There it is. I'll start grabbing chat.
Oh yeah, I was
I've already
gonna.
muted
Yeah, I was gonna.
I've already muted the YouTube, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, I did that too. Dropped out the chat.
I got a little bit of a lag today.
So
There's Hangouts.
yeah, I've got 3 viewers. As long as we've all got YouTube out, that means we've got people already starting.
Yeah, no, I'm on mobile, so I don't have it.
You don't have what?
I said I'm on mobile, so I have nothing else open.
Oh, okay.
Because when you told me it was just you, I said, oh, that means mobile will work for me. Because mobile only works if I am the second person to join and there's only one other person on. If there's more than that, it will crash every single time I try to.
Oh, so we have to. So if you want to do that from the mobile, you have to actually be that second person on.
Yeah, it won't let me do it if there's more than 2 people already on it.
That might be like maybe if Tanya and them, wanna jump in. So we got 1 viewer then. So.
But yeah, it's only a mobile thing. It's just a mobile thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think I had that issue once before too.
So I'm actually in the process. I'm trying to clean up, get the basement cleaned up since I'm going to be gone very, very soon because we'll be heading out for Brick Fair Tuesday morning very early.
Yeah.
So that means I've only got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I have got plans most of the day Sunday, including early Monday. So that means I really only have tomorrow and half the day Monday. And then tomorrow I have a 2 to 3 hour interview on a different YouTube show with LJ Johnson. So it's like my time just keeps dwindling of how much time I have left before I gotta hit the road.
Sounds good. Ralph sounds like he might join us tonight. Hey, how tall were those walls for the one that you built? The one that you actually still have laying around there somewhere?
So what's the question?
The micro castle, the micro ice hook you've got?
Yeah. How tall are the walls?
Yeah, like how tall are the walls that you put on there?
They're 10 plates high. And then on top of the 10 plates is when I did the little what do you call these, crenellations or whatever?
Crenellations, yeah. And how tall are the towers then?
The towers are
4,100. 4,100, that's tall.
17.
17?
Yeah.
I don't even want to ask how tall the keep is because it's probably too tall.
Oh yeah, no, that thing is super tall. That's taller than 2 of these towers stacked on top of each other.
That's the only way to make them keep 3 times the height of the rest of the castle.
Well, when I first built it, I built it on one of Reed's very early models of Cope Castle, which had this very, very tall 4-leaf clover keep in the middle, which doesn't really appear nowadays.
So. Well, not the small 4-leaf clover. Now we got the big ones. We got the big clover. So the big clover takes more pieces to use, so it can't be quite as tall, unfortunately. Not yet. They put the 1x2 clear plates back on the pick and build wall. It might.
I like this door.
Yeah.
Like opens like this.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just trying to clean up the basement so it's not. I don't come back to a disaster.
I just threw away my office chair, so that's gone. Walked it to the dumpster. Threw it away. I will not be killing myself tonight on my chair, so that will be good.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
I have been tagging some of my CMFs lately though.
under.
You've been tagging them. What does that mean?
I use these little labels here, and then use the feel method to actually tag them.
Oh, do you have a 100% success rate?
Yes, I do. So yeah, and that's what it says on my Bricklink store. But most right now it's just for inventory. So, but
Hey,
you run it-
Reed, you got thank you in the chat.
Oh, ate him up. Oh no.
You got chatters?
Just Haley. And it ain't just Haley. It is Haley Bricks.
oh,
I
so
mean, it's
Kevin,
just like saying just $1,000. You
so
know?
Kevin, if you find anybody that's looking for rogues at Brick Fair, just let me know.
Looking for roads?
The rogues, the rogues
Roses,
from series 16.
making this.
Hey, stop.
I got like 31 of them right there.
Which one is that one? I don't understand. Which one? Which character is that?
The rogue, the archer.
Oh, okay. Rogue. I'm like, I thought you were saying robe, R-O-B-E. I'm like, what robe? What are you talking about?
So you got 30 rogues or 30 archers that are ready to go in somebody's keep.
I've got 30 sealed. I mean, I probably already have 10 to 20 open already. So
Somebody needs to get the Forest of Nottingham going on. Then
That'd be cool.
Hoosier likes doing all that foliage.
All about that foliage.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're putting these out. We're putting these away. Nope.
So actually, but the thing is, though, too, is yours was built pretty solid, wasn't it? Yours isn't in sections, right, Kevin?
What?
Yours wasn't built in sections, right? Or was it?
No, I kind of built it all together
Okay.
as one unit. But I
Figured
told you, right, that like it was on my table, my building table here, this little table.
Yeah.
And it folds in the half in the
Yeah.
middle. And even though the lock is on, it's still, if you push it, it kind of teepees up a little bit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
One day I was pushing the table and it was on it, and it did that little thing, and the whole castle slid off onto the
Oh
floor.
crap!
So I haven't been able to fully repair it.
Yeah, I will never go to those folding tables again. They have to be a solid piece or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, I wasn't super mad, but I definitely let out a sigh.
Yeah.
I was like,
I keep on looking at them. You know, they got the Costco, that neat little handle, and you press
Yep.
one button and they unfold. And
Yep.
I'm like, nope. Just, it's like I'm gonna get a fixed table with folding legs. True standby.
Yeah. They're pretty cheap, but there's a risk. There's a flight risk with them.
Mm-hmm. That's another reason why I like the 4-foot ones they got. The True Tough or where they sell at Lowe's.
Yeah. Yep.
This one might have been built a little out of scale, but oh well. Oh well.
Nope.
It is what it is. I suddenly realized my gatehouse is maybe too small, but oh well.
You have
I'll be the only one who'll know, other than Kevin and the people on this stream. Shh! Don't tell anyone.
shh. Quiet.
What?
I think the gatehouse is gonna be too small.
Oh, great. That's all right.
Watch out! Watch out! Somebody's coming for the camera. Someone's coming for his his limelight. He's coming.
Chester.
I don't have
Squirrel.
any of my dinosaurs ready yet.
Oh, that's okay.
Chester B. Squirrel.
Chester be a
There's
squirrel.
Nick number 2 popped in.
Yeah, there he is.
Said
There's
hello.
Ooh. I forgot to do this.
Yeah, Kevin looks better since he got out of the trunk.
I know, right? I'm in recovery. I'm in recovery from my Brick World Chicago trunk travel.
I think he's actually on. I don't think he's on his computer tonight, but he was second one in, so I think it made works.
Is
Hi,
there chat?
Victor.
Is there chat about me? I can't see the chat at all. So
Yeah, it says Brickhead Family says I see Kevin's computer is working tonight.
no, mobile.
He was second one in, so it worked just right. I coerced him in, but I'm sure at some point he'll probably have to get off to keep the wife from yelling at him. So
Always a good thing.
unless she had had a Saturday off, which I probably doubt.
No.
No, that doesn't happen very often.
No, it does not. So I'm almost done. I'm taking apart. I'm disassembling the Temple of the Ultimate Weapon from Lego Ninjago. And I think I was doing that the other day. Somebody's stream. I was on there. I was doing the same thing.
Just a minute. I got to see who's calling me.
Well, collecting bricks is on. Also has joined us. Victor Brickworks, Brickhead Family. Who's your bricks? We've got a bunch that are in the chat. Some of you guys should. Some people already have invites. I know I have Ralph coming in here in a little bit. Not sure where Tanya's at. She probably will join us at some point. Not sure if Ken's coming on tonight. So I don't know who's actually joining us. I mean, we have room for 10. So
come on in, everybody. The water's
come on in. Come on down. You're the next contestant on Friday Night Bricks.
So I've made a decision.
Yeah.
That after I purchase Voltron, I am going to take a break from buying Lego.
I think I'm already taking a break right now, kind of. I'm buying some of the food sets, but that's about it. I haven't really bought anything else. How thick were your walls? Are your walls only one thick?
Yeah, it's only one plate thick.
Okay, so I'm using the same format. And then you still just did some 1x1s to kind of make the crenellations.
Yeah, I did two 1x1 stacked on top of each other.
I almost wonder if I should just eat cheese wedges.
Yeah, you could do that, I guess. You can do whatever you want, man. It's your rodeo.
Well, so who's
at some point I still want to work with you to design some kind of little kit or something that we can do at Chicago, and I'm happy to donate some of my brick to the cause, and you probably have some brick to the cause, and we can make some instructions and stuff, and we can
make
figure it
a
out.
small one for the kind of help with the nonprofit type kind of thing.
Sure, why not? We can go all the way in.
All right. Do I have any feedback?
There's Ralph. Ralph
Nope.
just joined us.
Howdy.
Howdy.
That isn't good, Haley. You're not supposed to get sick. How's Ralph
Let's see
tonight?
here. Collecting bricks. Do you need an invite?
How you doing, Ralph?
I'm doing all right. I'm just happy this week is over.
Very good.
That's what it kind of sounded like.
I'm going to go camping tomorrow and disappear for a few days.
Hey, did you? I know you just got home. Did you just get home?
Yeah.
Okay.
So no, the answer to your question is no, I haven't looked yet.
That's fine. Just figure check. Well, they should be getting back from vacation here this next week in Europe, so hopefully that transition will happen this next week. I'm hoping so.
Yeah, that would be good.
Is all that fire stuff done, Ralph, or it's done, right? Because last time I spoke to you, it was fires.
Everything around us is finally done. We've got a couple fires still in a state that are ugly, but they're hours from where I'm at. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Very good.
Okay, so Haley's out for a little bit, so she's still got kids up, so she's not joining us right away. I got a bunch of invites out. I even sent one to Vibe. I don't know if he'll join us. Brickhead family should have got one. Butt Chop's got one. So there's a bunch floating out there. I don't know if sent one to Tanya, sent one to Ken. I don't know who's joining us tonight. I'm just going to be working on my micro Hope Castle
Oh,
tonight.
hold it up again. I want to see that.
So yeah,
You need
so
to talk or something. There you go.
yeah, so it's got the clover in the middle. So and then it's but it's in sections too. So the sections will actually come out. So it'll be built. I'll just have to build up a base that's kind of like what Kevin did. Build up a base that's actually I can drop it in still. So that'll.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of use what I'm doing now, but probably have rather plates than bricks to start with. Like I guess I could make it like a Mills, make it like a almost like a play area for young ice bears, I guess. Maybe
Well,
a
they're going to have a playground,
training area.
training area. Okay.
So yeah, so I'll be working on tonight. Obviously, Kevin already built one. He built a small version early on, and I'm using his kind of sizes for that for the most part. But obviously, the mine was much bigger than what was built, and so I'm kind of trying to build it kind of close to scale in terms of
Okay.
downsizing it. So,
Part of my slow but steady conversation with Reed over many years, because I think the story behind Hope Castle and what it stands for and what it means, I think is not to downplay the excellent craftsmanship of the construction of the castle, but I think that's more important than the castle itself. And so
Yeah.
I said, one of the things that I thought would be really, really cool is if there was any possible way to make it collaborative, because the reality of the situation is everybody knows somebody who has battled with cancer, or is currently battling with cancer. They lost someone to the battle of cancer, which is a lot of what, the castle, and Reed's story is kind of connected to. And I said, so how do we make it collaborative? But the downside is that it's all clear and it's a little bit harder to come by and you need a lot of it. And I said, well, what if we make it small? And if you make it really small, then the piece investment is a lot lighter. And maybe it could be something like you just make a tower. Like everyone makes a little tiny tower, and that tower can be in somebody's name that maybe is currently going through the battle or has passed. And maybe at an event, everyone can come together and you have your tower. So I started playing around with this concept, and I had to prove to Reed it could be done. So I had like a little, here it is. It's broken. I was telling everyone earlier that it fell off the table, but I had a micro ice castle, micro Hope Castle. It's very tiny, but just to show that you could build it in this scale, and then have like a kit or something where you can make one of these little towers or something. Even if it's like a donation for the nonprofit, where it's like you can buy a little tiny kit for $20 or whatever, and it goes to whatever, something, I don't know. But
buy a wall piece or a tower piece or a
yeah,
building or
something,
Yeah.
just anything. And it was funny because Reed has never been dismissive of the idea, but he's never been vocally in favor of the idea. So it's just kind of been like, it's just been there, and I'll just mention it, and we move on. And so he started building a micro scale version of it a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. And I was like, it's finally happening.
Well, I don't know if it's micro scale. It's certainly mini sized, but not micro scale.
Well, I mean, technically, in terms of the size of Hope Castle, it's probably pretty close. I mean, it'd be hard.
Well, that's true.
So yeah.
So-
Yeah.
It sounds like what needs to happen here is Kevin needs to kind of give us his scale representation, and then we just start adding pieces to it when Reed's not looking.
There it is. I like it. I like the way you think.
Well, I mean, I'm actually using his scale, actually, the one that he actually used. So
Here's the other thing too, is that I was maybe have it. Let me turn my camera around. This is stupid. Switch around this way. Okay, so this is the little castle, and then this is like landscape, like snow-capped trees and stuff.
Right.
So kind of that's the scale.
And just for the record, Reed's not into landscaping.
Well, just
Hey,
do
now.
all white. You'll be fine. All white.
The only landscaping is minifigs, and the more the merrier. I've learned that. It's taken a few years. But
The landscape is all ice bears.
not just ice bears. He's got other things in there.
there's some allies.
Ice bears and friends.
Yeah,
In this case, we've got the crocodile army in there. So
Ice bears and enemies also, I guess.
well, yeah, the enemies we're trying to keep them being, we're trying to make them somebody that I don't mind alienating, I guess, would be the terminology, I guess.
Well,
Since-
like I said, I really liked, I think it was Brick Vibe's suggestion to just do a monochromatic guy or, figure.
well, there you
An
go.
army of like black, just like all solid
Mhm.
black or all solid red or something.
You guys it sounds like Brickheads and Hoosier are both having issues joining.
Well,
Really?
we knew that, but what does that have to do with the hangout?
Oh, we've got Aussie Bricks is on. I see her.
That's Aussie Brick chick.
Get it right. Get it proper.
Get it right. Aussie Brick's is a completely different person with the opposite gender.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. In that case, it's got to be right. She's right.
Trouble now.
I saw you stream this morning or last night or whatever you want to call your time zone.
Yeah, I'm in the future.
Yeah, I was over at the hospital and you came live, and I'm like, well, I can't get in right now.
Yep, I just done invites again.
Yeah, my link worked fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hangouts can be a butt sometimes.
Oh, there's Brickhead family. He's on. Nick's here.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
All right, guys.
Hoosier.
It's
Oh,
been
there's
fun.
Hoosier.
See you later. Bye.
Oh, look at that. I come in and everyone follows me.
I made it. Yeah, Kevin's gonna drop out anyway. I'm on, so he's gone.
Well, he'll have to drop off. He'll have to drop off at some point because we'll get too noisy and his wife will. The wife
Get
will
angry.
she'll start stomping on the floor or something.
I'm trying to set this up so you guys can see what I'm doing. It's not. I'm on a phone. That's why it's a little difficult. Maybe I can be super snazzy and hang it from one of my parts drawers. This is dangerous. This is how things get broken.
You have not built a phone support out of Lego for as a stand. Come on now.
Epic fail coming up.
Uh-oh. I think he's there. Yeah, there he's at. We see across the room.
There you
Well, I
go.
don't know if you can even see. Can you see the table? No, you can't see the table.
No.
Just assume I'm doing things. Assume I'm doing things.
Assume. You know what they say about assuming?
I do know.
I won't
So-
finish that sentence, eh?
So while you guys are going, just so you can see, there's a table right there that's pieces, and I'm putting those pieces away on everything behind me. So that's what's happening.
And so as you can see, he's got a very nice setup there,
Mm.
Maybe long and narrow, but pretty nice.
All right.
Yeah, he's on the big screen.
Hey, I'm jealous that he has space.
All right.
They're
I got a
brick-
kitchen table. That's all I got.
I've got like a table in my living room.
Actually, you guys, I actually made some changes to mine. So actually, here we'll go ahead. I actually made some changes since last stream. Got rid of some of the sets. Actually, just have bins up there now.
You got rid of something?
No, I moved something.
Okay, I was just check that.
I moved my poly bags to there.
Okay.
Don't.
Yeah.
That's a trigger word. Reed. Don't say polybag.
Yeah.
Polybag Wars. Number 2 is gonna have to be. It's gonna probably have to be early.
Who's your hand? Look over his shoulder to make sure it's in the picture.
Yeah.
Shoulder, here's a whole bag of them.
What did I say? Trigger.
It's trigger. Yep.
Well, at least you got poly bags.
Need
Jeez.
some? I got some for sale.
Postage
got-
from America is too expensive.
I got a bunch on my Bricklink store too. That's pretty much what I sell.
Hey, Reed,
Yeah,
you got any of those little baby dinosaur ones that came out?
I have 30 of them. I picked them up at the Legoland Discovery Store in Brickworld.
Are they up on your website for sale? Or you hanging?
No, but I don't think they're for sale yet. Why? Did you need some?
I'm trying to build out the ones that I have, so I'm looking for sources.
Well, I mean, I've seen them at Walmart too, so they are out there. But yeah, I've got a bunch. So if you need one, let me know, or a couple.
Yeah, I've been to Walmart's in Springs and Canyon City, and I haven't found any of them. I went to last weekend. I went camping and I stopped in La Junta, and I didn't find any there either.
How about the latest Jurassic Poly?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the
They
little
have
baby
roofs
diamond.
of them over here at the 2 or 3 Walmarts I've been at.
Yeah,
Boxes
I
of them.
can't find them here at all.
Yeah, they got like 30 cases at our Walmart.
How many you need,
Yeah,
Ralph?
road trip. Probably looking at getting 10 or 12 of them easy.
Okay. Well, I'll look up here. I know just the Walmart at the other night had them on the shelf, so I'll definitely relook again and see. But I mean, they're out there, so.
Yeah, I've heard they're out there. They're just not stores I've walked into so far.
Yeah. Well, we at the Brick World show in Chicago. There was rumors floating around that the one store was going to have them. And so when people started, the rumor got out. I went back over there and asked about them. So got a case of this, case of that.
See, Kevin, he buys them by the case.
only once in a while. That was a first. I don't usually buy them by the case. So.
Can you see me shaking my head back there? All right.
No, you're not on the big screen. Did you want to be on the big screen so you can shake your head?
It looked like Hoosier got a haircut today.
Well, we can't tell. It's under his hat. So
It was overdue.
Well, that's the hint, though.
Whoa.
Are any of you guys entering the Lego Movie 2 Building Buddies contest?
Thinking about it.
Because the deadline is in a week.
Awesome.
I
Eh.
finished. This is me and my buddy's entry. We have a banana pencil.
oh, let me see here.
Banana pencil.
Why would we enter for whenever you've already got it licked?
Yeah, right.
Pencil,
mean,
not a
Merry Christmas.
pineapple pen.
So you're gonna market those there, Kevin?
What?
You're gonna sell those?
Sell banana pencils?
All right.
You can.
Ozzy Big Chick, you build the apple pen. Nick, you build the pear pen.
Hey, if you guys can build it in the next couple of days and enter the contest, I welcome the competition.
Oh, he says he welcomes the competition. Wow.
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 Well, I'd
Wow.
have to go there and do a drumstick pin then.
There you go.
A turkey
Kevin-
leg.
Kevin,
the thing is, you have to take two different concepts and you have to put them together. That's the contest.
Yeah, but Lego will see your name on it and be like, "No way, man."
I'm already on the blacklist. I'm already out.
Oh, you're saying on the band. On the
Probably.
bandwagon.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He's making a pineapple pen.
That's what I said. Who's making the pineapple pen?
See?
Now we need somebody to make a Unikitty pin.
No, didn't we see a bunch of
Yeah, shut up. Don't remind me. I go to Target looking for Harry Potter poly bags. She finds all this Unikitty stuff. That ain't even right.
Unikitty.
I found a full case of Unikitty things. What are they
Oh,
called?
somebody.
PMFs, figs. I don't know what they're calling this batch. You didn't get none, though, did you?
No.
Oh, you didn't buy her any?
I didn't buy her any.
We're
You
You're
don't get,
just mean.
you don't get none until I find my Harry Potter poly bags.
You don't get any Harry Potter until
Harry Potter. You're mean.
I built a gift for somebody today. Do you guys want to see it?
Sure.
Was it for me?
No.
Is it a present?
That's what makes it awkward. Is it's not for anybody in this stream.
Oh,
Oh,
darn it.
man.
You expect nothing less, Kevin.
Doesn't make it awkward because if it was a surprise, then the surprise would be ruined.
Okay, so
So
we
he
got
walks out of the room and is never seen again.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here he is. He's back.
This is my gift that I'm mailing.
Oh God.
Somebody?
Cool.
Hmm.
That Mario
Nice.
dude again.
So yeah, it's got a little pixelated Mario all the way around
Nice.
the back, and then it sits in this cube. So I need
Nice.
to give this many layers of bubble wrap and ship this to Seattle.
Wow, there you go. That's a trip.
Hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. But I built this all today. That was the thing I did today.
There you go.
Go.
So how do we get lucky, Kevin, and get you 2 streams in a row?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't be the brickheads.
Don't yeah. Hashtag still not winning.
I saw him and Julian on their side project they going on.
Oh yeah, I got so many side projects in my side projects.
Isn't that the way it's supposed to be?
Nested side projects.
Let-
So,
So, Mr. Hinkle, what you're trying to say is you got side projects coming out your butt chop, right?
Don't fear the butt.
all right, I'll be right back.
Hey, speaking of butts, where is Butt Chop? I haven't heard from him.
He's been working that new job, and I know that he works like nights on them. So
Oh,
Dang it.
he's supposed to do. Hoosier? Didn't you jump in the other night from work? Didn't you jump in the one night from work?
Yeah, last week. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need to teach Butt Chop how to do that. You just got to jump in from work when they're least expecting you to, on a break.
It's always nice whenever Hoosier jumps in on a chat whenever he's working because usually there's a band playing in the background, got live music going.
Oh, not last week. There was thunderstorms. Thunder.
I was about to say, whenever Hoosier jumps in a stream for like 5 minutes while he's at work, he comes in like a baller. He's like cigarette in hand, like in the truck. He's like, "What's going on, everybody?" And we're like, "Hello, Hoosier." And he's like, "All right, I gotta go back to work. See you later." It's like, what just happened?
True baller.
That's how it goes. Oh, so Aussie Brick Chicks, what are you building? Anything?
At the moment, nothing yet. Although I might crack into Shanghai.
Ooh, there we go.
I'm thinking about it. I'm
about
staring at box going, you need to be built.
What about the sets behind you? Are they already built, or are those just the boxes?
Oh no, they are full boxes. I'm planning to start live streaming a Ninjago City and Docks side by side build next week.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
But by the way, I dig the Skeletor shirt.
Ah, thanks. I stole it off my husband. There's fair. I bought it for him.
Oh, He-Man.
Masters of the Universe.
Walls were
By
11.
the power of Grayskull.
Yep, that was my jam back in the
I
day.
have the power.
Yeah. I'm totally not wearing it to appeal to the male demographic. That is my main audience. No.
I seen some video from Comic-Con. There's this company that's doing awesome looking He-Man figures. I was like, oh man. But then I went and looked at the price of them. They're about $20-$25 a piece. I'm like, geez.
Okay.
Could be
Flash.
worse.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's pretty cheap, Nick.
Flash Paint is in the chat.
But I guess they have a earlier release, and I was looking at the prices on them, going for like 150 bucks.
I don't think anybody said vibe tonight. I don't know why Flash Paint's popped up, but
What?
Flash Paint's popped up.
Yeah, I see him.
Nobody said vibe.
Ooh.
I see. I watched Brick Vibe. He was building.
There was a Comic-Con exclusive, not a Lego one, but a Comic-Con exclusive for He-Man, based on the meme where he's like laughing at the rainbows.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
The coolest Comic-Con exclusive I saw was they did I think it was NECA did it, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles box that is an exact replica of the VHS box.
Nice.
And you slid it out, and it had the 4 movie figures in it. It looked awesome.
That's a company that gets it.
Exactly. I love NECA stuff, but it's just too expensive for my blood.
So what was the score the other night, Flash Pants?
That seems like an inside joke.
Eh.
Well, you had to watch Building with Brick Vibe to
But I was
every
I
time
was-
somebody.
But I was literally building with Brick Vibe yesterday.
Don't
Oh.
be getting me in trouble. You're gonna start a war.
Wars are good.
Did you say war?
Oh,
Reed, how many polybags you got?
oh, we're talking polybags now. I got a stack right over there.
Oh, no.
Here, let me turn the camera. Let me turn the camera so you can see them all in one screen. There you go. There you go.
Polybag is the trigger word.
Polybag, word for the night.
Polybag War. Favorite set? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, that's the old one. Where's the new one? Where's the really old one I had? I don't know what happened to it. There's one of them. Well, I actually got to find the favorite one. I don't know what happened to my box. I have to just pull out this really old catalog that I came across. Here's Kevin's favorite kind of kits right there. Kevin, our favorite.
Service packs?
Let's see if mine's in here.
We call that fake news, Reed.
I did find a favorite
Fake news. What is that?
a favorite box. I enjoyed parting out that last set 10404. That Bricks on a Roll, I think's what it was.
Here's my
That
favorite one.
had a lot of unique pieces in it.
Here's my favorite one. The Cosmic Gamma craft there. That one. That was my favorite. I got the box around here somewhere, but it's weird.
Was that Bricks on a Roll? Was that anniversary set kit, Bill?
Yeah. I just wish I could have kept it for myself. There was a lot of pieces in there that was just. I was
Oh.
like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
This Ecto one is my favorite set.
yeah.
This got me in right in the feels, big time.
Here you go. There it is. Here's the sleeve for the favorite one that I liked when I was younger. This one here. I do kind of like this one because this one made me a lot of money. And I kept the smashed version. I don't know why I did that, but that's okay.
So is anybody getting the new remote control?
Classy, me.
Huh?
Anybody getting the remote controlled Batmobile?
No, I saw Vibe was building it earlier,
Yeah, I saw that.
but he didn't get batteries for it, so he didn't get to show it off as being used.
Oh, he pulled a Vibe.
Yep.
When did he start building that one?
This afternoon, I was probably like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah. I'm fair if I want to build this truly like the way it normally is, where I put like a top on each level and then restack it. Should I make it truly sectionalized, like the true Hope Castle?
Now, are there nano figures for that?
No,
No.
probably like it'd probably be like a 1x1. You know, actually no, they'd have to be even smaller. Well, actually, I guess a 1x1 maybe would work, but I didn't build any openings on the castle, so it's truly kind of almost like a micro scale or close to a micro scale where you just don't see anybody. You just can't because they're just too small. So
I didn't know if they had micro Chima figures.
There was some in a board game, but those are the micro figs, not the nano figs. That's probably way too big.
Haley asked if you could bring back one set, would you change another about it? Change anything about it? Probably.
Yeah, bring back the cafe corner and give it a full interior.
The Lego castle. It would have been nice to have it in at least 4 different colors. That way you could have battles.
Purple. I'd take a purple original castle. Yeah, that'd work. Or make it out of
red
plates.
versus yellow, or yeah.
Make it out of plates. Yeah.
How about the haunted house, but make it translucent purple, like
You want to see that again?
Oh yeah, I can't not look at it again.
Oh, let's see. Let's hope I don't pull a Kevin and drop.
You know what I don't like about that haunted house set? I don't like the zombie heads on the columns in the front. I think that's so stupid.
Here we go, gentlemen. Here is the purple haunted house.
You have the
That's
Did
awesome.
you keep the zombie heads on the columns on the front?
You just say gentlemen.
This is trans purple, and most of the sections are where the walls are at.
Yeah.
And he continues and ignores.
That is awesome.
So yeah. So basically, here we go. So actually, you know what? Maybe I'll have to.
That is cool.
So yeah. So and actually, we do have a guy that up in Wyoming that actually has an engraver. So he actually made me some translucent purple masonry bricks, profile bricks.
Awesome.
Ooh.
So they're actually in there, and where the masonry bricks should be. And I didn't have any. I don't know why those green ones are in there, but they're in there for some reason. I don't know. But oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Not breaking. Oh. Move it out of the way now. Whoops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we'll let it jump around. Thanks, Haley.
Jigglepuff, you can't spell in the chat, so I didn't even know what you said. He's using a smartphone, and evidently he's not too smart for his phone to get a spell check.
Yep. I see you, Robbie, in there.
Actually, flashlight. I don't think that would be a good thing for drop test. I mean, I could do a drop test. I just gotta see if anything that'd be worth dropping right now. I don't know. really have anything I really want to drop. I dropped about 8 streams ago. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I can't believe I was watching Jim Blade. He did that drop test on that Ninjago City. I couldn't believe he did that.
Oh my god!
That was incredible.
Wow.
Evidently, it was his way of collecting money for the docks, I guess. I don't know. But
Well, there you go, Brick Daddy.
What's
the Mayfig collector said that he wishes they'd bring back the shark cave.
there you go.
The Shark Week thing.
Hey,
Well.
speaking of sharks, Nick, have you been watching Shark Week?
I haven't been watching Shark Week now.
You see what happened? You see what happened to Shaquille O'Neal?
No, I didn't.
They put him in the cage, lowered him down in the water, and there was only 4 or 5 sharks swimming around the cage. So this guy took a chum gun and started shooting chum in the water. And there's like 40 sharks around the cage.
Oh no!
And there's a guy outside the cage filming it.
Oh wow!
You can see him. He's in there freaking out, and a shark got in the cage.
What? No way!
Happened?
Oh, that's awesome.
I was like, wow, poor Shaq.
He's like, I didn't get paid enough to do this. What are you talking about?
And actually, Flash, I did do a live one. Remember when I dropped I dropped something. I dropped part of the old gatehouse on a live stream a couple like a month ago or so.
You know when I started to lose faith in Shark Week was when they hyped up the whole Michael Phelps will swim a shark.
Oh yeah, last
and,
year.
and it wasn't even real, and it was like CGI. And I said, I'm done with
Yeah.
Shark Week. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
I've been doing this wrong. We do this differently. I need some tiles. Tiles.
Yeah, but we have a little bit of fun with the Shark Week thing with our Love Shark, our mascot. I even gave Kevin's comic a little plug earlier in the week.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the love.
No problem.
We finally have shirts. We'll actually have Bricks in the Middle polos to wear at Brick Fair.
Nice.
Really? That'd be cool.
How does one acquire one of those?
Those are only for the staff. But we are working on the launch of the official Bricks in the Middle merchandise store on the website soon.
But can't that be honorary staff?
What?
I said, can't that be honorary staff?
Honorary. I don't know. Maybe. But we'll have some cool shirts. We've already finalized the designs for the shirts that we'll be selling. The polos are for the two staff army of Bricks in the Middle.
No, I'm just saying I'm an extra large, so
Yeah, I am a
I'll
4X.
change you a Hoosier hat.
I only want a Hosier hat. I don't want any.
Hosier.
I
Now,
want
those
I
are
want
extra.
I want the exclusive Hosier merchandise.
You know the Lego community's got to stick together now. Come on now. You got to share the love over there.
Share the love.
Mm-hmm.
There's love. We love each other. Are you sure?
Don't you know we're all cutthroat?
Yeah, right.
I was gonna
Oh, that's
say,
just like a typical family family affair right there. Everybody's out to get each other.
I think somebody actually, Nick or one of the guys that goes to Brick World, actually, not Brickhead Family, another Nick actually posted something on recently saying something about family or somebody chopping him down or something. I don't know. It was kind of interesting, but somebody saying he wasn't as good as he is. But that's kind of crap. There's a lot of guys that, I kind of had to respond, says, we're all family, and it's one of those things where, everybody builds, and you're always going to help somebody. Somebody's always going to get a little bit of help from somebody else. So, because this design is originally Kevin's scale, so I'm just kind of, the design on mine is my castle, but the scale is what building it off of Kevin. I'm stealing Kevin's thunder.
Does art imitate life, or does life imitate art?
Yeah, the problem with family is that family don't always get along.
That's why we have wars all the time.
Yeah, I watch Game of Thrones. I know what's up.
Yeah. As long as there's none of that incest business, we're all good.
We got some people that like the big time people, and
Exactly. Mr. Vibe out there. Not mentioning any name.
I told him. I don't know if any of you
he's
guys
not pointing
were-
no fingers.
I don't
No.
know if you guys were watching the building live thing yesterday, but I told Vibe, I said he needs to make a white T-shirt with giant black letters that says Brick Vibe across the chest, and have one shirt and let someone new wear it every day at Brick Fair next week, and just no one will ever know who he is.
Nice.
He's not gonna be able to stream though, because someone will guaranteed sneak up behind him unless he can do it where there's like an employee only area behind him where no one can get to. I don't know.
He said he's going to try to stream. If he does, he's going to be outed.
Yes.
Well, I was looking at the chat, and Robbie put in that this is a set that he wishes they would have brought back.
Yeah.
The 6190-1 Sharks Crystal Cave.
That's a pretty nice looking set. That looks pretty reminiscent of a shirt that's coming.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I was
That
just
looks awfully familiar.
Someone's making a shirt like that? Are you sure?
I'm almost positive.
Only almost.
Only almost. I would just like it if other people got them and could take really nice photos, so that it's not always me in the photo shoot every month.
Well, I'll do it for a T-shirt. Extra large. Extra large. What are you trying to say? I'm not good looking enough to be a model here?
I
Come
didn't say anything.
Hey,
You look better in your Nikki Sixx outfit. Come on now.
Exactly, right?
we could use anything as a model.
What? Erica.
I'll make sure I'll dress up as Rock God Daddy Brickhead and show off your shirts. Then there.
Oh, goodness me.
What are you making?
For
Nothing.
some reason, we've lost shirt subscribers.
Or for some reason, we gained 40.
Right?
Nice.
Hey, I sold lots of booster bricks boxes with Rock God Daddy Brickhead, so.
I have to admit that I really like you guys clearly have a lot of fun with those booster brick kits, which I think is definitely the point of getting them.
Yeah, definitely. It's not made for hardcore AFOLs. It's all family oriented stuff.
But it's good though.
It looks like
Warms-
Brickstar just posted a video. Our set's getting smaller.
Our set's getting smaller. Sets are
Yeah.
getting smaller, but prices are getting bigger.
I think some of the pieces are getting bigger, in some instances. So I think that hurts a little bit, but that's not going to work. That might work. Shoot. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Figure out how to do this. There we go. That one's good. This one should work. So this is going to be truly sectionalized like the one before. The actual Hope Castle, I'm going to build it in sections and stack it. So like these here have tiles at the 5 height mark because that's halfway. Kevin said the walls are 10. Actually, these could be taller. These can be taller. I'll have to do 3 sections, I guess. 5, 10, and then 17, then 7, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Fun, fun, and more fun. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Fun, fun, and more fun.
Exactly.
And for how to do this, though. That's 3.
Kevin, you getting excited for Brick Bear? Where'd he go?
I don't know. He's around somewhere.
I don't know. Maybe he had to run upstairs, put out a fire.
Or he's hiding his poly bags.
He could be. He could be hiding those poly bags. Afraid some of us are going to get a hold of them. I don't know if that's
Yeah, I haven't found the Harry Potter one yet.
Which one?
Poly bag. The Harry Potter poly bag. Our Target hasn't had them yet, so
Are they out already?
I've seen a lot of people pick them up. Was a Brick Queen had one last week that she picked up at her Target.
Really?
Collecting Bricks picked one up today. A couple people already picked them up on clearance.
Yeah.
Okay, Flash. Have a good night. We'll see you around.
Yeah, he's from across the pond also.
Yeah. It happened. Hopefully we'll start getting...
Jigglepuff said Kevin died. What?
No, he's
Like what?
somewhere. Somewhere.
I keep telling myself I'm not going to buy these polys 30 and 40 at a time.
Yeah.
If I find that Harry Potter, I think I'm just going to buy them all.
The only time you're going to find it's when you have no money.
No, I've already put money back just for the Harry Potter ones.
I think it's pretty impressive though. You get the Potter fig plus the owl and the push cart. I think it's a pretty good little poly bag.
If it's like the old one, I'll probably hunt for a bunch of those then too. Well, somebody picked up 4 themselves. Collecting Bricks said they picked up 4 for themselves. So,
Well, whenever I go out tomorrow, I'll look around, see what we got over here, Hosier.
Really?
you said Hosier? Okay.
Hoosier.
Yeah, we have 2 Targets here, and our one Target doesn't have any Harry Potter Lego sets at all. Like they don't even have a spot for them.
Really?
I went to my Target yesterday. They had no Harry Potter. They had a couple of the Unikitty sets. I went back today. They had a bunch of the Unikitty sets, the figures. They had Harry Potter brickheads. That was it.
Huh.
I'll catch y'all later.
Okay.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Ted, what number are you talking? The UPC or the what's Target call it? DPCI or whatever?
That sounds like a medical condition. It probably is, actually.
Polybag somnia. Is that what you're saying?
There's that word again.
I don't think we've forebode it yet, have we?
Triggered.
I gotta find it.
I don't know how solid these are going to be. These are going to be probably like the early Hope Castle. They're not going to be as solid as they used to be. You know, that roof section's just not what I was hoping it would be. Ha 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 ha. These might not be the way I was gonna. Some of these might have to be just tall sections because I have to build the roof once. Hey, Tanya. Tanya's here. Brant's here. Ted and Bricks is here. Everybody's doing pretty good. Ralph's in here tonight too. Tanya, you can join. Oh, that's the new I guess that's the new number, 30407.
I beat you, Robbie.
Brant, I'm working on my little micro Hope Castle. That's kind of what I'm working on. Kevin, I know, is sorting something.
I finished. I was able to successfully put away the Temple of Ultimate Weapon is done. Table's cleared. You can see I'm now
Boom!
straightening up the room, getting it all in nice order so I don't have to worry about it.
Hey, Ken's here too. Yeah. So, yep. So it is true, Brian. It's micro. So, and it's pretty much the same kind of, we'll have the same look. And right now, a lot of it is sectionalized. So it will be just like the original Hope. But you have to build a new base for it that's white and everything. But some of these modules are going to not be truly like the other ones. So, oh, there's Victor Brickworks. He's on. So we're getting a lot more people watching here, which is good. Yeah, here he is, crazy popular right now. So, up the hunt for those poly bags, and they might be out the first. Or you never know. Somebody might wait until then to probably put them out.
That's what I'm thinking. But there's more and more stuff. Like I seen the superhero sets at my Target today. Some of the new ones.
Minifig, where'd you find that? Where'd you find the old fire station for $30? What store had that?
He said it before. I can't remember. I think he said Walmart, maybe, or
Really? Okay. Tanya said she might drop in.
yeah, Walmart's where he got it. Reed.
Cool. I haven't shopped at I haven't looked at Walmart lately. I'll have to go back. Actually, well, I looked at the other day just for those, and I found those Dino poly bags. So that's kind of where I found them for, like I was going to tell Ralph. So I'll have to look and see.
Bought some of those. I don't remember where I put them.
I did build some minifigs the last time I was at the Lego store. You know.
Nice.
Do you need to get a Sig fig at some time? But I like the purple heads. I need some blueberry bushes. So you know, it's kind of why I bought the hair, and they had the umbrellas. So. I'll have to get a Sig fig at some point. Jiggle, it's crack, not crake, it's crack. Crate yourself up once in a while. If you do crazy stuff, we're all for that. We'll provide the nails and the hammer too, you know, for whoever's gonna close that crate on you.
I'm telling you, I don't know why he does not have the autocorrect on his phone.
Okay.
You're embarrassing me, son.
Well, nobody had known he was your son until now, maybe, you know, right? You know, unless everybody watches the stream enough to really know it.
Oh, I knew.
It's the Jigglypuff.
No, it's Jiggle Puff, not Jiggly.
Jiggle Puff.
I like Kevin pops back in and starts talking, and the screen's nothing but his head.
He's like, look at me.
You gotta do that again, yeah. Kevin just, you know, he just moves his head from one side to the other. You know, it's like, you know.
This is disembodied head.
Get in the elevator.
There he goes. He's gone. Well, I don't know. Oh, there's Ken. Ken jumped in, so we got Ken.
Hey.
There he is.
Hello.
Ralph, what do you work on? Anything special, Ralph? Anything?
Actually, I'm slowly getting ready for going camping. So I'm pretty much just getting stuff packed up here.
Cool. Works. Hoosier, what are you working on? Anything special tonight?
Not a thing, to be honest with you.
Nah.
Hey, it's a lot of work just to be the Hooge. So that's what we're
The
working on.
bad thing is, I'm sitting here looking, going, I need to do this. I need to do that. And I'm still just sitting here.
It's hard. It's hard being the Hooge. It's hard.
You just need to build this. Need to sort this. Yeah.
Oh, I don't even talk about sort.
No, we're not ever doing it.
Never sort, just build.
Well, I think that's what I kind of do, but I am trying to sort a little bit here and there. Once in a little bit, I sort. I get a little organized.
He's killing me.
Who?
Higglepuff.
Oh,
no.
Working on my what? What are you working on? Brick Kitten tomorrow? That's mystery all day. What's a twan? What's a twan? I don't know what a twan is.
A twan.
She said I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream all day tomorrow, working on my twan, whatever
That
that
sounds
is.
like an inappropriate
What?
young adult term or something.
Oh, I think it's supposed to be town.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Ozzy Big Chick. I think that's supposed to be town.
I do understand a bit of Taiwanese.
Yeah, Ted, I kind of figured that it had the same ACPI as other polybags.
There's that word again.
Oh no.
Polybag war.
Look, our goal for the rest of the year is to get Kevin Hinkle hooked on polybags.
All right,
Not happening.
there's a goal.
I was telling Reed when it was just me and Reed, I said I have come to a personal decision, that after I buy Voltron, I am taking a break from buying Lego until the foreseeable future.
That'll be like the next day.
Well, at least if I can finish building all those sets on that backlog, I'll open it back up.
So you're skipping out on that ultra magnificent Hogwarts castle?
Yeah, I'm not really interested in it, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. It's garbage.
I might build it to fine tune my micro building skills a little bit, maybe.
I have
Blasphemy. I'm going to buy it the day it comes out. You guys are all just blasphemous.
New goal for this year. Before we do the polybags with Kevin, it's to get him to build like 5 sets a day.
I like it. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but he has to work during the day to make money, so we can't get him to build too much,
Well, when I'm my own boss, I work when I say I want to work.
Oh.
Wow, that's crazy.
Let's see, lunch break. I think I'm going to build a set that takes 4.5 hours.
Now that sounds like the Henkel we know. He probably would do that.
What Kevin needs is a building party at his house. Have a
Building,
small
but see,
set.
I want to build my sets. I don't want other people building my sets.
Before you start building these sets, is any of them for sale?
No, nothing on that rack is for sale.
Because that's where the good
Sale.
stuff's at.
The sales zone is in a different region of the basement.
Oh.
Oh, there's Brick Blade. Hey, Brick.
Yeah,
We'll send you. You can join too if you want, Blaze. Just so everybody knows, I don't know if everybody knows, but I do have Denlug has been using that new band app. I do have I do have a Friday Night Bricks band app, out there. So I actually have a group called Friday Night Bricks. Kittenville, I think, is my only other person in that group. But if anybody wants to do stuff.
Uh-oh.
Will you count?
No, that wasn't me. So I'm gonna be honest, Reed. You're the only person that ever mentions the band app. I've never heard it in any other circle, in any other ecosystem. I have had zero mention of band app anywhere else in my life.
Well, see, we're using it for Denlog, and what's nice is it's instant. So the chat is instant. So if you you just saw this set at Walmart for $10 and it's $100 set. I mean, it's on our app like instantly. And so someone says, hey, there's like 10. Anybody wanted me to pick one up? And so it is a nice.
We do a group text in Conlog until we really make someone upset. That's what we do, and it works pretty well each time.
That's how you really make someone upset.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. It's pretty fun. Like we'll send a message to everybody saying like, we don't use it too often though. We'll say like, hey, maybe it's at an event like everybody at Conlog, we're gonna have dinner at this day, and then people are like, all right, cool, and then eventually the messages start turning into GIFs and memes, and then somebody will reply and say, everybody, it's 10:30. Can you please stop group texting me? I want to go to sleep. And then we crank it up to 11 for a little bit, and then we stop. And the game is to figure out who got offended.
Oh no! The easy answer to that is to just turn the notifications off.
So we did this is funny. We did like a Merry Christmas group text to everybody. So it was like, hey everybody, this is the Conlog ambassador. It wasn't me. Conlog ambassador just wishing everyone Merry Christmas. And everyone's like, hey, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. And then one person's like, I'm trying to enjoy Christmas with my family. Stop. And like, we replied, or I didn't reply. Somebody else replied with a GIF of Google going, like the little cursor going, how do you turn off group text notifications? And I was like, oh.
Oh, snap.
Blaze, you send me your email to for invite to the scoop_shovel@yahoo.com, and I'll change it if you want. Oh. Who just dropped all that brick? That was Ken, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Ken.
That's okay. Anyone wearing headphones doesn't need their ears.
Yeah, I don't need my left ear.
Sorry about that. Trying to keep it quiet.
That's you trying?
Yeah, I was trying. I actually had it all muted while I was unpacking all the bags, and then I was being really quiet. The microphone, I guess, is really sensitive.
What the heck is that?
What?
I don't know. I'm feeling some weird bait or something suddenly coming onto the back or something.
There it is.
That's the sound of alien abductions.
Yep.
Well, they better not take my Lego. That's all I care about. They can take me. Bring me back.
They can take you, but they can't take your Lego. Okay.
Yeah.
You won't be able to enjoy it.
Because they'll bring me back. I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Just don't take my Lego and then not bring it back. So.
I'll leave you with nothing.
Oh, Hoosier, if you want, you can send Blaze an invite if you want. If anybody's out there.
Anybody out there? Does anybody care?
Earth to anybody? Earth to anybody?
They were all abducted. Sorry.
But not their Lego.
Not their Lego, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Hoosier looks like he stepped away momentarily, possibly.
Yeah, I don't have Blaze's email.
I wonder if I have it somewhere, but I don't remember where I would have it. I've been trying to remember if I add them to my. I've got a text little thing on my phone that's got the list of the invitees. So, because as we start to get close to filling, I mean, it's nice to invite more people, and
more people.
And more people. Well, actually, it's kind of cool today. I was working today, and what was kind of funny was I was working up northern Denver, and I actually found Oh, maybe I can't do that. No, I can't do that. Shoot. Maybe I can. I'm just not. Hoosier, do you have Blaze's minifig? You just gotta send an email to scoop_shovel@yahoo.com with your email for Google Hangouts. But I actually found a cool thing today. So I picked up a new cart today for transporting my castle around. So paid $40 for it, and it should be wide enough and long enough for all my bins. So that was cool.
Yeah, I got Blaze's email. I just gotta find it.
Okay. And Minifig Collector, I hopefully might send me theirs.
You need to start a new email account so that people can email you at icebear@hopecastle.org.
There you go.
And then he'll never check it.
Yeah.
I can do that. I can create that. Actually, the castle website went down the other day because I missed the part on the site where it said the hosting. And so they said your hosting has gone down. You didn't pay it. And I'm like, really? And I confused it with the fact that I needed the hosting and the domain were different, the different prices. So it was like, great. So I messed up.
There you go, Scoop. That's a better picture of what you're trying to show. It was very blurry and you couldn't see what it was.
Oh. It's always good.
Yeah.
Blurry stuff. Yeah, so I needed a new cart to transport the castle, something that would actually work a little bit better. Plus, it'll work good for the small shows where we don't have like carts available. So I saw it. I was kind of like, cool. This will work good.
Do you have like a little storage unit or something there at the apartment you can put it in?
It's in the van right now. It'll probably stay in the van.
Oh, okay.
It's doesn't really need to be anywhere except for because I just use it for the shows anyways, and the van is pretty much.
Oh, okay.
The van's just got the it's just got stuff in it, sleeping bags, all that kind of cool stuff. But yeah, I'll use it for whatnot here and there.
Perfect. You'll be there ready to go.
Let's see. I'm lifting stuff up with my arm.
So I bought Randy the new James Bond car. Of course, the day after I bought it, he said, "Oh, that car doesn't look anything like the original. It's kind of crappy." And and I'm like, "Of course you're gonna say that, like after I've already bought it."
I really hope nobody buys me that car.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I'm like, well, too bad it's already on the way. So he put together the first bag last night, and I don't know, it's looking pretty cool so far. I think it'll be a cool build for him.
I just don't like the lack of Bond in it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick.
I know.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'll find something to complain about.
Nice. You got to complain about it.
As long as you have something to complain about, you're happy.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, there's Blaze. Blaze made it.
Yeah, it was crazy. This is a link from Hoosier, and for some reason, Hoosier, my Hangouts thought you were spam.
Yeah, I've had that happen too.
Let's see here.
Wow.
I think we all
I
need
got
to
the
have
link from you, ABC, but it was on my phone, and I couldn't find it on my laptop.
Yeah. Usually what I do is I email myself the link when somebody sends it to me on Instagram.
Probably a good idea.
That's how I used it.
Yeah, Instagram, you can't pull up messages on the computer. You have to do it all through the phone.
That seems kind of stupid, honestly.
It is very.
Yeah. You think that they'd let you be able to message on a PC?
No, well, you know what?
More. I'm going to have enough tiles for this. I'd be ruining using all my tiles in the wrong place.
I've hit a roadblock. I think I'm missing a piece.
Uh-oh, she pulled a brick back.
Oh, well, okay. I'm looking for a black tile on a table with a black tablecloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably not wise.
That'll do it.
But I don't see it at all. Like, it's a 1x4 tile, and I cannot see it. And all the bags that I emptied, they're all empty. Like,
No. She's
definitely-
called the brick vibe.
I have no idea.
Called the brick vibe.
I don't know. I don't know where he's at. He should be joining us too.
Well, I can honestly say it's not the first time I've lost a piece.
Always, yeah, it happens.
I don't know if you can see that. Is that a new piece? It's like a downward.
No, it's out of
facing?
focus.
Oh, yeah, that one does look new.
That does look new.
Yeah, it's new to me.
Cool.
That's in the Harry Potter Whomping Willow.
Is the end of it like angled or is it flat on the?
It's a snot that goes straight down. Let me get that back in focus.
Oh, nice.
So it's just a single snot that goes straight down. I've seen the ones that go up, but not down.
I think
Right.
it's definitely newer, but I think it's appeared in
Yeah.
a couple other sets.
Get the camera a little closer so I don't have to stretch so far. So yeah, it's new to me.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that piece.
Yeah, a couple of these. I've seen a couple of new pieces in these
We'll
Harry
do a
Potter
package.
sets.
I just have been busy lately.
I mean, I think the level of concentration required for this build is not a good one to do on a stream.
Which one are you working on?
Shanghai. Oh, anything architecture, all the little things.
Right.
Kevin's still got all that storage. You can buy plenty of Lego. Oh no, that was never mind.
Which thing? You mean the bins?
Oh no, looking at your ceiling, it look like storage shelves on the wall.
Oh no, that's just my base. That's the floor of my real home.
And that's the uninsulated upstairs.
Yeah, I mean that's right there. That's the floors, and that's the floor. So.
Well, you don't spend any time up there anyway. Just make it your laboratory.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what my wife says.
Yeah.
That's what she says?
She's like, you don't ever spend enough time up here.
Always going down in that basement.
Always. The man upstairs is always downstairs.
Blaze, what are you building?
Joker Pimpmobile.
I love that set. It's one of my favorites from the Batman movie.
It's got purple pieces in it.
It's got purple for days.
Hey.
You guys want to see my sealed Galador collection?
Oh, nice.
You can have all that Galador, but you can't have polybags.
I have Galador McDonald's toy / polybag.
It's a start. See, you're getting hooked already.
Polybag.
I got this for $45 at Target the other day.
Which one? 45.
Is that the
45.
Quake, right? Quake mech?
Yep.
Yeah. The one Walmart I hit actually had lots of stuff on sale, but none of it was on the shelf. So obviously, I missed my chance. So.
And then today I got the set with Qui-Gon, Darth Maul, and Obi-Wan for $15. The Battle of Naboo, maybe.
Oh. Cool.
And another cop.
And another cop.
And another cop. And I was like, I wasn't even gonna bother because the box was all rifled through. But I'm like, I'll look anyway, and found it.
Yeah, I don't think people knew what they were looking for with those.
By people, you mean ordinary people, right? Not Lego people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I found a case sitting on a shelf that had 4 packs in it, and one of them was a police officer. So
Nice.
Hey, well, actually using one of these minifigure plates for something that doesn't have a minifigure on it. It's different. Goes on the front of the car.
Nice, very nice.
I saw a minifigure plate was actually in the new little Lego store set. They use it for the front door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting. They seem to be reusing that part a bit more.
I've seen a lot of people online do different things with them, but that's the first time I've seen Lego do something different with it.
You don't?
Okay.
I'm trying to concentrate.
All right, everybody. I am going to go now.
Okay.
But this
Bye.
was fun. This was
Okay,
fun.
Parker.
I'm gonna do a little bit more manual labor cleaning, which will not be a good environment for hauling my phone around trying to do this. But hey, you guys have an awesome evening. I'll probably keep watching and maybe I'll chat a little bit. But
Okay.
Okay.
build on, everybody.
build on.
Have fun at Brick Fair, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. See you, Kevin.
Night,
Have a good-
Kevin.
Bye, Kevin. Jigglepuff says the Ultimate Batmobile had a lot of minifigure plates in it.
Oh, okay.
That set is still sealed over there, so I haven't put it together yet.
It's a nice looking set, but it's very fragile.
Hoosier, did you hear me earlier? I told you I still owe you that package.
Oh, yeah. I know
I
you're good.
switched stores at work and stuff, so it's been a hectic few weeks. But I'll get it out to you probably Monday.
Sounds good to me. I'm in no
Is
hurry.
your address the same as it was before?
Yep.
Okay.
That's always good. No crazy address issues.
Reed, are any of y'all around Colorado Springs?
I'm probably about 30 minutes north or something like that. Why?
I'm about 45 minutes west of there.
Brick. I just seen it. Brick Medic on Instagram.
Yeah.
Found the Harry Potter poly bag at Colorado Springs Target.
Which
I
poly
wonder
bag?
which one. There's 3 targets down there.
Which poly bag was it?
The Harry Potter.
Yep. I want that one, and I need to get the 2 solo poly bags that had the figures on the bases that connected the others. Apparently, right now you can only get them from Germany or something.
So, yeah, I mean, they do a few things like that. You got to hunt and peck and try and find that stuff. Got to get your connections out there and get your stuff and whatnot.
All right, guys, I got to run my brother somewhere.
Okay.
I'll be back. Erica's going to stay here, so she'll hang out with y'all.
Okay, we'll be here.
Don't give away none of my poly bags.
What if we have?
I'm gonna go shopping from the wall behind you.
Dad, what if there's 10 of them and they're one of my poly bags?
I don't care.
If you got the classic Batman Mr. Freeze poly bag back there, I'll take that.
I need one of those, and I need 3 of the Ultimate Batmobile pops.
Now.
Hey, Dad, what if one accidentally opens itself?
I couldn't do
Oh,
that.
like what happened to Flash Pants?
Okay.
And
You go,
Flash's
dumb.
son opened all of his sealed polybags.
Oh no,
Oh gosh.
I would cry.
Yeah, he was on the verge of going back into his dark ages because of it.
Lego's supposed to breathe, isn't it?
Some of it is.
I feel like I wouldn't open any poly bags unless they were a friend's poly bag and we had like 6 or.
I got some of the friends poly bags.
We have like 2 rows or like 2, about 2 rows of them. And some single ones in the
I always
drawer.
try to get 2 of each so that I can open one and then still have a sealed one.
Well, yeah. Which one would you say you were looking for? The Ultimate Batmobile?
Yes. I don't have. I've not even seen that around my area.
Really?
I got 2 more because I didn't know that you could put all 3 of them together.
And I looked at BrickSeek too, and no store in my area even ever got the new Ant-Man set, so I'm gonna have to order that online somewhere too.
Which Ant-Mans? Oh, they're just the new set?
Yeah, the new Ant-Man with Wasp.
I'll have to look for that. I'll have to look for that one Batmobile. I might have it somewhere. But we're talking. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see here. Where'd that bag go? I thought I bought it the other day. Huh. Well, there we go. Misplacing stuff again. I think I bought the new one. Bought it with some, you know, actually, should be down here with some poly bags. Or not poly bags. CMFs. Here it is. This one. This the one you're looking for. This guy right here. This one right here. Is that the one you're looking for?
Yep.
They had that on an end cap at one of the I think Target or Walmart's.
Yeah, according to BrickSeek, the nearest store to me that has it is like 2 hours away.
Wow. Well, maybe I'll have to get you one or something, I guess.
I got lucky. I got the first Ant-Man set, and it hadn't even been out for very long, maybe a month or so, and then my Walmart already had it on clearance for $12.
Yeah, I missed the first one. I wish I would have got it, but I missed it. Where are you at? What part of the country are you in?
I'm in Missouri. Here's
Oh.
about an hour away from St. Louis.
Hour south?
Uh,
What you said?
west.
Oh, west? Okay.
Ooh, oh, there we go.
I don't know if this is going to work the way I was hoping it was going to work, but we'll see. Built it so it would be modularized like the original hope. Let's see if that actually works the way I want it to work. Might not. I don't know what's going on. I sent Minifig Collector a couple invites. I don't know if he doesn't have his Google Hangouts open. That would always help because you'd usually get an invite in there.
Yeah, I find it. I never get the email or notification or anything. If I open up Google Hangouts, I'll find it in there. I think if I add you as like a Google contact, it'll probably help. I'll probably get it right away.
Yeah, it goes to the email though too. So I don't know. Maybe the only other place I maybe can try is.
But the funny thing was, Hope, when you just sent me, my phone was indicating I had an invite from you. When I opened it up on my laptop, there was nothing from you, but there was one from Hoosier that was in spam.
Huh. Yeah, that's what I told him to look. He didn't. He said he couldn't find it there either. So I don't know. Yeah, I was looking earlier tonight before when Kevin was on, looking at soundproofing. You know, maybe help if I can get out there for the, because the goal is to maybe try and get out to his place for the Black Friday creation live stream. So I was hoping to maybe get out there and maybe help him maybe soundproof the basement or something in a way that maybe it could go with him when he moves. You know?
Nice.
That was kind of the goal. It was at least see if I could figure out a way to help make it work a little bit better or something, you know.
Bradesco tem mais de 5.000 agentes.
Sorry, my phone was playing a YouTube video that I was told to watch.
Playing a video you were told to watch.
Oh, I was told by Jeremy on Band. He said, "Eat your heart out."
Yeah, what was it? What's it about?
3 million Lego bricks in one room.
Don't I have that? I thought I had that.
Looks more like 3 million Lego sets in one room. It's pretty big display. It looks like.
I'll have to check it out. At some point. Oh yeah. So I've gotten one level of buildings done on this, kind of, I guess. I've been wasting a lot of tiles doing this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to really do this continually. So, but for a prototype, I guess it won't be bad. I guess for my version, I guess.
Getting all kinds of attention, huh? Yeah, I know. I'm done here. I'll just sit in the other chair.
You got like a four-legged friend there trying to get attention there, Blaze?
Yes, I do. She's mad because I haven't sat in that chair over there and played video games in a few days, and that's usually where she sits on my lap.
Mine came by and checked me out and then promptly walked away. He needs a bath. I'll probably have to break away here after doing part of this build and go give him a bath. He decided to play in the swamp water when we were playing disc golf today.
Nice.
Yeah. It's always fun.
Oh yeah. So let's see here. Shiny Brick just joined us. Forgot it was
Friday. I was going to say. We forgot it was Friday.
Well, since I created a new Gmail account just for my YouTubing experience, I put you on that Gmail account's calendar, so that every Friday I get a notification on Gmail saying that it's Friday Night Bricks.
Yeah, actually, and I actually forgot to send you one right away. And I've actually been building. I've been building
contact list. Yeah.
I've been building a list on my stuff. So yeah, so it's kind of those things where I try to make sure I invite a bunch of people when I do it. So
yeah, you got a big turnout tonight. I was still out golfing when you started anyway, so it worked out.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got Kevin in early so I could talk to him. I sent out an early set of invites at about 6:30.
Oh, before you started streaming?
Yeah, I was maybe going to try and see if I could start a little early, maybe just see if, Kevin, and then Kevin and I jumped on the call, and then we talked for a little bit before 7, about 20 minutes worth, and then I went live at 7, so.
Well, that kind of works, and that way you kind of hit the ground running right at 7. You already have people on.
Yeah. I mean, Kittenville joined us pretty early, and after because I sent out another wave of invites. So, but
All right. You didn't have me streaming over you this week.
That always helps.
you didn't want to stream over us this week? Oh, that's okay.
We would
No,
we would just talk bad about you again.
Oh, okay.
Did we talk bad about him? I don't remember doing that.
No, we didn't.
It's okay.
Doesn't
We
really
talked
matter.
about
I mean,
it
it's one of those things where there's so many people that stream. I mean, to me, it's like accidents happen, and and people forget. And it is what it is. It's not like it's life or death. I actually was funny because I actually was watching yours a little bit, and actually, you saw me type in a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I was actually Brickshop was talking about something, and I was trying to I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, what's, where was that set at? And, and then he never answered. And so I was like, okay,
You probably verbally answered. You just couldn't hear him because you were doing your own stream.
Yeah. I think I mentioned that. I said, yeah, I won't be able to hear anything, but.
Sometimes streams are going to overlap. It's just like TV shows. Sometimes they're on at the same time, and you want to watch 3 shows at once.
Well, I was really surprised last night. We went live after Brick Vibe was on. So we went live. And when I went live, I seen that Brickatech went live. I'm like, oh, great. Now we're not going to have any viewers at all. But I was really surprised. We had a good turnout last night, even up against Brick Vibe. Or not Brick Vibe, Brickatech.
You'd be surprised sometimes how much there isn't an overlap in audiences. Like, certain people
everybody's got
certain channels.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing because, you want your loyal viewers.
Yeah, and that's why I was really shocked yesterday was seeing, because the people that came over into our stream, I know stream a lot with Brickatech, so I was really surprised to see that they moved over.
I think a lot of it too is just each there's different audiences, and so it might be also where you're I mean, I don't really use Instagram, so I mean the only places I'm really broadcasting stuff is through. I didn't even do anything in my what do you call it, Twitter. I just did basically Facebook and Vans. So I mean, so it's those things where it's we're getting our usual group, and then we're adding here and there, and hoping to maybe get some people. It'd be nice to get some guys, more people from Europe too. One of these times I'll be able to try and talk some people into joining that would be willing to talk about some of their product and projects, like the guys from Crazy Bricks or Lifelite, stuff like that. So
well, Europe's gonna be a little tough because they're 10 hours ahead or whatever, so 8 hours ahead.
Well, yeah, they're 8. So I mean, basically, if but some of them are
4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Depends
But
on what
as we get later, though.
Yeah, sometimes what I do is there's multiple streams going on. I'll drop into all of them, just give a like and say hi, and then find the one that I want to watch and just continue watching that one.
Yeah.
But I'm supporting everybody that way.
Yeah, that is cool.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, I can always open my YouTube and see, because actually I dropped on last night and just to see who was on. I think I actually did it on my way home and saw that Vibe was actually live, on my way home, and I was like, oh, okay, and so I mean, he was going live before I even had a chance to really get home and stuff. So, but,
Yeah, because you hopped in ours for a little bit yesterday, right?
yeah, I jumped in a little bit.
I was helping Bricksmith the other night set up his Twitch account, and then got turned into him basically accidentally doing a stream.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, how does this work? I was like, you click that button to go live, and then he hit the button. He's like fiddling around, and then well, since I'm here, I'll build something.
Yeah, I saw you're on Twitch. I'm on Twitch too, but I haven't actually done any streams or anything like that.
Yeah, we haven't streamed forever on Twitch.
I haven't done well. Okay, I did one Lego build on there, but that was like back in February. I've been streaming games lately. I was gonna build this one on Twitch last night, but I was just like, I got tired. I was like, nah. Got done with Iceberg's thing, and I was like, I'm done for the night.
Figure out how to do this. Some of these aren't going to be in sections like I had wanted them, but oh well.
But I guess that's the beauty of live streams is that unless somebody privates them off, you can always watch them playback.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting. I mean, I think I'm averaging about 70 views or something. So I mean, we're getting some people watching it maybe even after the fact if they suddenly forget about it or whatnot. So it's not bad. Ozzy, what part of Australia are you in?
Sunshine Coast, Queensland.
Okay. So I was in southeastern Victoria as an exchange student back in 2000.
Okay, so much north.
Yeah. That was quite a bit north.
Yeah,
And-
where I live is where all the Victorians come to live.
Right. Yeah.
Victoria. Victoria on the move to Queensland.
Yeah, I never made it that far north. I went to flew through Sydney, went to Canberra, went to Ayers Rock and all that, of course, Uluru, I guess, and South Australia. So never made it to Queensland or Northern Territory or anything.
Oh man, you missed all the best bits.
I know I did. So hopefully next time.
And
I
the weather's
plan to go
beautiful
back.
here. The weather's so beautiful in winter that people from the UK come here and they're out on the beach when all the locals are like, geez, it's cold.
Right. Yeah.
And they think it's lovely. Yeah, I've been told it's kind of like Florida here where I live.
Well, and I don't know. Is it?
I mean,
hot?
weather-wise.
Oh, okay. Well, is it hot and humid there? Because I'm going to Florida in about 3 weeks, and it's supposed to be really hot and humid, and I'm not looking forward to it.
In summer, yeah, it can get a bit hot and humid.
Okay.
Not always. We're a bit more temperate here, I guess. The further north you go in Queensland, it gets a bit hotter and humider.
Hey, T-Full Bricks has joined us, and Kevin says he always watches it afterwards. So when you folks are talking about me,
Yeah.
he can put his headphones in. So I don't know if we were talking bad about him, but
Kevin, the question is do you ever watch my streams?
I try to drop in and say hey, but usually I'm sleeping when you're streaming.
Yeah, I understand. But you don't have to watch it when it's live. You can always watch it later.
That's true.
Always try and keep it so that it's interesting enough that if you are watching it back later, it's not like, oh, that's some in-joke thing that you only made sense of while it was live.
hey, Ken, Shiny's asking if you're going to Orlando.
Sorry, I was dumping out some brick and didn't want to hurt everyone's ear again. No, I'm actually going to be down in near Miami. So I got a job just west of Miami that I have to go do the install on.
Kevin said too many streams, not enough eyes. Stream in your sleep, man. Stream in your sleep.
Yeah, right.
Huh.
Yeah, I've
What
come
the-
to find out that streams actually do better than actual
Oh.
videos anymore.
It depends. Do a little bit of both. The live streams do help your other videos.
No. At least it keeps up your watch time.
Oh yeah, my watch time is.
hmm Once we started streaming, our watch time tripled. So
And was that just how much time people are watching your stuff, or what?
yeah,
Yeah. Watch
because
out.
when YouTube went and changed their monetization rules, they went to 4,000 hours watched, and at that time we were only at 1,000. but now we're at like 20,000.
I don't know how to see that. How do you look at that in your YouTube? Where would you look at that?
In your analytics.
Oh, okay.
And you can change your settings to hours.
And it's within a 365 day span. That's what they look at it as.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had something weird happen about a month or so back. When the Jurassic World movie came out, one of my dinosaur videos suddenly got like 10,000 views in the space of 4 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, it was a video that was already doing pretty good, but yeah, that was kind of crazy. Was it 10,000 or 100,000? I don't know. It was a crazy number. But in those 4 days, I got that 4,000 watch hours just from that video alone.
Nice. Yeah, that's basically how we got through is our Toys R Us closing video. That one went like mini viral for us, and that got our watch hours up too. So.
I have one video with like 35,000 views, and people still watch it. It's 2.5 years old. Does not equal any subscribers though.
Yeah.
People leave comments on it and everything.
Is there a way to do an invite in the chat?
There's not, but there should be. That should be like just click invite. That should be simple.
Huh. Yeah, the minifig's trying to do it and his Hangout's not working. But he was asking if there was a way to get a link in the chat, but I don't know.
He should be able to search for your name.
Huh?
He should be able to open Hangouts and like search for your name.
Okay, and that might be something you might have to try then.
Yeah, it's always kind of weird for me.
Yeah, it took me like 10 times to load it up to get on here tonight. So.
Really?
Yep.
Crazy.
Well, no, wait. If he's leaving messages in the
he should be able to
in the
connect.
internal chat, he should be in.
That's what I would think. That's what I would think.
Sometimes you can get that far and it doesn't have the little icon with the video that you can click.
Well, actually, there might be something wrong with it tonight because it just occurred to me that the internal chat is only happening on my phone, not on my laptop.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the internal chat at all.
No, me neither.
Yeah, it's only. I think it's just on through the actual weird Hangouts type thing. So yeah.
There's some problems.
There's some problem.
Well, we were streaming the other day, and we were watching the chat, and the chat just disappeared out of nowhere, and then the external chat just disappeared, and then it came back, and then disappeared and came back. So I think they're having some issues going on.
Well, a lot of us use the Hangouts just because it's such an easy way to.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Out of nowhere, and then.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome, Robbie.
There he is.
Hello, hang on a sec. I gotta turn on my light lights.
Cool.
Anyway, guys, I think I need to go because it's like past lunchtime and I'm fading.
Okay.
I need
Have a good one there, Nasi.
I ended up picking up this set yesterday for $10.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ozzy.
Bye.
Cool.
$10 is awesome. I almost got it today for 21, but I decided to wait a little bit and see if it drops down.
Was it the Eggman?
Yeah. I want the condiment king.
That's all I want for the minifigures. That's about it.
And it's worth the $10 because on the secondary market, the minifigures are about that price.
I bet.
So let's see what's going on. Burkhead family, you got to get Jack on. We could use a good Care Bear story.
Jack is a T-fall, like very early T-fall that hangs out in our chats, and he comes up with some wild stories.
Anybody see my video, my Nestle Power update?
Oh,
There's
wow.
Nestle Power thus far.
I have not.
Nice.
There's 87.
There you go. Getting there.
I got Edna.
Awesome.
There you go.
And Blaze, I'm still looking for that deal you posted on the Discord over a month ago.
Which one?
That some GameStops were selling something.
Oh, the Finn polybag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just switched and I started working at a different store, and that's the store I work at now has one too.
Has what?
Finn polybag that came out of the deluxe version of Lego Star Wars Force Awakens.
Oh, okay. I have to see if this works.
Robbie, you might just try going to GameStop.com and see if you can just order one there.
That's actually a good idea. Thanks.
I don't know if it would be available or not because sometimes it says like go to store only, but it's worth a shot.
How would I don't even know how I would look it up on GameStop.
Let's see.
Oh, try and fix some of my walls here. The walls didn't get them the right way.
So, Reed, you said that you're going to be displaying at at Brick World, Wisconsin there?
Yep. That's what I'm should be at. Yep. That's still the plan. I mean, I booked my hotel, so I got my hotel. So, yeah, that I kind of was like when they first started talking about it, I was like, wow, that'd be great because I mean, then I can see if I can get more of the people I know, there that maybe have a tough time getting down to the Chicago show. So
that's cool.
So we talked my friend that's cold turkey years ago, trying to get him there, maybe.
Yeah, because I talked to was a Brian about Brick World, Wisconsin, and he said that you had to be invited to it. So I was like, well, maybe we'll just go for like a public day or something.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where I actually inquired through some of the Whistler guys just because I'm originally from Wisconsin, and so it's one of those things where, and I guess it just depends on what you've got too. So like everybody knows the castle and they know how big it is, and so I figured I'd ask. It never hurts. I mean, because I haven't really, because I think a lot of them, with me being in Colorado, it's a little bit tougher to probably get a lot of just outright invites to some of that stuff just because I am so far away and they might not know if I'm truly interested. So it's kind of those things where, I mean, I guess I asked and it didn't hurt. I mean, it's just like, I asked the right people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I stress why with the conventions, I really stress the fact about networking. When you're at the conventions, get out, talk to people, don't just spend all your time behind your mock, and learn about people, because that's kind of how you're going to find out, what people are up to and everything, and learn about what they like to do. How you make it. It's all about making connections these days,
Yeah.
The more people you can meet, the better off. If you're like going somewhere too, you never know. I mean, you might find someone that if you go to something else, they might be like, oh yeah, come on. because I've even, I've had a few people even where I've actually said I was thinking maybe going to something else like a Gen Con or something, and had a few people say, well, yeah, if you're over here, just let me know, type kind of thing. So I mean, there's a lot, networking is huge in this industry, is just kind of telling people kind of what you like and stuff.
Networking is it's king in any hobby or industry, because for the simple fact you might know person A, and they can lead you to person D, and person D will have the item you want.
Yeah, that's true. What do you guys think? I don't know. Do you guys like the slopes on that for the crenellations? I'm wondering about that. I wonder if I should just do straight up plates, or if I should actually just use the slopes like that. I can't tell if it would actually look pretty good or not.
I think I like the slopes, Reed.
Like the slopes?
Yeah.
Maybe the next time I stream with Kevin, maybe next week, I'll have to do side by side and see what his look like.
So Blaze.
Yes.
Are you gonna put Egghead and King Tut with your with your classic Batman figures?
Hadn't decided yet, to be honest with you. Well, honestly, they probably won't all be. Well, they might be together. I got something planned that I can't really speak a whole lot on just yet, so I don't want to get out there. But they'll be doing something. That's for sure.
That's always good.
I have. I have a question for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
What are the 4 Batman villains that made the premiere on TV, then became prominent in the comic books?
Well, Harley Quinn's one. She was created just for the animated series and then added to the comics later.
Gentlemen, I'm going to take off for the night. We'll see you
Okay.
next week.
The other 3 are Condiment King, Egghead, and King Tut.
Good to see you, Ralph.
Good to see you, Rob.
Bye. Have a good night.
Yeah, Condiment King was another villain that was only in the animated series.
The Condiment King.
I just noticed this. Condiment King had tidy whities. Look, they even got the lines.
Nice.
Nice.
That is awesome.
Gotta have tidy whities.
What if there's any way to make a blank man minifig?
Yeah, guys. Well, I'm gonna head off here because I gotta get kids into bed now. So.
Okay.
This is my first figure in the Lego Batman movie. I'm buying it that has the coattails too, which is kind of cool. And also, Blaze, if you decide to build the mech, I can honestly tell you that it's not that it's really not that it's an involved build, but for an expert builder like you and I, it will it took me probably 20 to 25 minutes for an expert builder.
That's cool. Like, I like the mechs, and so far, like that Ideas Exo suit.
Yeah.
That has been my least favorite thing to build. But once it was done, it's awesome. There's just so many little parts and so much greebling on that, and that was annoying.
I wanna the other set I wanna find is I think it's called Cannonball Attack with Gentleman Ghost and Crazy Wolf.
With what?
I think it's called Cannonball Attack with Gentleman Ghost and Crazy Wolf.
Yeah, I need to get that one. Because I want to turn the Gentleman Ghost figure into the Marcus de Sade from Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Cool.
But the reason Gentleman Ghost can't move on it's actually fairly sad. He was killed by Hawkman and Hawkgirl, and he can't move on till they perish permanently, but they keep being reborn.
Cool.
Which is kind of sad.
Well, I don't know. If he was a jerk, he deserves it.
Look at that. Everything's gonna be sectionalized for Hope. For this micro Hopes. This should be actually pretty cool.
So so Reed, how many ice bears do you currently own?
I think I'm about 800 right now.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, so you only got a couple then, huh?
I only have a few. Yeah, only have a few.
I bet you would have been all over if they didn't. Did you get most of them? Did you get most of them from the? Did you get most of them from the battle packs?
Nope, I only got like 100 or so from the battle packs, but I got a bunch from Bricklink. The Ice Bear, you gotta watch out because sometimes Mr. Squirrel goes after him, so he might just take a few of them and eat them.
I thought it was bad because I bought like 3 or 4 of the lion battle packs, so I got like 12 lions.
I actually do have some more battle packs that I got in a trade recently, but I think I bought 45 boxes myself of the battle packs. I think I traded something for about another 12 or 14. But then I bought a lot on Bricklink. So pretty much most of the Ice Bears on Bricklink that are in quantities of 50 or more were bought by me. So, I mean, most of them are gone. I mean, you can still find some, but you're not going to find large quantities unless it's South Korea where shipping is through the roof, and then I don't really want that because I ordered some from a guy and the shipping was just stupid. So I was like, nope, I'm not buying from there anymore.
Okay, this is completely off topic, but does anybody know where this butterfly net is from?
Oh, it's from the
There's at least 2 of them in the old fishing store.
yeah, but it originally came in the animal control officer, but not in that color. In that color, it came in the old fishing store.
Okay, because I found it on the floor the other day, and I was like, where is this from?
Yeah, probably fishing store because I think the one for the animal control was white because I bought a bunch load of those for the skunks. So
the one from the animal control is white.
Yep.
That makes sense because ours is sitting over there. Our fishing store in it.
Yeah, they're kind of loose in the fishing store. I think one's clipped to the wall, but the other one's just kind of sitting inside a barrel.
Kevin says jelly fishing net from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Jellyfishing.
What are you building with all those purple parts?
Joker's Pimp Ride.
You're building Joker's Lowrider.
Yeah. Joker. Joker's a Joker. What is it?
One of only like 3 or 4 sets of Batgirl came in.
Well, yeah, I got this one with Batgirl. I got the Lego Dimensions pack that had Batgirl, and then I got the Catwoman cycle thing that had Batgirl.
Yeah.
And did anybody notice? Did anybody notice that the outfit that Batgirl was wearing in the Lego Batman movie kind of was reminiscent of her outfit in the 1960s Batman show?
Yeah, it was probably done intentionally.
At least that's the vibe I got from it.
I bought the Friends Batgirl Batjet, and then I modified it so it could fit the minifig Batgirl instead of the doll.
Was it an ED mod?
Yeah, I just had to basically raise up the canopy a little bit.
Cool.
So you put like a black plate on the like a black.
I think I used some of like the pink and purple pieces from Friends because it kind of matched the color on the jet.
Oh, that's cool.
That's always good. Whoa. Trying to figure out how I'm doing this here. Trying to figure out how to get it to the height that Kevin's are at.
I built this one the other night, and
oh wow, the Scarecrow copter.
Yeah, and I got it because it was on clearance, and I really wanted the Scarecrow fig, and I didn't think much of the build just from looking at the pictures, but it was actually kind of a fun little build. I like some of the techniques used in it.
Yeah, I have a bunch of the Scarecrows from this guy here.
Yeah, I've got one of those I haven't put together yet.
I bought when these were on sale at Target. I bought 5 or 6 of them for the tractors since they haven't gone back to farming yet. So
I
wanted to get a bunch of the corn cob guys and have them running away from the combine.
But like the one figure I do not have in that set is the Blue Beetle.
Oh, yeah. He's kind of popular, I guess. Think.
So I have a question for everybody. Out of the 2 Big Fig Killer Crocs that we've gotten, which one do you like better, the Lego Batman movie one, or the oh man, I can't remember the name of the set, but it's the one with the Killer Croc Chomper vehicle and being chased by Katana and Red Hood. And
is the Batman movie the one where he's got the elongated snout?
No. They made fuck.
I know one he's got just like a round, normal looking head, and the other one he's got like more of an alligator looking head.
Yeah.
I like that one better.
You definitely like that one.
Although I wish I got that other set, I missed it because I liked the Chomper vehicle.
I always thought the Croc and the Telegator looked like somebody in the Batman universe took a classic alligator from like the 1980s.
He looks like Leatherhead from the Ninja Turtles.
Nah, I don't see it.
So which one is you're talking the set where they had the giant croc? Is that what you're talking, Blaze?
Yeah, it was like him riding around on a little tank thing with like teeth. And I think it had the bat tank with like 4 treads.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't know if I ever got that.
And there was also a set in the Batman, in the Lego Batman movie where it had like Tarantula and Zebra Man.
Yeah, no, I got that one. It's like him in the big giant truck.
Yeah, that's the one with the classic snout.
Yeah, that one I got a bunch of. I think I have a bunch of that one too, because I wanted more of the Crocs for the armies, for the allies for the Ice Bears, I guess, as we would call it, I guess.
Why didn't
Anytime you say Ice Bear, I just think of that show We Bear Bears.
why didn't you get why didn't you get more mammoths and more mammoths, saber-tooth, and vultures.
I do have about 100 plus of the saber-tooths for allies, and I do have a bunch of the Crocs too. So I do have some out there. It's just, it is what it is, and so I've got a bunch of stuff. So
in continuity, which you're probably not going for continuity, but in continuity, the Crocs were never allied with the Ice Tribes.
But to keep Ralph from getting mad at me, I do have them do that. So
2 things. Kittenville's in the chat. Hey, Kittenville. The other thing is Kevin says Chris McKay, the director of the Lego Batman movie, insisted that the head be the same mold as the classic Lego alligator. So they had to recreate the mold just for that element.
Hi, Kittenville.
Hey,
he's
I think I
back.
got everybody situated.
Hopefully, right?
Yeah.
I picked this up yesterday for $10.
Nice.
Nice
I'll
little
give you 15 for it.
It's for those who don't know, this set is called the Egghead Mech Food Fight. Which now that I think about it, is kind of a funny play on words. Since both the villains in the set are food-related villains.
Food fight.
Trying to think if I should have made this different.
Have any of you ever experienced like found somebody's stash spot? Like they hid a Lego set behind something?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
I found them.
It's like whenever you go to find Jurassic Park back behind all the Friends sets.
I found a spot. I found somebody hid a set because I was trying to hide it in the same spot. And I just removed theirs and put mine there. Used to be the Target near me would have the display cases like at the edge of the shelf, and you could kind of slide some sets behind them.
Yep.
And I'd see one on clearance I wanted, maybe slide it back behind there, check back in a couple of weeks, see if it dropped any. Well, somebody had already done that, so I was like, oh, well, you don't get your deal.
One time we were at, I think I've had this happen to me. I don't know if my dad was with me, but I think me and my mom and my grandma were walking through Walmart, and we cut through the baby section, and there was like 2 or 3, like I think there was 2 poly bags in a Lego set, just kind of sitting behind a bunch of baby strollers and stuff, and I was just like, well, that's somebody's stash.
Good to hide it, yeah.
Apparently, Hoosiers winter taught her well.
For I think when Toys R Us was closing, people were finding stuff that's like 5, 6, 7 years old under the shelves.
I saw a picture online of somebody found a Super Mario 64 box
Wow.
under the shelves in a closing Toys R Us.
Yeah, I remember going ripping all the fixtures out of some of the department stores back in the day, like TG&Y and some of the other ones, and be amazed what we go to find back behind stuff.
I found a Series 4 minifig for CMF when we decided to move our fridge at the Park Meadow store a couple years ago. So I mean, it was old.
Was it was it sealed?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Would have been. I think a lot of times I'll be looking through like a figs because my dad will be like, look through 4 of these minifig packs, try to find this. So I do it, and then I would drop one on the floor, and then I'd go to get it, and I would look under, and you could see like 2 or 3 minifigs CMF bags under the shelf. And I was like,
crazy stuff.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I used to find keep in mind this was when Series 11 was out. I used to find Series 8 hiding.
Oh yeah. Lots of good stuff out there.
All right, break time for me. I'll try to check back in with you guys in a little bit.
All right.
It stashing has been going on since the beginning of toy collecting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know I've been doing it since I was wee little, stashing things here and there in stores. Even got in trouble and suspected shoplifting one time.
What?
Yeah, they went and locked my bicycle up outside the Walmart. Thought I was shoplifting. I said, I'll just put it back so next week's allowance I can come over there and get it.
Yep, I would do that too.
How did they lock your bike up?
The store manager just saw me in there, and he just went out there and locked my bicycle. He knew that I've been in there several times, and apparently he's been watching me and go in, and he's seen me do this 2 or 3 times, but he just went out there and locked my bicycle up, and so I had to come see the store manager, get it all situated.
Wow.
we went to a Toys R Us that was closing probably 2-3 months ago, and when it was closing in like a month by then, so it was like halfway gone. There, the Lego section was blocked off, and I was looking through something, and I found a random Pop minifig, and that whole section was off. And I was like, well, that's someone's that wanted it. because it was hid behind like a bunch of baby dolls.
Yep.
My last trip to a Toys R Us, they had 0 Lego to get. Like, well, okay, I take that back. There was a little bit of Lego in the store. It was a set, and I was going to buy it. And as soon as I grabbed it off the shelf, found out it was open and everything was missing. It was that Valentine's Day vignette, like picnic in the park or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Oh, sweet, I'll get it. I'll grab it." The box was open. There was only 1 bag of parts in there. Everything else was gone.
Oh.
I was like, "Well, guess not."
I think the last time our family went to our local Toys R Us, like the last Toys R Us we went to, we went back to the Lego section. It was blocked off with tape and everything. We looked and we walked down a little bit, and there was an end cap, and there was like 4 or 5 different kinds of brick heads, and there was only like 2 of them. And then I think there was a Batman set, but it was something like Batman, and there was a couple poly bags, and the Batman set was damaged, it looked like. And that was like all the Lego they had, and I was like, that's just sad to look at.
Yeah. By the time I got to the Toys R Us, it was just there was nothing in it. The 2 that I went to.
I may be rewinding the tape a little bit, but Brick Blaze.
Yes.
Somebody was asking about the remote control Batmobile. Have you seen it, or have you thinking about getting your hands on it?
I would like to get one. 2 problems with that at the moment are A, it's nowhere in my area yet, and the money is nowhere in my wallet yet. So.
Let's go there. Support his Patreon, people.
That's right.
Videos.
And I think as much as I really want that, the if I'm gonna be spending big money on a set, it's got to be Voltron.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? Never mind.
Voltron and the Ghostbuster Firehouse are 2 that I want still.
Oh my God.
With
Actually, I wouldn't mind having the Quickie Mart in the Simpsons house either, but I think I'm gonna have to pay for those.
Yeah, we all like to have that from our childhood.
I see all the time at our local brick and mortar store, and I'm like, Dad, I want it. Like, I'm not paying that much for it.
I'll have little Bart Simpson writing on the chalkboard, "I will not buy any more Lego. I will not buy any more Lego."
Oh.
I will buy all the Lego.
No, it would if it was Bart Simpson, wouldn't it be I will not steal any more Lego?
I gotta keep it clean.
it's just sad that they didn't do the school.
No.
Yeah, that would have been kind of cool.
Yeah.
Or at least Moe's Tavern. Well, I guess they can't do that one, can they?
They I don't think Lego would do Moe's Tavern for obvious reasons I'm not going to get into.
Yeah.
Even though the new Lego movie shows them in a bar.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, honestly, that's like somebody. I was watching a stream or something the other night with somebody, and they posted it in the chat and said, "What's the biggest Lego controversy?" And then I put something in there, and it, the chat moved too quick for them to even see it. But I think the biggest controversy is that Firefly was deemed too adult to make a set of, but The Simpsons was not.
Yeah.
I know what the biggest Lego controversy is. The fact that somebody made one of the designers made a Holocaust POW camp.
Yep, that was one of the most,
Yeah, that'll kind of upset some people, I think.
Oh, got Tanya in the room.
Hi, Tanya.
Hello.
Hola.
Tanya made it. Tanya made it in, huh?
How is everyone this evening?
Good.
Okay.
I actually found that. I found that set the other day. I have that same set, your calendar set. I don't know where
Oh,
it went.
cool.
I found these too. Found some Lego bookends.
Oh, cool.
Those are from. Might have to see who can guess. Let's see who can guess what year those are from.
So Hoosier, now that you're back, I just want to let you know that Erica promised me all of your poly bags. So
No. She
better start boxing them up.
Yeah, she said that she was going to send the light blue, light blue
I'm
gray tiles to me.
He's lying. He didn't get all those poly bags. She promised them to me.
I'm gonna guess 2012.
Yeah. Kevin says the Lego wooden conversations don't work much these days with The Simpsons, Deadpool, and James Bond.
What's going on, Shiny?
Shiny says 2006 is when the bookends came out, I think.
2006. Oh, they're off by 3 years. Well, this copyright's a little bit beyond that. Oh, that bin. I got organized. I can't find my bin I need. Oh.
It's underneath that other bin.
Yeah, that's it. It's underneath that other bin. Can you be more specific in terms of what bin it's underneath?
It's next to one on the right-hand side. That bin on the right, you'll see it over to the left.
I think the Joker's going to get pulled over because his front and his back license plates do not match.
Yeah.
They don't check the front and the backs on some of the states.
Well, in Missouri, they do.
Yeah, you don't have to have a front plate here.
Not in Oklahoma either.
You don't have to have a front plate here either.
Yeah, we got to have both here.
Yeah, just use some of these, I guess. You know, what the heck? I got plenty. We'll use a few of those.
Just got one or two.
Well,
Let's go, Robbie.
Huh?
Hoosier was asking Robbie what was going on.
Nothing. Thanks for getting back to me on the Arctic polybag.
Yep, no problem.
Arctic polybag, huh?
This one.
Which one? Which one? Ooh.
What is that? Let me see that.
That's the one you wanted 5 of, right, Reed?
Huh?
That's the one you wanted 5 of, right?
Organizing Reed's Lego room stream. Maybe once I get air conditioning over here, so you'll maybe actually come over. You know, don't die of crazy, you know, overheat exhaustion. You know, it's coming. It just takes time. I mean, I guess instead of building, I guess I could be just organizing. You know, I could do that. I guess. You don't know how much fun that'll be, but.
You ain't got that much longer, and you'll be needing to turn the heater on.
Yeah, that's true.
What, another 60 days?
You never know here.
I never know.
Any brown tiles? I got some 1x4 brown tiles.
Nice.
Regular brown or reddish brown?
Reddish brown.
So everybody should go watch Avi Brick's stream. They had a really interesting topic. What is your opinion on Lego flippers and/or swoopers?
I don't care. They've got the money. I don't, so they have the right to buy it.
What?
The way I view it.
For what?
People that go in and swoop up all the clearance items and stuff like that. You got the money? That's no, not a problem. Doesn't bother me one bit.
It's annoying, but at the same time, if they got the money and they're there, they have the right to it.
All right.
It works.
And as we was talking about on Bricksmith's channel one time, it's sometimes there's a backstory back behind it. If you're trying to support your family and you're trying to build stuff for next show, yeah, there's a good reason to go there and swoop the shelves or whatever.
No, the ones that I do hate are like the guys. There's an infamous comic store up a little north of where I live, and what he would do is he would go in and buy everything and then put it in his store for twice and triple the price.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a dick about it. Like, he would literally go over to the Toys R Us when it was there because he was right next to it, and he had an in with the guy on the dock, and he'd literally just buy it straight off the dock. And that's just kind of on the creepy side of, come on.
Well,
really?
that's bad for Toys R Us too, because that stuff's not going through their inventory systems. That stuff's coming up missing.
Right. Oh yeah, I mean,
We got a member of our Lego community that used to be infamous about meeting the people over at Walmart and getting pallets or whatever before they hit the floor.
yep. And now if it's on the shelf and you pick it up and you take it to the register and you buy it all, cool by you. But if you've got it in with the fucker in the back room, excuse me, and
don't ruin it.
oh no, come on, man. And
Don't be ruining the kid-friendly stream.
That's
Terry, there's a few moments that I get a little bit heated about. One of them,
that's what kind of makes me irritated too, when the product doesn't make it
to the floor. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
If the product doesn't make it to the floor, then those guys are creeps. But if the product makes it to the floor and I just don't get there in time, that's on me. Right?
Yeah, Mr. Hinkle just gave you an R rating.
Oh man, I wait, no, it was only one F-bomb. That's an F. That's
So
a
it's PG-13.
So
Yeah.
have you made it PG-17 yet? Oh,
Not quite.
And I have a problem, and this is not so much with the the swoopers or anybody buying everything. I just have a problem with distribution. Like we were talking earlier, that Ant-Man set has not even made it to anywhere around me, and there are like 5 stores I can think of that should actually have it.
Yeah.
And that's not on any one person in particular, other than whoever's ordering for Walmart or Target or Lego for not shipping them enough.
Yeah.
I don't know who would be the person to blame there, but
the other
I'm
side,
willing to buy something, but I can't because it's not available to me.
the other side of the coin is if it goes on clearance, that means it's been there at least a month. Somebody's had a chance to buy it.
Yep.
Well, even longer than that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've gotten $30 sets for a couple of spots because they were shelf warmers.
It's all about right time, right place.
Yep.
Cash in hand.
It's like with the fire station. If I didn't get there when I got there, I wouldn't have gotten one because there was a reseller right there in the aisle.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those things. That's one of those things where it's that's why even some of the stores when we used to work retail, we used to limit it. People hated it, and well, I need like 4. I says, well, the problem is if we wouldn't have limited it to the person who was here half an hour ago, he would have bought all of them, and you'd have nothing. So it's all about trying to make sure as many people get as you can. But a lot of the retail chains like that, they really just don't have that grasp. So it's what it is.
Well, and honestly, and I can't blame them for this. Like let's say Walmart doesn't care. They don't care where the money comes from as long as they get the money.
Right.
And I can't fault them for that either. It's you're there to sell something, and so if I got one guy that wants to buy all of them, or I just wait and see if somebody else will come in one at a time and buy everything. take the money while you can get it.
Then on the two-sided coin, there is a third edge over there. It's got ridges on it. And sometimes us resellers have a backstory like what I have over here, what I'm dealing with for the next 10, 12 years. So, you know, if I go there to swoop a shelf, I've got good reason.
Yeah. And like I said, that stuff don't bother me one bit because it's, you know, that's your business. That's how you're making your money. So that's the rule of all business, right? It's to buy low and sell high.
Yeah.
In reality, it saves me money.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you can hit Bricklink and you don't have to buy the entire set. You can buy just the pieces you need.
Figure my brick bank's got 300 sand green windows in it.
Whew. That's a lot.
They can get 36 to a set.
Trying to make a mess.
So you'd have to buy what, 10? 9 or 10 of them?
Yeah.
Might have figured out how to make my castle micro scale, Kevin. So instead of the limbs being the way they are. Oh, actually, I got the wrong person highlighted here, so I can't. I gotta highlight myself a little bit. So instead of the limb being, I think, that big, if I make it that big, it'll actually be much smaller. Because I'm looking at the towers and the walls, and I think I see where you're looking at, where I think the tower should almost be like almost just 2 bricks, and the walls maybe 1 or something. Then try to figure out how to offset one or the other. You know, use some stuff. So I'm gonna figure out how to maybe do that. I'm just gonna have to reevaluate everything, but how fast can I do it? That's the next question. Might be able to put it on a standard plate. And what's funny is I was cleaning the other day and I'm like, well, look at that. I found some sand-based plates right underneath a box of other stuff. And I was like, what the heck? I just find stuff in the craziest locations half the time. Just nuts.
So, so Blaze,
Yes,
how
sir.
big is the sticker sheet in the Joker, in the Joker car?
It's got 5 stickers total.
I was saying, I didn't think it was real big.
Nope, they're tiny ones.
And 2 of them's license plates.
Yep. The other 2 are the bang things for the Joker's gun.
What's the final one?
The stereo.
Oh,
There you go, Tanya. Found my set, calendar set.
there you go. So the so the seat cover interior is print.
Yes.
Reed, have you thought about using a key piece? It's like on the regular builds, you have to have a 3x8. On the micro builds, you might have a 1x2 plate you move around in there to see how, you know, like a minifigure would move around inside the build. That way, get a nice scale.
This is the sticker sheet for the Egghead Met True Type.
Yeah.
Got like 4 of them.
Yeah.
Not bad. I like low amounts of stickers.
Oh my goodness, there is a Brick Dude sighting in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I said. Brick Dudes is down there.
I think the highest sticker sheet that I have right now is that one for the fire station.
I'm relatively sure that the biggest sticker sheet I'm going to have is going to be in the Death Star when I crack that open to build it.
You got a Death Star?
Yes.
I found my instructions for the Super Star Destroyer that I never bought.
How'd you get the instructions?
The demo for the store.
Ah, nice.
I don't know, Brick Blaze, that sticker set you had for that bat tower you had. I mean, those are big stickers that they were on that one.
Yeah, there were some giant stickers on there.
That's our sticker drawer.
Brick Blaze!
Like there's some sets that really don't need this. What's that?
Gas station.
That's not that bad.
Police station.
I think the most stickers I ever saw, and it's not technically in a set, was the stickers from the book 6000.
The most stickers I've seen in a set, which is one I do not own, is it's actually Ninjago City.
I have one of those old from the 80s, like idea books. It's got a bunch of stickers in the center of it.
Yeah, the 6000. I got multiple books. I have no idea where they're at. I think I'm gonna have to bring a bookcase out to the Lego area, like what Kevin's done, to kind of get it a little organized out here.
What about
Hinkle's got a pretty good thing over there. He said, "What about those Speed Racer sets where they had a sticker for each element?"
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that does qualify as crazy. I think, yeah.
what about
I never got any of those.
what about all the stickers in the ultimate sticker book?
Well, those don't really count.
Yeah, I got one of those. And actually, you know what? It's funny. It's actually the one that we're actually been talking about earlier this evening about the new sets coming out. I have this one. I have the Harry Potter Ultimate Sticker Collection. Oh, yeah.
All right, here you go. Here's a sticker sheet for you. 42 stickers.
My God, what's that from?
Speed Champions, the Porsche.
Yep.
That's a whole lot of stickers.
Look at these really nice small ones in this sticker book. Look at those. Look at those small ones. Ooh.
It's Coach, is there a way to mod the front ends of those Speed Champion sets to put like brand translucent pieces on it for the headlights instead of using the sticker detail?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you can.
Translucent pieces.
Translucent, more than meets the eye.
I just realized I got way too many sticker sheets.
Actually, well, if you're like Kevin, you have lots of them. What's funny was I learned from Kevin that the best thing to do when we had sets that we like got ready to throw away at the store is to actually take the sticker sheets out. We were going to get rid of the instructions. So I have a lot of extra stickers. But what I used to do is I'd actually take the, especially like the Palace Cinemas, when I think we had to damage a bunch of those out here and there. So I made sure I took the instructions with the stickers. Because they had all those movie sheets, all the movie ones, which were pretty cool.
Yeah.
Here's a good one.
$100.
Hey, that's pretty nice. How do I get one of those, man?
You need one? I'll send you one in those poly bags.
Ooh, poly bags.
I have an army of these guys.
Army of which guys? Oh yeah.
What the fudge?
Cool. I have like 40 of them right now.
How about a
Hosier bricks?
Hosier bricks. I like that. That's good.
Here's the best one.
Nice.
Or yep. Good old clutch.
Oh, how did I mess this up? That is not good. Messed that up good. I did fix it.
Kevin's over there talking about wasting perfectly good product.
Oh, Adam's in. Oh, that's good, Adam. What happens in the back room at an LBR store stays in the back room of an LBR store. Adam, you've been missing this for a while. Kevin talks about everything that probably we never should talk about, but Now longer that we no longer are employed, we could care less. You know.
Anybody remember these guys?
Which ones?
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Pretty cool. Well, welcome, Adam. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. How's your how your arms doing, buddy? Are they doing okay?
I have a thing. Everybody get to your Lego store because there's 3 non-production parts in the Lego minifig bin. There's blonde, there's orange I Love Lucy hair, blue afro hair, and an aquamarine scarecrow cap.
Nice.
And the reason they're sold by Lego, but they haven't been in any sets yet.
Yeah.
So they're technically like non-production elements.
Yeah. So for anybody who doesn't know, Adam Stasiak in the chat actually wasn't also an ex-Lego employee. He was at the same level I was. He was an ASM at Woodfield near Chicago. So he's a good guy. I mean, he's autographed a couple of the shirts that I've when I used to use signatures on my shirts at Brick World. So he's a good guy.
Nice.
I think he's still part of Virtualug and stuff. So he hurt both his arms recently. He actually is, I believe, the store manager for the Brickmania store at Woodfield Mall. So he stayed within the kind of within the brick industry. He's just, and he ordered the good pick-a-brick when he was at Woodfield. Yep, he was like me. He was a brick guy. There's a few of us scattered around the country who really knew bricks, and when we knew what people wanted. So I mean, there's a lot of us ex-Lego employees that really did fantastic jobs that were very underrated. So when we're let go, I mean, we are not the ones that you really want to let go and then wonder why we're regional retail manager. Well, I didn't know, Adam. I haven't seen you. That's pretty cool. When are they going to bring a store to Colorado? That's what I want to know.
Hey, no, get down. Get down.
I think that mall is like Brick Dude's backyard, ain't it?
Yeah.
Brick Dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was in Chicago, I went to the Brickmania store there, and the actual Lego stores in the mall was pretty cool because they were running low on pick-a-brick cups, and so the lady offered me like $1 discount if I would just take all the pieces I had in the cup and put them in a bag. I'm like, okay. So she could keep the cup.
Well, we ran out of cups one time at one of the stores, Mills or Park Meadows, and I actually brought 50 to 100 large cups from home and put them in there. I think they got mad later on about that, but it was kind of funny. I was like, well, what do you want us to do? Just, we have no cups. So I was like, come on. I mean, back in the day, that was one of our top sellers back in the day when I was there. I mean, it was back years ago when we could order pieces. It was in our top 5 every week. So, Adam, you guys just need to bring a Brickmania out this way.
So
yeah,
I wish there was Bricks and Pieces store near me. That place seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bricks and minifigs, you mean?
But yeah, Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah, we got one here. We got 2. We got one up on here. We have a display at ours, so.
Yeah, we made a trek over the one over in Collier, which is only about 30 minutes from here.
I'm in the area of the country where nothing good ever happens. We just get people murdering each other.
They bring a brick and minifigs to Nevada.
They're trying. Lego is legitimately trying to take all my money.
Well, I mean, they still take a bunch of mine, but not as much as they would if they had this little clear piece on the pick and build wall. They would take a heck of a lot more money. I might actually have to bankruptcy if they had this on the Pick a Brick wall.
So which brick and Meaford store does Dinky Brick Picker run? Because I know he runs one of them. But I don't remember which one.
Like I got a Bricks and Minifigs in Louisville, Kentucky, which that store is like 10 minutes away. I got a Madhouse Bricks in Indiana. It's 5 minutes away from me. And now St. Matthew's Mall is getting a Lego store.
That's good.
Like 10 minutes away from me. So they're just trying to take my money all the way around.
Well, the only thing we got back in Oklahoma is the Lego store in Oklahoma City.
I mean, the Bricks and Minifigs are starting to come around. I mean, there's a few of them. They're just, it's one of those things. It's kind of like a franchise type thing. I mean, and there's some decent stuff in there. You gotta, you just can't be, but I mean, it's one of those things where you can't be picky. I mean, there's stuff. I mean, I bought a few things, but it's, it's a neat store. I mean, you can't knack them. They're actually a decent store. So, they've got stuff. I mean, they're basically just, like us guys doing the brick link and all that stuff. I mean, they've got their business model and all that stuff. So this is not going to work the way I thought it was.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Bricks and Minifigs is they pay you $2. They turn around and sell it for $30.
Do they give you more for store credit?
Not really.
Not really.
A little bit more, but anytime you're trying to sell to a store like that, you're wasting your time. Unless you just need fast cash, that's when you use those stores.
That's what I used to like about GameStop and Game Exchange or whatever.
Oh, Adam, are you gonna go up and check out the Brick World Wisconsin also? Is that Joliet and Wheaton and Chicago and Madison? So are you talking Bricks and Minifig stores? Yeah, there's a few in that area. I did find one. I did buy like a I think a Badger one of a. I do have some knockoff brick here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Here it is, right here. That's not it. Here it is. Did find myself a Yoda light, but I actually have this guy. So I did buy like a Badger Oyo thing when I was at the Bricks and Minifig store in Wisconsin, but
Johnny said, Hoosier, when your store opens and you do a daily visit, you'll start to get some special treatment.
Never tell employees at Lego that you sell.
No.
I don't sell.
Well, I tell them a little bit. I only tell them what they need to know. As little as they need to know, that's all I tell them. Doesn't matter.
How are they not going to know whenever every single store employee over at the Oklahoma City store is a member of Oklug?
To me, they mean they probably know I sell, but
All I gotta do is show them a picture of my city, and I know where your bricks go.
Yeah. I sell a fair amount. I don't, but I mean, most of, kind of what's funny, Adam, is I was actually told by a couple Lego employees when they visited Denver at one point in time, the Lego selling was actually kind of always a gray area anyways, but it's one of those things where, who wants to be on the radar? But I mean, for me, it's like most of my stuff that I sell these days, most of those poly bags I bought elsewhere. Only a few of them were bought through the Lego stores. And that was only after they started selling poly bags after they hit a certain time. Tanya, what are you doing over there?
Going through minifigs.
Minifigs?
Yep.
She's going through an army.
Army.
Yeah, it's a 48 by 48 plate.
They don't
Wow, we're down to 3 viewers. Wow, we've lost a lot of people, but it's cool. Yeah.
Lego don't even sell poly bags anymore, do they?
They'll sell they do occasionally. They sell the ones that used to be like GWPs once, if they have any left over. So like right now they have that Ninjago Dragon in the one store by me, the green one. They have a bunch of those, but I mean that's
Then they got
only
the
one.
extra pieces.
Yeah, I mean they don't really sell much. I mean they'll sell a few things here and there. I mean, but they don't usually have much as they used to. They used to have a lot more polybag GWPs. Now they have those big box things, and I mean those things generally are going so quick that they just they don't have generally a lot of GWPs. So
I know my short Lego experience over at the store. Usually, whenever I go up there, there's only like 3, maybe 4 poly bags at all, if they've got any. But usually, they've only got 10 pieces or 20 pieces in there.
Mm-hmm.
When we was in Philly, I was like $4 shy of like my 3rd or 4th freebie. Does that tell you how much money I spent? And it was like,
yeah,
want to pick something else up? And I was like, not really. She's like, it's just $4. I was like, okay, poly bags. They said we don't sell poly bags.
Mhm.
So I bought a $5 salt and pepper shaker.
and that's why when it's one of those things where when I was at the store for Brick World and they have that one store, that's why when they had poly bags over there, I was kind of in heaven. So. 24-hour live stream, Kevin. What are you, out of your mind? Man, I got to work tomorrow night at the bowling center. I can't do that. 24 hours. Besides, I mean, we need to do it where there's lots more people watching and stuff. So.
Johnny, what's your store, man?
I got this this knockoff Hulk.
You can't be showing knockoffs, man. You're banned.
And it's a Lego stream, not a knockoff stream.
You're on somebody else's stream, not the Lego community stream.
So I'll throw my knockoff. My knockoff went flying away. So
he's gonna break the squirrel out and get it after you.
Oh yeah, he probably needs to make an appearance. He hasn't been on in a while. He's gonna creep up.
There you go, Robbie. Watch out! Watch out!
Squirrel!
That's Jersey, right?
I've got a set my wife got me for
Oh,
Christmas.
you got an ice bear head. That's not good enough. He needs the whole ice bear. There he goes.
Snack time for the squirrel.
Yum 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 yum.
Well, what's funny is one of our guys left his stuff at the last show, and so I posted a picture of Chester getting a hold of one of his sharks that he forgot to take at the last show. So he might have a tough time getting it back. So Chester gets awfully attached pretty quickly. So
The Chester B squirrel.
The third.
Esquire 3, yeah.
Yep, Esquire.
So Tanya, how many different themes are the figures from?
A lot of collectible minifigs, some Nexo Knights, some Alien Invasion stuff.
I see an Angry Bird.
You do see a pig from an Angry Bird.
I see a penguin CMF guy.
Bunch that I built off of the bins, into bins. One of my favorites is I really like the Halloween series quite a lot. That was.
Yeah, I see the is it Dracula's Bride over there?
You do see Dracula's Bride or Spider Queen, I think is what
Yeah,
she's
Spider
called.
Queen.
and then there is a fly over there. There's
Oh, the
a mad
leprechaun.
scientist. There is a leprechaun, yeah. And I've got the little what's his
Sees dead people.
the
One
goblin.
banana suit guy.
I've got 2 of the banana suit guys there.
I got, I think, 5 or 6 in the bag still. Like, the other day.
Don't let Robbie see those things because he has OCD. He sees they're
Banana
not
dudes
put
guys.
together right. You have to go there. You'll say you have the blue legs on that one and the tan legs on that one.
Most of them are pretty close to where they should be, honestly. But let's see here. What else do I have? The horses. Believe it or not, the horses were on the wall once.
Yeah, I got a
filled
bunch
up
of them around the wall.
I filled up the cup with the horses.
I was gonna say, those of us that worked at Lego, yeah, when horses came in, yeah, we got a few of those.
I say, don't blame you. But yeah, they were pretty good. One of my least favorite CMFs is the freaking clown.
Clown.
I love the clown.
I love the clown.
The one with the balloon animals?
No, this one.
Oh,
he was a good one.
That reminds me of the old style. I mean, I would like that one to have that one.
Yeah. Cool. Plus, Badgers in chat, I'll send one to you. I think I've got 3 or 4 of them.
Joker's Pimp Ride is awesome.
It's actually a good build. The Joker Pimpmobile, yeah. The low rider, whatever you want to call it.
Joker's
the other
a-
one
What'd you say Joker is? What is he?
is Pimpmobile.
He's a big pimp.
Yeah, I've got the cream pie king.
I mean,
that brick
his
roll
set comes
set.
with 2 females, so.
Females. No, yeah. Anyhow, I've got the
Cream
pies.
Pie the clown.
There we go. Cream pie. There's the cream pie we're talking about.
That was in the brick roll set I just parted out.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said. When somebody said, "What's your favorite set?" and I was like, "I don't know about that." Those 2 sets I just parted out were like loaded with different parts, and that I was just drooling over. I was wishing I could have bought one myself, but that was all business money that I had to spend.
Yep.
Which wasn't that much.
Kevin actually, or Adam pointed out that one clown that you don't like so much, Tanya, came with a pie. Came with a pie.
Yeah, I know, and that's why what I just got done showing was a pie.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, very aware that it came with a pie. One of the pies ended up with an Eskimo. I don't.
It was an
but I
Eskimo
gave my mom. Exactly, I gave an Eskimo to my mom with the pie because Eskimo pie. So.
Actually, what's clown is, yeah. And then for Adam, you need to look at Kevin's comment. Fellow brother of the Kelds Angel Fraternity. That's what we are.
Kelds Angels.
Kelds Angels. Yep, for us ex-Lego employees. That's our special fraternity. Kevin's supposed to be making a logo so we can have some jackets, but we'll see how that happens. So Kevin, I think I built I think I have the new Hope Castle micro scale. So I think this is the new keep, I think. Is that about the right size? What do you think? Think about the right size there for micro scale? I turn it, but it's not attached to the plate. So there's a little bit of a stem there and everything. So I think that's it.
These are all the minifigs that were not in my city layout box. Let's see if I can
turn them around so we can see their faces. All we see is backs of heads and
what I was just doing.
I was not expecting this.
What?
Oh.
What?
For the parademons out of that Aquaman set, I thought they were like plastic wings. It's like a thin plastic sheet.
There you go.
That's weird.
There we go. There's Tanya's figs.
The very small part of them.
Well, everybody saw the thing I was building last week.
Everybody, kicking those right. I can't look at that that set of figs because my OC.
It would kill you. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's why I was trying to warn him. Robbie, look away.
It would trigger, and then someone would have to go and resuscitate him.
Did you get that set for $7, please?
I did get that set for $7.
They're still not on clearance here. They're still, what are they, $12 on rollback or whatever it was?
Which is still a pretty good deal, honestly. But yeah, I got this for $7, and unfortunately, there was only one, or I would have got a couple more just for all the sand green pieces.
Yeah, I actually bought a couple when they were a little bit more expensive. Actually, around here there are some at 12. I did find one, the Walmart I said that didn't have, that had a bunch of stuff priced that there weren't any. I actually had one for $7, but there weren't any on the shelf. So
you want to tell us more about these smoky plates?
So, well, I mean, Hope Castle has, the new Hope Castle is now both clear and smoky. So, see you, Kevin. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later.
Good night, Kevin. And he says, make good choices.
Yeah,
we won't.
Good choices. We'll try. So basically, I actually have trans black plates in the castle. So the Hope Castle is translucent, as everybody knows, but the last version I did was actually had translucent black in it. So let me see. I should have actually here. I'll actually go and I'll actually pull up. My site should be back live again. So we'll actually. Whoop, that's the wrong site. We'll actually screen share because I should have pictures from something recent. I hope. And actually, I went back to the basic one because it was costing too much. Except I don't think they actually changed that because it shouldn't have that. So I don't know when that'll change. Let's see here, Brick World Chicago. So that's I don't have the newest one. Oh, I need to update my own site. That's terrible. Bad. That's bad.
Jigglepuff says he hates this set, but he loves the figs.
Which one?
The one I'm building, the Aquaman Battle of Atlantis.
I'm a sucker for sand green. I go after sand green more than I do.
Dad, you go after anything that has sand in it before you.
There we go. Anybody need any bags of clear Lego substance here?
Clear Lego substance.
How much a bag?
This is when I was taking it apart. So this is the new texture. So the new texture is got the smoky in it. So it's actually got a texture to it now.
Mm-hmm.
It also has headlight bricks in here too. So I actually can put tiles and plates facing outwards too.
Yeah.
So
I like to have those headlight plates around.
Speaking of the parademons, what is everybody's opinion on the new figure pack with the apocalyptic Batman?
I'm gonna get that just for the Batman
and the two parademons.
I was gonna say, like Adam pointed out, that it's transparent, so light can go through it. So for like World of Lights, that's the reason I did transparent, is so that when the lights got turned out, it actually would glow like this. So
yeah,
it lights up pretty freaking good in the dark. So this was at Brick Fair. This is at Brick Fair, New England. That current picture, I rocked their World of Lights out there. When they turned the lights out, I cranked the music and pretty much put everybody into a dancing mood. So.
Brick Dude says, whoa, whoa, whoa. May need to call the police. That's a lot of substance.
Yeah, if anybody wants to know what happened to all clear 1x2 tile pieces, the 1x2 plates, all I got to do is look at Hope Castle.
Well, I guess I have an extra set of wings with this set.
Can always use more clear plates, which is funny because then Hope Castle can always get bigger because the keep is right now not very tall in terms of the height of the castle, and the goal was always to go a little bit taller. I mean, for those of you who don't know, actually, here, this was the original keep that Kevin was talking about. Here, we'll go up a little bit here. This was the other keep from a few years ago, like this guy here. Look at how tall this sucker is. It was as high as 42 inches tall. So it was definitely seeable from across the convention hall. And this was the original one here. This was the original Hope Castle when the first year I built it. So, yeah.
Somebody pointed out in one of the other streams, if you buy more, you won't run out.
Yeah, well, we don't have more to buy right now. So but see, if you think about the new keep versus the old keep, each one of these levels, it takes 2 of those levels, or actually 1 level to make each clover. So I mean, this is technically 12 levels there. So it's kind of things where there is most of this big one in that new one. So. But it's cool. I mean, it's fun. The tall one was a little bit easier to spot, so you don't have people like Nick from Brickhead Family who can't see it in the dark.
Oh, everybody's gonna be sharing their dealers or whatever in the chat room. It looks like Shiny says, "I may know how to get some 1x2 plates."
I'm working on somebody in Europe that might also have a way to do it too. So. Nick's still watching because he's like still at it, huh? But I don't know. Hey, Nick, did you just hear we commented about you about not spotting a lighted up castle a couple years ago at Brick World? So that's still at it too. So we're still at that too. So that's gonna be a hard one to drop. It really is. But.
Like just on an estimate, how many pieces are you looking for, Reed?
For more pieces? I don't know. I mean, right now, it's kind of in a lull right now because I don't have this year I'm looking for that new job. So for Brick World for next year, I don't know. I might try and make the keep a little bit taller. I do have some plates, as you can see. I still have my bags of clear substance are a little bit bigger now. So I have a few of those floating around because when I took it apart and went translucent black, I also added those purple windows panels on the inside of all the walls to try to conserve space. But all the new wall sections have bunk beds in them for the ice bear, so it's a lot of it's cool. But the keep eventually should need to be more like a Disney, like a staggered type effect. So eventually it'll get to that point. But I does look like I need to update my my website. I might have to do that tomorrow night when I'm at the bowling center in the back, provided they don't need me up front, which hopefully they won't need me. So, but
all right, kitty cats. I have some errands to run in the morning, so I'm gonna call it a night. But
okay.
Always a pleasure hanging.
Yeah, maybe we'll see.
Good night.
Good night.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah. Well, Adam, the reason I provide bedding is I have 800 bears. So the less bears I have to set up, the better. I don't think I even got them set up this year at Chicago. I don't think I got them all set up. I need assistance. I need assistance to come with. I forgot to I was actually going to ask Tanya something too before she left, but that's okay.
Didn't Hinkle the Bears?
Huh?
Didn't Hinkle?
Who's echoing?
Somebody's echoing.
I don't hear an echo. I mean, when Hoosier talks, I hear an echo.
What's up, Hoosier?
Hoosier.
Didn't somebody say that Hinkle stepped on a bunch of the ice bears?
Oh, he stepped on a little bit of the castle in the dark, but it's okay.
Let's see. Brick Dude said the Hedwig at Target was pretty cool last week.
If it made it out to be given away, I think they said some of the employees kept them.
For what?
Jerks.
The owl or what? What was, you just said it?
Hedwig.
Hey, thanks, Blaze. I'm not a Potter guy, but I'm going crazy looking for these dang on poly bags.
Oh, yeah, because basically Kevin stepped near the edge because he stomped for something, and he actually hit the corner of the layout and stomped on a couple of actually hit more of the enemies. He didn't ice bears. He hit the monsters from the Nexo Knight. So he actually helped the ice bears. He was actually an ally at that point. So.
Nice.
So, but yeah,
Hey,
it was.
if you find any of those polybags, let me know because I would need a couple.
Oh, of the Harry Potter ones, those would be good too. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled too. Now that I know they could be starting to show up, so I'll have to keep my eyes peeled too. So, I mean, basically, I actually hit the target, but I didn't really look that hard to see if there was anything. So,
Oh, you don't have to look hard. It's so bare on Harry Potter anything.
so Adam, have you actually seen the polybag in person? That would be the question. I guess I would have, since Adam's waiting for the Fig series. Yeah, I think everybody's waiting on the Fig series. That's going to be interesting to see how crazy those guys sell. Probably avoid the Lego stores.
Well, I'm hoping my luck with the Harry Potter CMFs and getting the one Fig per box is as good as my luck has been with the Cop because I've got 3 of them at the same store. So.
Really, Ted, where'd you get your Harry Potter CMFs? Or better yet, where are you at? Maybe you walked out.
Everybody's finding them at Target. I know.
Oh, really?
There's been people posting on Instagram the last 4 or 5 days, maybe.
Well, Harry Potter, or Toys R Us used to put stuff out early. With them gone now, I guess it's gonna be one of those things for everybody else to look for. At Target, yeah. See, I haven't really been. The Targets I have don't even have any of the old figs that used to have. I need to hit the Target I haven't been to in a while. Because there's one Target down by me that used to have a lot of figs. I actually haven't had many lately. So, but
I can help everybody out on the polybags, but when it comes to the CMFs, I hate filling the packs for myself. So definitely ain't going to do it for nobody else.
I got a bunch of CMFs. Anybody need any of the rogues? I got a bunch of rogues here, guaranteed to be that character. I got like 31. Anybody building an archer army? And I do have a bunch of the banana guys in here, I think so. Because I found some on my trip, and then I actually
You're talking the one kind of looks like a Wolfpack trooper.
Okay.
Like a modern Wolfpack trooper, right?
You look like Green Arrow, right?
Which guy? The rogue?
Yeah.
The rogue was yeah, I guess. Yeah, he had the green hood on him. Actually, most of my guys have like an actual special green custom cape because I do custom capes for a lot of my ice bears and stuff, and so my rogues got some custom capes too. So.
Good times.
So, oh yeah, there's so much good stuff out there. That's the thing. It's peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly time. Jelly time.
Yeah, he's actually on the package. He's this guy here. So yeah, he was easy to feel because of the quiver or the bow. So, but and I actually was, I built so many different armies until the ice bears kind of took over. But he was actually late. I was going to use him as the enemy, and it's kind of things where it just changes. But peanut butter jelly time. I don't know what that means, Adam. I guess you mean it's peanut butter and jelly snack time. I guess must be.
It's an internet video.
Video, yeah, viral thing.
And it was on Family Guy.
Oh.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly.
Well, I do have a Purple Horde. Purple Horde was what was going to be originally the original army, and then actually at one point in time I did make some custom jetpack guys that were allied with the ice bears to fight Kevin Hinkle and the Dragon Horde at one point in time. So
That's pretty cool.
so these guys were fun to make. I think I still have more parts to make more of them, but these guys usually, because they have the way the engines are attached, I could actually put like the long clear beam on there and actually having them attached to the towers and actually have them flying around. So I shot a little stop motion video with my my phone one time of just a little one of them just kind of flying around type kind of thing. So kind of experimented a little bit. So but I'm kind of stalled on this Hope Castle micro build right now because I went with a smaller, decided to actually go truly micro. So I think that's pretty much close to as micro as I can get with the keep itself. So I think that's probably going to be a good micro build. So I'll have to tear the other one apart or make the other one a play set for the Ice Bear kids, I guess.
Hey, there you go.
Pretty cool.
So this little Atlantis thing, it's got like a play feature that's going to be on top here that moves. But for whatever reason, you got to use the little red cross pins instead of the standard Technic pins to put the hinge on there. That kind of struck me as odd that they did it that way.
Yeah. So that's cool. Oh yeah, I mean, there's lots. I mean, I think I have a bunch of those sets because I think I bought them kind of for the gold guys to maybe have them used somewhere. But Adam, I welcome all people for attacking the castle because actually we had I think usually around here we usually have the Ninjago army is usually trying to attack the castle. Usually around here, it's somebody that's a giant Ninjago castle that plays.
There you go. Needed about 200 clowns over there attacking the castle.
Throwing cream pies, and you got to build like a giant pie and a catapult.
Well, actually, I've actually had scenes. One of the brick worlds, I did actually have them fighting on the side of the castle with pies and snowballs and stuff, pie fights and stuff. And that I think when they were fighting the purple horde the one year, I kind of had it like a nice fight with pies and stuff. So, but actually, and I don't know. Yeah, see, because I think I have.
Make a UCS cream pie to attack the.
Ooh, that would actually be pretty cool. Because I have a bin of all kinds of like food and animals and stuff. So I have lots of that stuff, and that's why when those food bags came out, I actually bought a bunch of those just so I'd have more stuff, more nutritious stuff, some carrots and stuff.
Are the extra polybags only showing up at the Discovery Center, or they're showing up at normal Lego stores?
Lego stores has got them. So I mean, and I don't know if I've even seen them online. So
See what Brick Dude's got?
Need a hot dog guy army with a hot dog can shoots hot dogs at the Ice Bears. That would work.
That's a good one, Steven.
What I wanted to do, they got the friends. They had the hot dog truck, so I wanted to make like one for each of the food things. I wanted to make a corn truck for the corn guy, and then a banana truck for the banana guy.
So did anybody like the friend wave that was Ghostbuster-ish? Where like the main set was a converted fire station, and they had the missing vehicle, which was kind of like the Ecto-1.
I don't know if I've seen those.
Hang on.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I've got all kinds of good. Oh, I was actually going to joke with you guys because actually, what's funny is, what did I just do there? What did I just do? Did I do anything?
That wasn't you. That was Robbie that went over to Google.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Robbie went to Google.
No, what's he doing? He's looking for something. Okay. I was actually going to say, because actually what's funny is we used to be able to collect the boxes of the collectible minifigs. Like I got some up there. So behind these bins, I have duplicates of series 1 through 8 of the boxes, and then I have the other ones, just some singles of those over there behind that. Because we used to hold on to them, but I don't know if there's a value for those much anymore. So I'm going to have to.
Yes, yes, there is.
What's funny is I still hold the bags, which is kind of crazy too. I hold a bunch of those guys. But I was actually at the Target or something.
Brick-a-lanch.
Well, it would have been bad if this sucker would have hit the floor, but you know.
Nice.
Oh, I think there was junk food in that one. That's why. But I found some more of the Batman Series 2 guys that I hit one of the stores, they still had them, one of the Walmarts, and I was like, oh, I'll get some more of the Gina, more of the Wonder Twins.
I love that the one of the
Adam's like, I gotta clean this up. I'm working on it. I'm working on the mess.
I like that the one Wonder Twin with the bucket of water. The water has a face printed on the little tile piece.
Oh yeah.
Working on it, Adam. I don't know if you saw Adam, but I'm actually working on I'm taking my Sterilite bins and actually making like dividers for them out of index cards and stuff. So it's getting there. I'm gonna do like what Kevin had talked about on the one thing where Jim Folds basically puts just the pieces he's using in front of him, and then kind of the rest up above. Plus, I parted out some sets and stuff that I was gonna possibly sell, but just bought a case of Batman Series 2, $1.50 a fig. Where were those at? Buried alive by polybags. Yeah.
Yeah, Steven, we need to talk because there's like 3 or 4 of them that I still need.
So, but actually, no, Adam, they're just loosely in there. I mean, they're not mounted. They're just loose in there, but they'll help those bins become more useful. Because you've seen Kevin's collection. He's got those big ones way up here, and I don't really want to respend on a ton of new ones. So I've got a bunch of these Sterilite ones. So we'll use. Plus, I got a bunch of those pen holders. They were cheap one year at like Targets and stuff. So I basically bought a bunch, and these here have stuff in them. There's a bunch behind the upper bins that don't have anything in them right now. They might have extras like what Kevin has for bags. So move a brick, cause an avalanche. Yeah, happens way too much. Yeah, and Kevin is way too organized. But I'm starting to use his sorting technique. So basically, I do have. Why is my camera so short? I do have 17-gallon bins over there and kind of over here underneath that I'm actually using for sorting. So basically what will happen is I've got plates, I've got bricks, I've got tiles, slopes, and so I'm starting there, and then I'll get smaller as I go. So
You found it yet, Robbie?
No, I haven't.
Well, I'll actually have that. I have the big ones, and those are too much. But those I sorted by color early on in my collection. I got one way over there in the corner. So I don't know if you, Adam, if you saw it, but I showed this earlier. This is I'll turn sideways. You can see the whole thing. There is my stack of poly bags there. My bins of poly bags. So.
I want to see those bins of poly bags.
And then there's actually another bin. There's another bin right over here, kind of underneath that pile of junk. Another giant 17-gallon bin full of poly bags. And there's some more Mixels. Oh yeah, I got way too many, but they take up less space than the Death Stars and all that stuff. So
looks like Hoosiers are there drooling. Probably needs to wipe his chin.
Tell them buy more shells. Actually, Kevin's talked to me about that. I'm working on that. I got my Indiana Jones, Power Miners, some of the Pirates, some of the Pharaoh's Quest are out on my Bricklink store. I do need to add my Space Police. And what's funny is actually all those city sets you guys remember that were up here, they actually started to cave. Some of my bigger sets actually started to get gave in a little bit, which kind of sucks because I actually have a Winter Village set that happened too. So, and that's the set that I want to do. So a
Robbie,
good
I-
poly bag. There's lots of good poly bags out there. That's the problem. Too many good poly bags. I just need to clean it up so I actually can put this stuff somewhere where it doesn't have to sit on the table up in weird spots. That's not gonna sit there now. Oh, that's my problem. I don't have any good spots to put anything now. That's why I need to get reorganized. I'm working on it slowly but surely.
Stephen, when was the last time you was in Meyer, buddy? They got a new poly bag,
They got a new one. What's the new one at Meyer?
Arctic one.
Oh, the Arctic one, yeah. Which is kind of funny because Adam would probably understand this too. Kevin didn't believe me when I said Myers a few years ago had different poly bags there than we had out here in Colorado, especially when they had the Micromanager battle and stuff. We didn't have those out here, but Myers did. So I bought a bunch of those on the one trip, Brick World, back in like 15 or 16, whatever year that was. So. Yeah, there's his Brick Beats picked them up for $339, I guess. He picks them up. Which is good.
Yeah, it's weird. My store put them out. They were $3.99, and I'm not going to buy none until I find out who all wants some. Then I'll just buy them all at one time. And then Reed said he wanted some. Butt Chop said he wanted some. I go back the next day to get them. They're already on clearance. It was out one day and then on clearance.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how some stores do that stuff. They just maybe think there's no demand for them, and
Well, back at the house,
Finally.
sometimes they'll have stuff in the back room that they hadn't put out yet, and it's been sitting in the back room for 3 weeks. And then whenever it's time to put it out, it's already time to put it out on clearance. I've seen that happen over at the Wasso store back home.
Who's your what town?
I think Myers located in Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your Adam's asking what town you're in, I think.
Not a Meyer around me, unfortunately.
Come, please. This is the friends that I was. This is one of the friends that I was talking about.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And the other one that's the Ecto one of the series. It's this one.
Oh yeah, I've seen the mission vehicle.
Yeah, I have friend stuff too. Yeah, there's some good stuff.
You can fit all 4 girls in the mission vehicle. I'm sorry it took me so long to find it.
That's okay.
Yep, not a problem.
Yeah, and there's that Hoosier Polybag collection sitting behind him. Behind him. Oh, look at this. Kittenville, what's that? You put something in the chat about your shirts?
Yeah, in the internal chat, I was just wanting to see if it's all right to show them on.
Is that for your son? Is that for your son?
Yes. Raising money for the funds. Okay, I'll pull them up.
You're good. I mean, remember, I'm doing stuff I haven't done enough stuff for what I do. Like I told Kevin, I need to do a 3rd quarter donation to Children's Hospital, but I was hoping I could maybe get a hold of, I wanted to get close to 400 poly bags since there's about 400 beds at the Denver Children's Hospital up there near the Aurora campus up there. So I was hoping to maybe get a bunch more. That's kind of why I'm kind of wishing I actually had a little bit more money. Or maybe when I go to Wisconsin, I'll have to maybe hit the Discovery Center in Chicago and see if they have any more good deals like they had around Brick World Chicago.
Reed, speaking of the Discovery Center, if it's possible, um, and I be, if it's possible, can you, get me, the 2 exclusive, polybags from the Discovery Center?
Which are the 2 exclusive for that one?
It
You remember?
is, oh fudge, the jungle camp set
Yeah, I got those.
and the
No, is that the one with the tent?
Yeah, this guy here. This one here. And then you're talking about. Are you talking about Queen's
other
Cooking?
one is the cop with the spike strip.
Yeah, yep. Those. Yeah, both of those were cheap when I was there. And actually, I bought cases of each of those. So I'll look and see. You'll have to just you sent me the email. Why don't you send me your address or something? I can probably go ahead and take a look at that too. Because are you down in that area too? Are you in the Midwest, Illinois area like that?
Oh no, I'm up in Nevada.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just give me your address and I'll send you one of each of those. No big deal. Those weren't that expensive, so that's no big deal.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got the shirts pulled up here. I've got 2 that have already been.
Let me switch because I had Hoosier up for the for Adam. He was looking at some stuff. Go ahead and show those. Those are pretty cool.
See here, we'll pop up the.
Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, this is. Usually
You
pops
actually
up a
should,
bigger picture.
you should
There it
actually
is.
put a link into the chat so people can go check that out. I go ahead. That's
Okay.
good. Anything cancer related is welcome in my chats. I mean, no matter what it is, if you're doing something, someone's fighting cancer, those links are welcome in my chats at all times. Because that's the stuff that this Hope Castle is all about. Children's cancer. Probably gonna maybe I'd probably want to maybe do something too, because I actually anything like that is all the mission behind the Hope Castle. It's about cancer. It sucks. Because like I said, I mean, I actually just posted something on Facebook for Taylor's mom posted something on Facebook recently, and actually I need to do it. So I actually have my home page on my phone is Taylor and I at the PICU. So I mean it's always there. It'll never change. So I spent some time there, and that's why what's funny is I actually didn't. I spent a lot of time with him. So I mean, actually, before assembling Hope, I was doing lots of donations to Taylor and even some stuff, at the Brick Worlds and stuff for the charity stuff there. So it's kind of those things where, okay, thanks, Minifig. I'll take a look at it here in a little bit. So that's cool, Kittenville. Yeah, you can go ahead and post the link to that site where the shirts are at and the GoFundMe. Go ahead and put it in the chat, and that way when people are reviewing it and stuff too, they can see it. Because Kevin's obviously gone to bed. He might look at it. Maybe at some point too. So it's kind of things where those are cool shirts.
I don't think I could put them in your chat since I don't have a wrench, but I could put them in the Hangouts.
Oh yeah, put them in the Hangouts, and I'll actually move it to the. I can probably move it. So, see, copy link address, and so go ahead and.
So I get over there. Get the Amazon link real quick for you.
Sure.
What? Had him say he keeps trying to scan my wall.
Yeah, I actually had you highlighted until Kittenville did his shirt stuff. So he was looking at that. So
I'm who's I'm happy now.
What makes you happy? Or do I want to know?
Remember the thing we talked about the other remember the thing we talked about the other day? About the about the two polybags.
Yeah.
Um,
You get them?
Reed gonna send them to me.
There you go.
I probably have a bigger selection than, or more of them than you do, probably, right? Most likely. Probably.
What? More polybags than me?
No, the two that he wanted, the police one and the camping one, because I probably think I have 20 or 30 of each of those. Or do you have more?
I think I got one of the camping ones, and I don't have any of the police. I don't have that
Okay,
one.
yeah, then that makes sense. I'll do it then.
Camping ones.
We
All
got
right.
two?
I got the first URL, which is the GoFundMe.
Yep, I think I got them both, didn't I?
And then the second URL, yeah, you got both. Okay. Is
Yep,
the
they're good.
Amazon.
Yeah, they're in there. They both work, so they're good. They're in there.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, that's what it's. I mean, you know, when you talk to Kevin and everything, I mean, obviously, the Assembling Hope is the next step, the next viable step after the Hope Castle just initially started. It was all about trying to donate. So, like, obviously, the pitch for Assembling Hope is, feeding the imagination of children battling cancer. So that's my tagline. That's the slogan for Assembling Hope. And then, so it's one of those things where one of these times I got to build that's okay. Don't worry about them. I mean, I think one guy around here's got them, but it's not like it's life or death. Hopefully it'll be smart enough. They'll put it back on the wall, because it's a major piece for architecture and everything. I mean, to me, it makes no sense that it even left the wall, but it is what it is. Maybe they stopped producing them for a while, but I also have, I'm hopefully having a contact in Europe. He might be one of those guys that's on vacation, or it's possible that the Lego land is in Germany is on vacation, because he actually got a quote one time. So I'm working on somebody I got a couple figs he wants to trade. And so he's been able to get a couple quotes directly. Kevin's pointed out he might have a Bricklink store over there in Europe and I might be talking to somebody who's actually got an actual mortar storefront that actually can do a lot of buying right through Lego. I don't know. So, way off topic, but Hoosier, do you buy your Mountain Dew as a case or individual?
The bottles, I buy individual, but cans, I buy several cases at a time.
I actually have been trying to get away from Mountain Dew, but I treated myself just because it was the Friday today. I bought a Code Red. So just because, I mean, I've been trying to get away from the soda and everything. I'm trying to drink water so I can get rid of this gut so my mom will get off my back at some point, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. But oh yeah. So
read on those.
Oh, look at that. Butt Chop's at work. He finally the Butt Chop is finally into the chat.
We've been talking about him all night long.
Yeah, we've been talking about him all night long.
I think I think who's wanting to ask you something, Reed.
Well,
yeah.
Butt Chops here. I sent you a message on Instagram, man. 2 of this.
Yeah. For who? Oh, for Butt Chop?
Yeah. I picked him up 2.
Yeah. Those are good. I mean, I'll keep my eyes peeled and see if they who knows, they might show up here at like Target later in the year too. I mean, it's amazing what shows up. So, well, Butt Chop, if you're not here, we do get to talk about you. That means like when Kevin leaves, we get to talk about him. So that's that's how those work. We've been talking polybag wars all night. So
me and Butt Chop traded trading Nexo powers.
There you go.
But what I was going to say, Reed, next time Haley's in the chat or on the stream,
yeah,
ask her about those plates. She's a Lego store employee, and she's got a stockpile of stuff too.
I'll look and see. I'll check. I mean, obviously, who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and see some people at Wisconsin. I don't know. We'll see. That's even farther than Chicago, so I don't see anybody's gonna drive up there, but we'll see. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like it's life or death. I mean, like I said, I've got some gallon-sized bags of them laying around from the demolishing of the old modules, so I have some. I just got to build with them. I mean, obviously right now, Castle's kind of in stall mode. I need to probably do a little bit of this. Plus, I'm trying to get that new job. So that's one of my projects for tomorrow is I need to take a 90-minute Union Pacific exam. So I took the USPS exam, just released my DMV record to them. So we'll see. I don't mind what I do. I'm on a special project for ICS Communications doing Xfinity leakage. I finally got a new meter so I can tell leakage in the houses and stuff. I just trained a guy the last 3 days. I don't mind what I do. It's a little more freedom, but it's not paying a lot of money. So, I mean, I need to make some more money to kind of get a little bit more ahead of my finances. As you can see, I spend way too much on Lego. Go figure.
But Chop, I did that. I figured you would let me know whenever you was ready. We're not going nowhere, and I'm in no hurry.
Butchop says, "Hey, Brick Blaze."
What's up, Butchop?
Reed, where is your Lego room?
Where's my what?
Where is your Lego room in your house?
Okay, so let's see here. This is, if you look, this is the kitchen. There's the fridge. This is the dining room. That is the living room. And if the camera was long enough, I'd show you the bedroom because there's probably 3 or 4 shelves in the bedroom too. So it's everywhere. There isn't much Lego on top of in the kitchen. The kitchen's kind of stayed Lego free. Got a hallway over here that's got Lego. It's got all the big bins, which I never kind of really show, but I have a bunch of big bins down the hallway here. And all those yellow bins, there's 4 of them there, and then there's 4 to the other side of them. That's the castle. So the castle's actually in all those bins and boxes over there. So, and that wooden cart I got today is going to make Brick World, Wisconsin a lot easier to unload. So, I mean, that was huge. So
My wife would kill me if I brought that much Lego in the house.
Mine too.
Well, I mean, I obviously I'm single for one thing, but I mean, obviously
in the basement here.
I need an SO like Tanya or something that's already into Lego. So, but it's one of those things where, I mean, I used to have smaller, but I mean, as I got bigger, it just got crazier. And so, I mean, I'm trying to organize it so I can get the shelves closer together, so I actually can get more product in those shelves, so I can actually get an area where either I can maybe go back to having a couch or having something.
Of course, you hadn't seen Wyatt Earp's house, have you? That guy's got stacks of Lego sets that hadn't even been touched in rooms.
Well, we actually.
Are you talking
brick jams?
Are you talking about brick jams?
Uh-huh.
Reed, I would say you're like this close to having a problem. But
I probably already have a problem, but
we should film a Lego Hoarders episode there.
If there's Lego in the bathroom, well, then it's a problem.
No, I think I've avoided that area. If there is, it's not supposed to be in there. So
you're still this close.
That's where all the crap sets go.
Well, I actually had.
That's where the weapon sets.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm trying. I actually cleaned out I actually had a box underneath the desk here, which I couldn't really use this desk very well. So I pulled the box out last night, and I had a pile of receipts from 2009 through 2011 Lego receipts that was probably like that tall. Most of them were probably about this long because they were probably employee receipts I was buying as an employee, so they're huge. And underneath that, I had 2 stacks of instructions, Lego instructions in like folders and stuff, like they were in my lateral file. And on top was my Eiffel. So I was like, sweet, now I can sell my Eiffel Tower. Just got to make sure I got all the pieces. I can sell the fake box and the real box. And that one should hopefully go for a lot of money, because that one's I got the full box that the Lego store had. Get that when they start throwing stuff out. Probably shouldn't have it. I shouldn't have a lot of stuff that I have. If Adam's still watching, I probably shouldn't have these, right, Adam? Remember these from the early days of minifigs?
Oh wow! I haven't seen those in 10.
Well,
in 10 years.
we also had an outlet store, so we had a weird dump bin, a wooden dump bin, so we had to frickin' drop these into the front, and so everything sat there. So Reed has lost more pieces than I ever owned. His vacuum. You know what's funny, MJ, is I don't vacuum, so that vacuum cleaner has no Lego in it. It might not even have dirt in it. So I don't, I haven't vacuumed in a long time because I don't have any floor space. It's covered in Lego. How the heck am I going to vacuum? The bedroom and the living room I only have the carpet, and it's all Lego. So I mean, there's no point in vacuuming. The walk space doesn't need to get vacuumed. The foam core. Yeah, I mean, I've got a few of these, and then most of my stuff is out in the garage. Remember the hanging posters we got, for GWPs? I got the tractor, and I got a few of those in the garage. Yeah, I got stuff I shouldn't have, but
I have a
Don't tell anybody.
And when everybody closed, when all the Toys R Us closed down, did anybody get any of the display, any of the display cards?
No, I should have got some of the stuff that when the US Toy went under, they had a bunch of the figs up on the shelves and stuff, and I go into your Lego and they're like, oh, that got recalled. And I said, what about all that other stuff that's up on the shelves? Well, I don't know what's going to happen with that. Why? You want to buy it? And I'm like, I should have, and I didn't. So, the foam core figure cut up. No, I don't have the foam core figure cut-ups. No, just the cardboard that slid up into the, that we slid into the holders for the GWPs. I have some of those. As for the figure, any of that stuff, by the time those foam core figure, I didn't get any of those. No. I mean, that stuff we destroyed. I mean, the only stuff I have is like older stuff, or as we were throwing stuff away, like for like the GWP banners and stuff. I pulled some of those. The only thing I got that was an actual from a display. Actually, two things from displays. I got the background for Cloud City that hung behind the Slave One at one point, and that one's it's okay, but it doesn't say Lego on it. And then I have the cloth, the real water type cloth from Atlantis that used to hang. I had it on the ceiling at one time. It looked pretty cool. I hung it in front of the windows for a while. Looked like I had water, like my apartment was flooded or something.
I got from one of my Toys R Us one of those cutouts. That was a classic pirate minifigure.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. Truly, once they really, really started to say that we were supposed to really start destroying stuff, we really destroyed it. A lot of stuff I got was early on, maybe at the end of Mills, before we went to the new Park Meadows store, so probably 2009 through 11. Really old stuff. A lot of the stuff. Really, once they really started, cutting, telling people you got to destroy it, we destroyed it. I'd snap it in half, or I'd cut it with a knife and break it, and you just go. It'd be so loud, the crack and the crackle of it breaking in half. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna let the compactor do the rest, because it would just you'd cut it and you'd crack it. It just sounded like an explosion of just stuff. So it was bad. So, but we destroyed most stuff.
When this game came out, it was a countdown clock counting down to the release of the game.
So that's
awesome.
So now it just flashes 000 because there's no way. I tried to remove the battery, but it's all like hardwired in, and I don't want to tear it up. So I'll just let it die.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, like you said, none of us are selling this stuff. This is, if anything, I'd probably donate it somewhere so I don't get in trouble for even trying to sell it.
Yeah.
Somewhere, raise money for a charity or something. That's the thing. Most of the stuff that we've gotten, none of us are crazy enough to really try. None of us work anymore for Lego, so nothing really they can do anyways. They could probably come after us a little bit, but how did you get that? But if they're not going after the big people, they're not going to come after us. Yeah. If I could see my walls, Adam, I would decorate the walls. Future. That's a future thing. When I get a bigger domicile, better job, bigger domicile.
You could if Lego ever came after you, you could always say you went dumpster diving.
I can't now because it's on live video.
Yeah, it's too late now, but but it's one of those things where now, if technically, they might still throw brick away, but they throw it in the compactors. If you're willing to risk your life and limb to go dumpster dive in there, go right ahead. I would never do it. And most of the dumpsters at most of the malls where we're at, once you throw it in there, you don't want to go near it anyways because it's going to stink like rotten food and everything. Some of the ones I've seen in both the malls I worked at, because we were both near restaurants and stuff. Oh man, there's like crazy. Think of Star Wars from the from the freaking compactor scene. Think of the water that was in there. That's what's in our compactors. You would not want to go near that stuff.
Yeah, like 6 inches of sludge. Just
yeah. We recycled a lot of brick. Like Adam knows too. We worked in the stores and we sent it back for recycling. But we did have to throw some stuff away.
I just got nothing.
You should just throw it in a bin at the end of the pick-a-brick wall as just random assortment of bricks.
Can you imagine what a mall's like with a bunch of sugar and candy and treats with the 8-year-olds or whatever? Yeah.
Yes,
there are some people that's how they make their make their living. They go to like dumpsters like like the back of Goodwills or GameStops.
Well, these are different dumpsters.
Yeah, these are compactors. You're not, if you're going in here, you are risking life and limb to get in there, because if somebody runs it while you're in there, you're screwed. None of our stuff gets thrown in dumpsters anymore. The stores were specifically instructed it goes in a compactor, which means it's going to get, and we watched it. Everything I threw away when we were told to throw it away, it got thrown in a compactor, and I have some of my video of me just watching it go, watching it run, get crushed and everything, just so people knew that we were doing it, what we needed to do, But there's stories. There were stories for a while there. Kevin told me, and I was actually going to try and be a middleman where, and the thing is, Adam knows too, we used to send stuff back for recycling. And so they told us brick and plastic alone, none of, don't ship in your electronics, don't ship your motors, don't ship your battery boxes, don't ship your keychains that have metal, because you're going to ruin this stuff. But not everybody could do it. Not everybody could learn to frickin' do it correctly. So there was a time when they were saying, oh yeah, it's coming. They kicked it back to Lego. It's coming back. It's later. See you, Adam. Have a good night. We'll see you maybe next week.
Bye, Butt Chop.
Sorry. Oh, Butt Chop's leaving. Okay. See you, Butt Chop.
Later.
We'll see you maybe next week, maybe, or another time or whenever. But so it's sent back to recycling only unopened brick. Only unopened brick. I was sending, actually for a while there, I was actually opening everything and dumping it in there. So it was just brick. So I opened the sealed bags for a while and actually did it. But what it was just brick. Everything else went into other areas and just didn't get sent back. And then, I got a bunch of aprons too. Actually, I was wearing my Chima apron for, I think it was number 13 or 14. That's the 72-hour stream. You have to look at the end. That I was wearing my Chima one for that. Took it to Chicago, but forgot to wear it. We used to send back stuff, but for a while there, they kicked it back. Said, yep, you're sending back metal, you're sending back electronics. We can't recycle this. And then basically what they had to do was they finally sent it back to Lego. And Paul and Kevin last year or 2 years ago were saying, yep, we got warehouses full of brick. We can't do anything with it. It's just sitting here. The recycling place won't take it. And that's what I was thinking. Maybe I should be a middleman. And then never did anything. It didn't happen. So
yep. So Reed, what's your what's your craziest customer story you have from your time at the Lego store?
In terms of just anything, we had. I'll give you a couple cool ones. I had a good one where when I worked at Colorado Mills, a lady came in, said, "Wow, this is a pretty cool store. I just picked up a train, like and this is like 2011 or so." Okay. So pretty recent. Probably I'd been there maybe a year. Yeah, I picked up this cool looking train. Yeah, it looked like Amtrak. Just picked it up like, a couple months around Christmas this last year for $100. I'm like, my God, that set's like freaking 5 or 6 years old. And she picked it up at retail at a store like on the Western Slope. And I actually hit the Western Slope on the way to, or the way to, or the way from BrickCon in 16, and found the controllers for the 9-volt train that had looked like they'd been sitting on the shelf for 20 years. And I have 2 of them. I traded one, but she had told me that. So she was like, wow, okay. I tried to tell one of my friends to take a trip over there, and I don't know if he ever did. But yeah, we had a Death Star taken right off the shelf in one of our stores.
Wow. That had to suck.
Well, basically what had happened, it was like kind of like I was working and somebody was looking at it, and then I think the manager or something came in, or somebody came in, another supervisor or something, and we didn't tell each other that somebody was looking at the Death Star. And so something happened and we got turned around, or one of us did something or whatever and forgot to tell the other person. So they didn't know that person was looking at it, and at some point they just took and walked out with it. And that was kind of, that was crazy. But we've always had kids, and we've had kids where they're like looking to take stuff out of windows, and we'd be like, hey, okay, so-and-so, those 2 kids over there are getting ready to maybe do something funky. And so we always had people always looking at stuff, and we're just going to sit here and go, oh, okay, I'm just going to watch you. And kids probably at some point would just be like, what's going on here? This is crazy. Yeah.
With me, I'm such a big burly guy, and I'm not clean cut, so I'm a big burly guy, non-clean cut. I get dirty looks all the time when I go into
Stores. Yeah, it happens. The problem is you obviously don't want to. We did have somebody who actually was funny. This is another kind of like shoplifting story. We had a guy that actually came in and actually took a set around to the back, because the pick and build wall, or the wall where the cups and stuff are on, it's just, the build area. So we had a guy one time, and I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of paying attention, but wasn't. Walked around with a set. He bought a set, and he kind of walked around the store and grabbed another set. He went behind the wall, and I think this is what happened was he put his bag there, and then at some point I was talking to both of my guys at the registers. Instead of looking around and stuff, were facing forward. They never looked back, and the guy just took the box and slipped it into the bag. And I was like, you know what? I'm like, that. I think he just bought one set, and I actually kind of thought about it after a little bit after I saw him walk back around, and I was like, that looks weird. And I think I know what he did, but I couldn't, because I didn't see it exactly happen. I couldn't make an accusation. So basically what I did is I knew a description. I let a description know, and he came in the next time. Oh, we watched him like a hawk. He didn't walk out with anything the next time. And actually, what's funny is I ran into the guy at a bar nearby, and I was just kind of like, oh, I think that's the guy. He was wearing the same stupid jacket. I'm like, I didn't say anything to him at the bar, but it was funny because I think I saw him, and I just kind of made a little bit of eye contact with him, and just kind of. But the next time he came to the store, we watched him like a hawk, and he just kind of left. I said, make sure if you guys are at the register, you are looking around. You are not just focused, and you are not talking to each other. You are looking and helping everything else, because that's what happens is if you're not looking at certain areas or walking around and doing anything, there's all kinds of areas in those Lego stores. People can do crazy things. You gotta be on your guard.
Because like I know in my Lego store, it's probably like most Lego stores, the registered way back here. So there's typically not people watching the front of the store.
Well, I mean, actually, what's happened, I think, a lot lately is service in the Lego stores to me is actually gone down. I mean, I don't think it's as good as it used to be. A lot of us used to help customers, really doing a lot of stuff. I mean, it's not as good as it used to be, and I think they were worrying so much about labor towards the end when I was even there that it's just like you were expected to do, a lot of stuff with little staff. I mean, it's kind of like, okay, well, we'll try, and that's why it kind of got kind of crazy at the Lego stores, but. Yeah, I mean, that's why you tell your employees, you got to move around, you got to look, you got to do stuff. I mean, you can't just be sitting in certain spots. I mean, and that it comes down to supervisors too. I mean, as the Lego employees, we like to build and do stuff, but it looks like sometimes I've walked in, there's people doing a lot of stuff they really shouldn't be doing. They're not really paying as much attention to the customers. I mean, there's so many Lego stores now that the experience is gone. I mean, in the old days when we only had one Lego store in Colorado and there wasn't really much in Arizona or wasn't anything in Arizona, people were driving for 6-7 hours to get to the Lego store, and it was an experience then. Now it's like they got 5 in Chicago, they got tons all over the place. You got 2 in Colorado, so it's not as experience driven as it used to be, and it's not as special, and it's sad.
I went to
long
the
gone.
St. Louis.
Like Adam says, long gone, man. It's long gone.
Went to the grand opening of the St. Louis one. And there was a guy at the door making everyone high five before you could go in. My wife was like, I've been standing in this line for 3 hours to get in a stupid store. I'm not giving you a high five.
So, so Reed, what is, it's probably like this at all retail. So what is the, process you guys went through, if somebody, like if somebody were to walk out with something.
I mean, we had a few occasions where, oh, hey, Brick Bender, how's it going, buddy? Well, welcome to the thing. Oh,
what's up, BBI?
Hey, there you go. Read Adam's comment there. Blaze talks about that at your store, that St. Louis one there. But yeah, so I mean, basically, lost my train of thought. Oh, in terms of this, well, we weren't supposed to really say anything. I mean, it's one of those things that's like Kevin had talked about last night. Is it's a Danish company. We're really not supposed to think about people as yeah, we're basically doing nothing. I mean, basically now we had kids run out who maybe didn't know any better. I mean, we had a kid that took out of the store, ran all the way down to the fountain. I mean, that's like 4 stores down. I kind of stepped out the front of the store. It's a little kid. He's probably 2-3 years old. I stepped out. I kind of just stood there, and the mom's like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" And she kind of ran back. Sorry. I'm like, that's okay. He's young enough. He probably doesn't know any better. I mean, and we had kids steal minifigs and stuff. I mean, and that's why if we'd follow them and then offer great customer service. Hey, I see you got that set. You need anything for it? I mean, and that's what you do. You just kind of basically try to give that person extra customer service. Hey, I see you like that set. Hey, are you ready to check out? You want anything for that? You want to add something to that? And that if you do enough of that stuff, I mean, they're kind of like, oh crap, okay, I'm done now, because now they're either on to me or they're trying to know that I'm going to maybe do something. And so, but when kids were maybe looking to reach into the things, the displays, and get figs, yeah, we watched those guys like a hawk. I mean, you started to know who they were and what they were kind of doing, because there'd be a group of them and they'd be kind of trying to hide or whatnot. And yeah, I mean, it's sad, but I mean, the karma that probably came back and bit those kids is probably worse than anything they probably would have encountered any other time. But it makes me laugh. But yeah, we didn't really do anything. I mean, there isn't anything you can do. I mean, it's just one of those things where you just kind of, I mean, if it's little kids, you try to just, the parents will understand when they come back. But yeah,
I had one of the guys there give me a piece out of one of the displays, because I was asking, it was the bowler hat, and it came in the Ultra Agents, like is it Tuxedo's helicopter or whatever, the yellow thing. And I was like, is there any other smaller, cheaper sets that have that piece in there? And he's like, no, not really. And he's like, hang on a second. He just reached in the display, pulled the hat off the fig. He's like, here you go.
Oh, what's funny is like Adam talks about the minifig tower. I had an adult one time who just literally just filled all the bins with stuff. And I was like, dude, really? I mean, and what's funny is I says, that's going to be like 20 of those. He's going, no. I'm like, yeah. And then what happened was, and we don't sell it like that, his daughter ended up doing it, doing it and whatnot. I mean, I don't know. I think his daughter filled it after he emptied it, filled another one, and then walked out the store. I was like, okay, whatever. I hope you're. I probably said to myself, I hope your car gets totaled on the way home and it costs you $20,000 to fix or something. You know, you stole freaking $100 of the minifigs out of the Lego store. Oh well, you know, it is what it is. You know, yeah. Basically, just
I went with
customer
a
happy.
group of friends, and one of them wanted there was like something in the minifig to build a fig. He wanted like a hat or something. He's like, but I don't want to build 3 minifigs. So he bought a pick-a-brick cup, and he just threw the hat in the pick-a-brick cup. And was like,
Oh, we used to have people. People fill the pick-a-brick cups with that stuff. Like, nah, that's not how it works. That cup would instead of costing $9 would cost like $900. You're welcome to do it. I'll charge you the $900, but you'll be not very happy, you know. And they're like, what? I'm like,
$10.
I mean, well, you figure it's like 15 pieces, and you got 1,500. I mean, that's stupid amounts. So people did it. And we're like, nah, that's not how that works. Or they would do like what you said. They'd start mixing stuff in, and you know, after a while, you're like, you know what? You know, at once or twice, if there's one guy in there, we're like, oh, whatever, okay. But they start doing a lot, and you're like, you got to dump that out. So. Yeah,
he just took like one hat. He's like,
I mean, usually, like he said, if it's one of those things where you're buying 3 guys, and somebody says, well, you know, my daughter really wants a couple extra stuff, you know, because it's a Build-A-Mini, you'd probably say, you know, go ahead. Or better yet, what we did a lot of times, if let's say they built 2 figs and they wanted a lot of accessories, we let that fly. It doesn't fly as much now as it used to. I mean, I used to do like 15 accessories, and now they have prediction kits. I'm like, you know what? For having a service-oriented business, they really just don't understand anymore. So,
yeah.
I got cut out of here.
Okay, see you, Kentonville.
All right, thanks.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. It's getting pretty late for me.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, Kittenville. And just remember, you guys, if you guys want, Kittenville's already a member, but if you guys ever heard of the Band app, I definitely have Friday Night Bricks out there on that app, and it's public, so you can actually just join it. And it's always good. You can always message if you want ahead of time, say, I'm going to come. Okay, so see you guys. See you, Kittenville.
Have a good night, guys. I need to get out of here, too.
See you, Blaze. Yeah, I got your email, so I'll make sure I send an invite next Friday. Okay, Blaze?
Okay, works for me. Have a good night, guys.
See you guys. It's getting there, but, you know, we still have like 9 viewers. We get 9 viewers at 11:15. This is unheard of. This is crazy. So, yeah, it's one of those things where, I mean, it used to be like Adam says. I mean, you know, he was in ASM for a long time, too. I think I met him at one of the Kids Fest or something. So I mean, we met a long time ago, and we grew a friendship, and I saw him at Brick World and stuff, which was kind of cool. But I mean, you know, a lot of us in the retail created, you know, groups that we liked, you know, to talk to. So when we went to different places we loved. So yeah, they're laughing at the crap we're slinging. So yeah, well, you missed it, Adam. We started talking about grab bags a while back. That was fun. And it's funny is actually I joked because I actually forgot to show Adam the other night. I actually found when I was cleaning out that one box, I found an old 2008 calendar. And this is before I started working for Lego. And we knew people's names back then, too, as customers came in. Here we go. On the 20th of June, Lego mixed grab bags go on display. Back when we actually had a day that we could actually put them out. So that was before a couple of us killed it. So got stacks still. I think I've got the bags. When they got ready to throw those bags away for grab bags, I was like, these are good Ziploc bags. I'm taking them. I took a whole stack of the quart size bags. I mean, I've got them, but I bought so many of them anyways. It's one of those things where they were. I mean, why not freaking take the bags? Why throw them away? I mean, they're just bags. I mean, you know, not like I can do anything with them. I mean, sealed from back in the day. Still 6 sealed from the day. I don't think I have any. I think I opened them all up, but I could make them so you wouldn't even know that they were open. And of pieces, could dump those. Could dump all those red minifigs I found the one day that I showed Kevin, that from the days of the old first minifig day that disappeared, but I don't know where they went. They disappeared. So, oh yeah, grab bags were always great.
Reed, I'm gonna have to bail on you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Yeah. See you, Hoosier. We'll see you maybe next week sometime.
Oh yeah.
Maybe, have you heard of Bricksmith going back to Sundays? If he's gonna do any Sundays again or not?
He's going to. I just don't know when.
Okay. Well, tell him I'm ready. I'm usually ready on Sunday nights. If I don't see anything, I start playing World of Warships or something. So then you're a tough time getting me out of that. If I'm blowing up ships. So, But yeah, we'll catch you later, Hoosier. Yeah, just we'll see you around.
Thanks for having me, buddy. It's fun.
Oh, it always is fun. I mean, 4-hour live stream. We make everybody kind of look like we like to have fun. So that's kind of the good. So. And if we can get Adam on these things too, I mean, then we got even more Lego people. So, get Bailey, Adam,
in a while either.
Huh?
Rick Dudes hasn't done a stream in a while either.
Well, yeah. I mean, as people start following, I follow people, so I can I'm looking. So, yeah, I can send an invite. Brickbender. You can either send it to my email, scoop_shovel@yahoo.com. That'll work for me. Just send it, and I can send an invite.
Robbie, have a good one, buddy.
That's fine, Adam. You don't have to worry about it. I mean, it's basically all we use is Google Hangouts, because then it's something where I can actually highlight people, so they don't get that screen where you can actually, so we can see who's on it and stuff. So, but okay, Brickbender.
Reed, can I do a plug for my can I do a plug for Hauling Balling?
Hauling and Balling. Actually, yeah, that's a good show. So,
okay. Sunday, the 29th, which is this Sunday, it's going to be their 3-year anniversary. There's going to be live auctions. Possibly prizes and overall good fun. It's gonna be
what time does he start?
1900 hours.
So 7 o'clock, but is that Central Time?
That's Eastern.
Eastern, so 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, I was wondering because he was on early on Sunday and I missed him. So.
Yeah, but he put up some of the auctions that he had scheduled, and some of them look good. It's gonna be him and Aaron.
Okay.
Which
is that Brickbender?
Hello.
That's Chica.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, actually, I always liked them. I actually jumped into their stream, on that 72 hour at the end of it, and they actually went and looked at the castle and looked at me jumping into the Lego pile, at Kids Fest back in 11. And so, yeah, it was kind of, or 12 or whatever it was, and they were kind of laughing. So it was kind of funny because all I mentioned was I traded away some of my modulars, and then I got like an extra 20-minute blast on that last part of the stream.
Which Rot Raider set is that?
This is actually just a bunch of pieces from Rock Raider and other pieces that I'm just trying to build something out of.
Quick, knock out Brickbender and take his shirt. That's what we need to do.
Well, you like my castle shirt?
Yeah, I didn't get in time to do that. So unfortunately, I probably one of these days I'll have to figure out how to do that. But it is what it is. I kind of laughed. I missed out on it, but it is what it is.
So Brickbender, what is the one set you wanted as a kid, but never got, but acquired as an adult?
I don't know, because I had a lot of the space stuff as a kid, and my original playing with Legos was out of a box of parts. So that's what I had to play with. That's what I played with. I haven't acquired any of the old stuff back. I've just acquired new things. New Legos. I mean, I've got stuff from the late '90s, early 2000s, on to current. So, but they're all mostly in pieces. I do have the instructions though.
Yeah, so Adam, I think you just need to like for Google Hangouts, we just need to sign in, correct? Is that how that works? You just do it. I think you create a username, or how's that work? I don't remember how Google Hangouts.
If you're chatting in the live room, because Google's linked to your Google is linked to your
YouTube.
Yeah, to your YouTube username.
Cool. Okay.
So whatever, like he can email you at your email, and you can
We'll see. I actually sent him an invite, so we'll see. He said he just downloaded it. And just, Adam, the devices have been kind of finicky. We'll see if you can get it to work. An iPad might be better than a phone, so it might work a lot better. So we'll see. I know some people have had issues, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, like me.
Well, I know Kevin was able to make it work tonight, but he was second person in, but he was using his phone, so the iPad might be a different thing. So we'll see. I mean, actually, Adam, it kind of went to both. It probably went to your invite into your Google. It might have also gone to your email. So it's kind of those things where Google, the Hangouts has a couple ways to do it. So, oh, there he is.
Did that work?
Yeah, you're there. We got audio, so we're good.
Hang on, I'm trying to shut down the phone. I don't want to be calling a radio show when I get double voices.
And our next caller, Adam on the line.
So so the best deal that I've gotten in the past couple of weeks, Brickbender, is I got $130 worth of Lego for $40.
Nice.
Always good. I mean, you can get good deals. I mean, I haven't bought any good deals in a while, just because.
I got this set for 10.
That's a great build. I love that build. There's actually an app out there for it. That turns it into a chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, on the top of the dome, that's a chicken.
No. But there's an alt build that turns that whole thing into a chicken.
Yep.
I built that.
And the set I got for 30 was hang on. Oh.
How's it going, Adam?
There we go. We got a picture.
We got video. You're on the big screen.
It's a lot easier to wash my hair
What's,
when there is.
what's this that Brickbender under?
Oh my Lord, it's been a long time, man. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, that's what happens when you break both elbows. You miss the big con in the Midwest, and then you got to play catch up all summer.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of been the way. I mean, it was good this year. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, apparently I made the rounds as a minifigure.
Oh, do you have a sig fig out there
You
floating
didn't
around?
see it? Yeah, somebody took my sig fig and wrapped it with the blue rubber bands around the arms. So I'm walking around with like double casts up like this, and all my buddies, all my non-Lego people all night, and the next day Sunday are like, "Who the hell what is going on with your Facebook?" Because of course I got tagged with anything and everybody, so it was quite entertaining.
That's cool. I guess I missed that, but
Yeah, Joel. Well, one of the newer guys in our lug, Joel. He's one of the employees at the store, and I took him with when I jumped ship. He was walking around meeting a lot of people, so he'd hold it up, and people kind of figured out who it was because, of course, I was linked with a bunch of people. I'm surprised you didn't get any. You're linked to me on Facebook too, so you should. But
well, yeah, I might have missed it or something. Or actually, you know what? I actually did. I went up to Wisconsin afterwards. So my nephew graduated from high school, my oldest nephew. So I might have gotten sidetracked a bit and stuff. So Plus, I had other stuff going on. I mean, I was trying to do meetings and stuff for my group. We just the Denlug group. We just passed bylaws like a month or two ago. We're doing dues now. We finally set up accounts, and so it's been.
Which group is this now?
Denlug, the one I founded. I founded Denver Lego Users Group. So
are you guys a 501?
We are,
or not yet.
We're nonprofit, but I think we're gonna do the hobby one. The hobby one. We're not gonna do the one where you
Social Club C7.
Yep, the social club, because otherwise we can't get the Lego from Lego. We can't give it to members. So yep.
Yeah, see, we've been arguing about that too, and apparently you've got to have so much for dues per year, percentage of the whole income, because we get paid for our shows. So we're kind of trying to figure that one out as we go here as well.
We get paid too, but not very much, and we only have 2 shows that pay us. So they're both the shows I organize: the Rocky Mountain Train Show, the Big Western Show, and then the Hobby Expo, which is a new one. So they've paid us, and so we've got money in our account. But a lot of that money that we've already collected, that we've had, that stuff is earmarked or should be earmarked for past website dues and banners and stuff that we haven't paid back to people that have done it. So eventually that'll happen. I'm the treasurer, so we nominated officers. We're tier 2, and a lot of it I think comes back to a lot of the big shows. What are you guys?
We're tier 1.
Which one are you guys?
We're tier 1 NILTC, and we've got 25 members, and we do 7 pay shows, not counting Brickworld. So something's wrong with the system.
You guys, but I mean, yeah, because you do Brickworld. So I mean, maybe something where now the one thing we might hit tier 2 is the year before I actually did Brick Fair New England. So I actually went out of our normal region.
Mm-hmm.
The year before that I did BrickCon. So it might help if you're hitting stuff outside your region, and I think that's what they're looking at.
It's goofy because I know Lolug was tier 1 as well.
There's some stuff. I mean, who knows? I mean, but even for you guys, I mean, you being a member and being an ex-Lego employee, knowing Kevin and Paul and all those guys, yeah, it's weird. I mean, that's what I think they're saying is it's all about how much other stuff you do. I mean, it might be because we're here and then I do Brickworld,
mm-hmm.
and then stuff like that. So it might be the fact that we're actually going outside our region to do shows, and that might help. And so you might have to just kind of like a perfect example would be the Nebraska Brick Days, which is a little bit farther west, maybe, and see if that kind of helps too.
We did that this year.
You did that this year? Maybe next year you'll get that tier 2. You never know. Like I said, it's kind of one of those revolving things. We'll have to see how it works. It's something new they're playing with. Kevin thought there should be a lot more tiers than just 1 and 2, but it is what it is. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing. I mean, but even as this tier 2, you have to maintain it. Now, do you guys have bylaws and members and dues and all that?
We're drafting bylaws. We've got official members. We're trying to set levels. Basically, everything's been kind of known for years by, I hate to call it, stories passed down, and this is what it is. And yeah, there's an email we got to go back to, but finally said, you know what, just in case the what hits the fan, I'll be good because people don't know me. We got to have this stuff written down in case it ever comes down to a position where, hey, we need to remove somebody or something happened, because things have happened in the past, and it's a lot better when you have everything proactively set up as opposed to jumping at the last minute going, oh, we got to get this done.
Yeah, we did bylaws, and we looked at about 5 different. We looked at Mishlug. We looked at a bunch of them. Mishlug has probably more of the in-depth ones, so we use some of the stuff. But we have officers, we have bylaws, now we have dues, and we're doing the 1 meeting a month. Yeah, so it's one of those things where I'd say, if nothing else, the goal is to try and do the 1 meeting a month, get your bylaws done, get some officers, and then at least get that to where as you're going down that, you might get into tier 2 as you start getting some of that stuff. I mean, because if you're doing it, then when they look at it next year, hey, wow, NLTC, they did everything they needed to do this year.
Right.
Let's maybe look at moving them up. Because just like anything else, I mean, everything happens, and groups even lose their status briefly when they forget to do their yearly report. We're actually
Garden Slug got booted. I got a buddy over
some
there.
of them, and like a lot of them got it back after they did the report. But we actually, our ambassador Ralph, who was on earlier, actually needs to step down. So we've already appointed an ambassador, but with everybody in Billund on vacation, we haven't been able to make that smooth transition yet. So it's kind of weird, because also lug bulk's been paid, and I just want to make sure. I saw a truck in the lot the one day, and I want to make sure that they haven't tried to deliver it, and I've lost $7,000 in brick and stuff. So since we're not hearing a lot this year, and they kind of waived shipping and messed up prices. I don't know if you guys, how bad your lug bulk was, but we had a lot of guys.
There was a lot that was goofed up, and they kept going back and forth. I'm not too much concerned about tier 1, tier 2, as long as they still give us a little benefit here and there. The lug bulk is nice. I'm not going to complain. I mean, it's still a super discounted brick that they can take away at any time. So for us to get anything is still, I mean, geez, we've been around for since 01, 02. So we got a few years in the game.
Yeah, you've been around a lot longer. I mean, well, and we're a branch of CalLug. I left CalLug. I got sick of meeting in the north, and lug bulk was a reason to everybody blamed me, saying, lug bulk was your reason. I'm like, no, it really wasn't. And we're actually more active and more organized than they are now. And so I think we're tier 2, they're tier 1, and they're the bigger group, or at least have the bigger membership pool. But it's one of those things where we stepped it up. I brought people into my group that I knew wanted to do stuff, and they started doing stuff. And I'm like, hey, they look at me, and I'm like, hey, hey, you guys are doing a lot of stuff. Hey, don't look at me. Just because I founded the group doesn't mean I need a massive say in this. Let's roll with it. Let's do it. So. But I mean, that's the group, and we've got a few people on the streams that, from Bricksmith and those guys. A lot of these guys that are on my stream aren't members of lugs, so they're trying to figure out how to get a lug and stuff like that. And now with no community team in North America, it's like you're gonna have to work a little harder. You have to figure it out. You're gonna have to, really work at trying to figure out how to do it and who to contact. So
the best bet
is good.
Link up with somebody, get into one, and then a couple of years down the road, if you want, still then jump ship and start your own. But
just maybe drive a little bit.
See how it works.
And the problem we have is where they're located. They're all located in either Atlanta or down away from the areas where
Dixie Lug,
then myself and some of the other groups guys are from. That's where the problem's coming in.
Or is Dixie Lug your close one? Or you said Atlanta.
I'm not sure where that's at. Is that out of Atlanta? Yeah.
It's in the south. I bumped into a couple of guys when I went down to Brick Fair, Bama, back in March.
I'm actually from, I live in Bama now, so.
Okay.
I live right near about an hour and a half, 2 hours. No, probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours out of Atlanta.
Okay.
There's a lot of lugs out there. You just need to go to the lug. Probably what was the just Lego Ambassador Network? You might be able to get a map.
How I found my lug is I looked up my city, and it came up with a lug in my particular city.
Yeah, that's the way. And just even Google it. If you Google stuff out there, there's a good way to, find stuff. I mean, that's how some of our members. Denlug had a little bit of a problem, with memberships, with people getting in for a while there, and that might have been Yahoo and might have been stuff going into my spam or whatever. Who knows? But we've fixed it. We've got our vice president. That's what he's on right now. He's working on getting stuff out to new prospective members and stuff. And so it's kind of those things where there's, it's a project to do. But like you said, lug bulk's a massive project. It's good. What the problem was is they changed pricing. So, they say the 1600 DKK. Yeah, I don't know if after they changed all that, if anything if anybody really stayed under 1600, because they changed some of the big stuff. And somebody's like, well, do we need to refix it? I'm like, are you kidding me? They messed it up. We're not worrying about it. And I could care less, because technically everybody was at 1600 and now everybody's all over the map. We had guys that hit 17 something because they had base plates, and the base plates went up by $1 each. And I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do. That's too bad. It's, so it's one of those things where, what they should do. And I don't know how they would do it, but they should do it. Just say, okay, this group is tier 1. They get to spend this much, 35,000 DKK. They're tier 2. They can spend 50,000 DKK. They might have a lot less
people arguing for tier 1 and tier 2.
Huh? What?
That start a lot more arguments for tier 1, tier 2.
Well, it might, but if you don't make it that big of a difference, maybe 5,000 or something like that. But we're trying to do a lug support. We're actually doing a project support. We're going to see if we get approved. I mean, obviously we'll see how that works, but I mean, and I think that, I don't know if that's even just tier 2 or tier 1 or whatever. I don't even know. I haven't looked at a while, but the project support, we're going to try and do it. We're doing it about the Railroad Museum out here. And so stuff like that. So we're still going to try and see if we can do it. And that way you also do it on mills, and you do it with landscaping. And, I mean, cause it's a museum, but it's not like you'd see like in a big city. It's lots of trees, lots of landscaping, roundhouse, whatever. So we're trying. We're going to try and see.
Which rail museum is that one?
The Golden Railroad Museum. So we just did a show there literally like 3 weeks ago. So
who used to run it? Was it CBQ? Or
I don't know. I don't know. That's not one of the shows I organize.
Oh,
That's a big brace you got there, buddy.
Oh, it's loose now. That's a little one.
We have a museum here, where they took a bunch of houses from like different parts of the country and actually moved them to this site, and they made like a neighborhood of all different historical homes.
Yeah, I mean when Kevin and Paul were running the community stuff here in North America, they were really pushing for stuff that was, historic and stuff like that. So you didn't necessarily just get support to get support. Your project had to have basis and reasoning. And so that's what we're trying to still use that, because even though Europe got to do stuff, who knows? They might say, okay, Europe, you have to do it like North America was doing it, and you guys have to pick something historically. You got to pick something you're going to build it around that can't be just roads or just mills or just landscaping. It has to be something, and that's why we're kind of trying to do it the way that Kevin had suggested. Do it around something that makes sense. And plus, the museum turns 60 next year too, so we could use it at multiple shows. Spring Train show and at the 60th anniversary, which will be a multi-day show. So, but yeah, that's cool.
For one of my sets I got from my blog, for one of my event support, I was able to get this set.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
We get some good stuff for support. I won't holler at that. We do get some good support stuff. It's kind of those things where I think I got a brick bank a few years ago. That's kind of those things that probably might have, I don't know, maybe we actually had a brush with a couple people who wanted to, kick the ambassador out and all kinds of. We had a crazy, almost a coup within my group, and I was like, what? This is crazy. We had to do a vote of confidence for our ambassador at one of our meetings.
Why did they want to kick the ambassador out?
I don't know. I think there was a lot of misunderstanding about support or how it was being distributed, and I don't think there were any problems really. I mean, it's kind of those things where, to me, even on the last meeting I was at, they did support brick and stuff and bags, and so I was like, what? I don't even need any more. Just at this point, I got so much stuff I need to sort. I was like, no, I'll pass on this one. This is okay. I don't need any right now. Maybe I'll wait until we get some more of the other stuff. But it was sets. They were taking sets and dumping them, and I was like, I'll wait for the actual support stuff.
How we do it? How we do the event support is like I get to since I'm the most active member, I get to choose first. Then it goes from the most active member to actually the ambassador and his family get to choose first. Then it's me, but I'm getting off topic. But then it goes to the least active members, and it keeps going down.
Well, we don't necessarily do that. Basically that's how we do logbook, but for support, we just put names in a hat and pull. We did that for like some of our support brick for like bags and stuff. And that didn't go over well because one of our least active members did kind of fill a bag of all of one piece. And it was one of my favorite colors. And I was like, really? I was not a happy camper with that. I said, well, okay, instead of going to quart size bags, we're going to either go to snack size or we're going to go to like portion size bags or something. The trips will be a lot shorter to the bins, but it'll keep people from like really hoarding a ton of stuff. But for Lug Bulk, it's based on support. We might have to do a point system because we're getting a little bit more active with a lot more members. I loved it when I had 4 or 5 picks, and we're getting down to where we've got enough members where, depending on how active you get, it might be 2 or 3 max, maybe. Yep. We're getting to that point.
Yeah, that we started the point system about 2 years ago.
Did you? If you maybe you can think, maybe you send me that sometime and I'll take a look at it too. Maybe we can adopt something like that.
It's based on shows. You know, if you're going to do a show and you set up the well, we have, group tables. So if you set up the tables on Friday for the show and you're there to set up everything else, you get a point. If you're there Saturday all day, even if you don't have anything or you just come to hang out and watch the layout, you get a point for that. Likewise, if you're there for that Sunday for the display portion, you get a point for that. And then if you stick around to break everything down, because if your stuff's there, you're going to clean up. But there's guys that'll clean up and say, okay, I got to go. You don't get a point. You get only the 1 point for being there. You don't get the point for breaking everything down. So basically every show equates to 4 points.
Cool. Now, can you get half a point? Like if you showed up for half a Saturday?
You could if, our treasurer keeps track because she's got all the other numbers. So we're like, why not? But usually there's one or two other people who also do it too. So afterwards they all meet and go, hey, I got this, this, and this. Okay, that's what I got. So yeah, we could issue a half point if you wanted, but
yeah,
it like you said, it simplifies because you get the people who are more active and they're at every show. They should be getting the first picks, and they should get 3 if everybody else gets 2 because they're the ones that are participating more and doing a lot more work.
Yeah. See, we've got a core group, but we're starting to get a lot bigger and better. And so it's like, it's one of those things where we've got a few of those. And so, but even for me, it's like, that's why we try to teach our members. We're trying to get so they don't hit a ton of shows, try and hit 2 or 3, spread it out. So we have members at every show. The Railroad Museum show, he was actually worried that we weren't going to have enough because that was one of our support shows. And so luckily a lot of us, even at the last minute, I was like, I built that Hogwarts Express train. I'm like, you know what? I'll show up. I built it on my stream on Friday. I'll go down and show up because it was a 1-day show. And so took my track, took my train. And it was the first show I didn't take 10 bins of Hope Castles. It was kind of fun.
I hate 1-day shows.
Well, and we don't do very many of them. Well, we do 1-day shows for like our Oktoberfest and stuff because some of them they want to frickin' the one wanted to charge us this year, and that one I don't think I'm even doing. The lady talked to me about
charge us.
The lady actually went to another show, and I'm like, oh, well, and then we talked about the last meeting. I said, we're going to go to this one. That one, if you guys want to do it, they'll give us like a 10 by 10. They might want an activity. I'm just like, you know what? I'm not even going to mess with that one. And so I'll probably have to let her know at some point. Says we're going to bow out this year. But yeah, so it's one of those things where most shows know what we can do, and they'll just give us whatever they want. And that's the shit. Whatever you guys want, we'll give you. The park looks a lot smaller, but I even went to the Children's Hospital or the St. Baldrick's Shave in Denver this year, which is one of the largest in the country for raising money, and they had a small tent, so I couldn't even put the whole castle. I had like the castle, but no town, no extra place. I had just a little bit.
Your lug? How many members are in it?
I think we're at 40 something. 40. Right. We're getting close to 50.
Macaroni.
On average, how many people show?
Our meetings were averaging about
at
19.
At a show, how many show?
Show about 15 to 30, depends on the show.
Okay. Is it splotchy, or do you have like a cohesive city layout surrounded with track? Or is it more like tables of build here, build here, build here, build here?
It's going to be a train layout. Most ones I do. The other ones like the car show that Jeremy does and stuff, his is more or less kind of sporadic. But for the train show, I've got a layout. But we actually, for that one this year, we had castle. We had a big low of castles. No train around the castles this year.
Sure.
And we did layouts. Now we did have one person that brought a layout, and another guy had a layout, and we had stuff in between. But one was the ambassador, and then the other guy was somebody else. And so we're going to try and get away from that because the one guy had kids, and his kids were all over the place controlling trains. I go, this is an adult group. I need to nip that in the bud, and that'll get nipped. But we do like a hobby expo, like the hobby expo. They gave us like the whole wall, and so like one section was castle, one section was individual mocks, one was our Technic area, and then one was our speed champions because we got the speed champions set up that one year. So we have the race cars and stuff, and we had a Minecraft build area. So there's certain shows where it's going to be sporadic stuff, and other shows where it's like the train show. I want it to be cohesive and nice and everything else, and it still gets sporadic once in a while, but it just depends. Maybe a couple had car trouble or canceled the last minute. So
That happens. Yeah. Do you guys? So how many shows do you guys do a year on average?
we
Are you
do.
Do you need more?
Huh?
Do you need more?
Why?
Well, no, I'm just thinking like we go to libraries and we do a lot of shows with libraries. We are booked up. NILTC is booked up solid for the next 3 to 4 years. We've got a waiting list. If somebody wants us to come to their library and put on a show, they've got to jump in line, and the line is about 20.
Really?
Yeah.
We do. let's see here,
Apparently,
so-
these librarians chit chat like crazy. There's like this underground dark web of librarians, and they discuss things back and forth. Because we did one, Arlington Heights, which is just the other side of Schaumburg where Brickworld is, and Palatine was somebody knew somebody, and they came over to look from Palatine. Well, Palatine's the other way, 2 towns over, and they're like, "Hey, would you come out?" And we're like, "Sure." We'd never done the show. They had a line around the library inside, and it just, we had like 3,000 people over the course of 2 days. Arlington Heights was 6,000. That was a massive one. We're doing Tinley Park and Elgin, 2 brand new shows this year that signed up like 2 years ago to get us to come out. And I mean, one's October, one's November, I think. And it's great. But once they start talking, and if you charge a fee and you put on a decent show, they love people coming in. So if you bring them, oh yeah.
Yeah. So Adam, Brick Dudes is leaving, but he also asked if you guys are at Cantigny this winter.
Yes. Okay. So last year, I'm guessing you can hear me. Sorry, buddy. I shut the chat off on my phone because I'm on the
No,
iPad.
you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, we'll be at Cantini this year. Last year was a mix-up because they were doing construction on the big room we're always in, and yeah, when we did the display, they said they're going to put a coat room or something in their banquet hall area, and that's usually where we are. So yeah, if you're out there, sorry, Brick Dudes, yeah, definitely send me the email. But if you're there and swing by, I'm usually the guy who runs the rail yard.
We've actually did a yard master this year that actually watched the trains and stuff. But we have probably about 11 or 12. I mean, that doesn't count like Brick World where I go. Doesn't really count the Cowlug Comic Con, which some of our guys go to.
Mm-hmm.
But we have about 11 or 12. Most of ours are from like usually March to like maybe October, and then that's pretty much the bulk of our stuff. I mean, we don't do much early in the
nothing
year.
during summer except Brick World.
Um,
And then
Oh.
July and August, nobody
We
wants
have-
to touch anything.
Yeah, so we have Comic Con's the same weekend as Brick World. So I go to Brick World, Annette goes to Brick World, and then I think Imagine showed up. I think he went to Comic Con and you jumped to us, so he kind of did a fancy thing this year. But
He's in your group, okay.
plus we have a Castle Rock Car Show 1-day show that same weekend. So there's technically 3 shows that Denlug members can hit that weekend. 2 are big ones. One's the Comic Con, one's the Brick World, and then the Castle Rock Car Show is it's still a good sized south because it's a big car show in the south main part of our area. But we do a library, a couple libraries, and then we added Wings Over the Rockies this year. They wanted us, so if people tell us ahead of time, we can kind of get it that weekend. We also so we do the train show, and so we do a fair amount. Plus we have a Bricks and Minifig store, so we have a revolving display there every couple months.
Nice.
So they want us to show stuff there, which is kind of nice.
It helps.
Unlike what was it? The ones from Omaha. Those guys. I can't think of what's the name of the group for that area?
Lowlug?
What?
Lowlug?
Oh, Lincoln. Yeah, Lowlug. So Lowlug, their Bricks and Minifig store hates them, but yet the guy wants to go to their Nebraska Brick Days. I'm laughing, going, this guy doesn't understand the 2-way street concept. You don't go to one.
I've heard that. And then what the guy that loves them though is the Hobby Town.
Yeah.
Because when we were there this year, which if you guys get invited and you can make it out, it's a really neat show because there's nothing going on in the middle of nowhere. And it's in Council Bluffs. And I said that, well, in August it's in Lincoln, I think. But I talked to Nate and I'm like, what do you mean? I thought it was in Nebraska. He goes, it's Council Bluffs. It's like Omaha East.
It is. It's kind of funny because actually what's wild is I kind of applied for something in that area for one of my jobs. But it's funny, yeah, because they invited us, and I might talk to a couple people into trying it out. It's 8 hours, but it was one of those things where
for us, and we took 5 cars. Yeah,
so we might be able to try and do it. I mean, it's actually right at the end of the month of our train show. So beginning of the month is the train show, and the end would be Nebraska Brick Days. Yeah, because the one guy from Low Log talked to me because I was like, yeah.
You remember who?
Was it who's in Low Log? Is it Chris or I don't know? I was probably the big tall guy. I don't remember what his
Justin,
name was.
The bald tall guy.
Maybe him. Yeah, Justin. Justin, I think talked to me. Yeah, it's trying to memorize who's everybody. Like Chris is the one that's from Kenosha Lug, and
yes, he's the tall guy from Kenosha Lug.
Yeah, so
so I have a question. How many shows have you guys had going on simultaneously at one time?
We only have one show at a time. We never seem to have enough guys that can do 2 shows. Every once in a while we heavily fill one show, but we never double book. We'll do them back to back, but we've never double booked just because it's too much going on. We don't want to risk it. We charge a small fee for when we do shows, and our name has been built up over the last 15 plus years. So if we double book and we show up and forgive me, we look like shit, we're not coming back.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where we don't generally double book either. I mean, the only difference is obviously Denver Comic Con.
Things happen.
So we have our local show, and then we have our bigger shows, and it's with our group with all the members. I mean, Kyle Lug does the Comic Con, so we got guys that are we doing Comic Con? I said, well, we're not. They are. You just have to talk to them, go to one of their meetings, and do what they want you to do for that. So, but and that's kind of the thing. I mean, it used to be in different weekends, but even then, after I take off for Brick World, it's kind of tough to take off something right away, right after that for that. So for Comic Con, but it's tough. You don't really want to overbook like that. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like you said, I mean, if you have a group, even if you have a good sized group, overbooking sometimes could be dangerous.
Yeah, and especially if you build up the rep and you got your name out there, you don't want to put anything at risk.
And that's why that's why that Parker, the 2 Oktoberfest the one that I used to do, and the one that I'm going to, they're the same day, and I'm kind of like, you know what? I want to go with the person that I know is organizing it versus the new one, which I don't really kind of know what's going on. It's kind of hard to commit to that because the emails have been kind of almost cryptic to where I need to know what I need to do. And so it is what it is. And so like even this one, like when I got to let you know about tables, she's like, oh yeah, the weekend before. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, that's all I need to know. So, I mean, some of us know how to do the shows. And so I think on our list for right now here, I'll look at it real quick. So we've got, for our show sheet.
What kind of Oktoberfest are you going to where there's Lego? The Oktoberfest I go to, there's pretzels and beer.
Well, there are pretzels and beer at ours too, but there's alcohol too.
But there's Legos too.
So our personnel
apparently.
our personnel sheet on this has 27 members that are checking, that are using the sheet to put maybe, no, yes, if they're going to the show. So there is, so we do have a fair amount of people that are fairly active. Some people are more than others. And what's funny is you'll laugh because this is number 16 of the Friday Night Bricks. And we did one where I talked about a Technic draft at one of our meetings. And Kevin was like, what? What's a Technic draft? I go, we got, I think, at least 3 to 4 members that are massive Technic builders in our group. One of them actually won the boat race at Brick World a couple years ago, 16 or something. Yep. Well, Annette drove his boat. So.
Okay.
So yeah, so it's one of those things where we've got some good Technic builders. One kid actually he made it into Lug Bulk this year because he just turned 18 as they were doing and they let him in. I was like, cool. Well, if they let him in, that's all I care about. No, I don't have to worry about it. But he had a big 8 or 10 wheel vehicle on the top of his car as he left one of our meetings, and he forgot that it was up there. It fell off like one of the entrance ramps, and it was heartbreaking because one of the guys shot a picture of it, but I think by the time he got back, it was destroyed or gone or something. It was just like, it was bad.
Man.
Yeah, it's kind of, you got to remember, if you're going to put stuff, I don't ever put anything on my car, on my van, but if you're going to do stuff, you got to be careful about that. You don't want to leave stuff behind like that. That was bad.
Yeah.
That was, so yeah. That's cool.
The Brick Days was good. It was good to get out get out of our comfort zone, our area out here. It was, I mean, it helps to know a lot of the guys from Low Lug through Brick World, but and then Arkansas had a couple guys there. KC Brick Lab had a few people there as well, so it was good to socialize with other groups too. And then like it's funny because Low Lug's got their lug portion, which is just like a half of the display hall with the tables in big rectangle, huge half, of this. And yet then there's the train club on the other side of the room. So some of the guys got some demos over there, but majority of them, the train guys are all hanging out in the train area. And it was funny too, because we got there at like 5:15, I think, in the afternoon, evening. And we pulled in, I called, found out which door. We literally pulled all 5 cars in, unloaded all our crap, took our cars back out, parked them, came back in, had our table set up in 15 minutes and with our pattern, because we had the map already made, and guys are coming over with their cameras, taking pictures, watching how we had everything set up. And it's kind of cool to actually be like the top dog for setup in the room all of a sudden, because usually we sit there and we'll argue, we'll fight, we'll throw crap at each other, but then here we are, everybody's walking around looking at us like, oh dude, people are actually watching, we got to be good.
That's good. That's good. And that was this year, right? You went to this year's one?
Beginning of March, but it's nice because it's in the middle of nowhere. And forgive me, it's the end of Iowa, right before you hit Nebraska. It is the middle of nowhere. And it was just, it was a nice quiet ride out there. We stuck together in a big wagon train, essentially. Got out there though, but the hotel's cheap. It was like $100 a night. The food wasn't that expensive. The biggest cost we had was gas. And if, you could get a good room where you could double up, that saved too. So for what it is, it's a great show, especially to get out and meet different people, because it's out of our area. So whoever comes from the west, they're coming this way. And whoever comes to the east, that's going that way. North, south, you bump into a lot of people in the middle of America. So it was kind of nice.
I was going to say, now, is that like a weekend show type thing with a Friday setup, or was it a little bit longer?
Yep. Friday setup, Saturday and Sunday we displayed, broke down Sunday, hung out at the hotel Sunday night, and then Monday we went over to, it's called Laritzen Gardens.
Yep.
If you've ever crossed, where they have the Big Boy and the DDX up on top, right over the Missouri River.
Yep.
So it was cool to see it and then get off and then find where it was. We stopped at the Union Pacific gift store first, but there wasn't too much going on there. So we doubled back before we got gas, walked up the big pathway, got to the locos and took some pictures, and realized, oh my God, this thing really is that big. And that was kind of cool. And then jumped back in the car and drove back. But by that point, it was already like 1 o'clock. So it definitely seemed a lot longer going home than it did heading out there.
It always does for all those shows. And that's kind of the thing, like Brick World. I'm going to do Brick World, Wisconsin. And that's kind of, that one, I think it almost sounds like it might even be a little bit of a Thursday possibly set up too. But we'll see what I'm going to try.
If you can get there a day early or stay a day later, it helps.
I have a theory why it seems like it's a lot longer to come home than it is to go there. Because it's because your brain is you're like tired from the show and you're driving home and you just want to get home and get to bed.
Yeah, part of that. It was also, when we left going out there, we left at 9 a.m. Everyone had to be there on time. Coming home, we didn't leave till 1 in the afternoon. So we took our sweet times, and that definitely ended up. But in Des Moines, there's like the equivalent of a bricks and minifigure store. It's called C2-K2. And I'm not being paid to plug them. But we walked in, and it took us a second to look for it. We got off I-80 and it went south. And as we were walking around, we looked and found it. Or drove down and found it, and we're like, okay. We walked in, and it's just in a strip mall. If you're not, looking, you'll miss it. Unfortunately, I don't know if they have a new sign or whatnot, but we walked in, and it was like a bricks and minifigs, but the wall on the side had a ton of those little Glad Tupperware containers, and inside, it was color organized. It was really nice, and they were still kind of getting set up. They were about a month in, I think, but. Man, I walked in and you could tell old gray from new gray. It was just, the different browns. And it was like, here's a bin of 1x4 sand green or dark blue plate. And here's the 1x2. And here's the 1x1s. And here's some modified plate. And the Tupperware containers is either cheaper or as expensive as it was at a Lego store for the big cup, and you can still get more in. So we're packing these. Everyone's looking around like, "Oh, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool." They look at me, and I'm like, "What? I didn't want to wait. I've already got my bin like half full." And they're all like, "Oh, I guess we should start." I'm like, I know better. I'm around a bunch of hawks. If I leave it too long, they're gonna grab it. So I'm like, I need some of these. I felt like Rodney Dangerfield. I need 6 of those, 2 of those, give me 3 of those. Just filling it. But super nice, super great people. Unfortunately, we hit them good and cleaned them out a little. So when everyone's asking, we're like, give them a week, let them restock. But definitely worth a stop if you're heading out that way, because Des Moines about a 2.5 hour ride, I guess.
Yeah, it's not me because I'll probably hit it on the way back. I think
Yeah,
for
I guess when you're coming for Brick World, you got a better shot.
Yeah, I mean, what's funny is I hit all those stores on my trips. I hit Targets, I hit Walmarts, looking for deals, and then I realized what
That's why
highway I
it
hit
takes
the
you
one year.
forever to get home.
Huh?
That's why it takes you forever to get home.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I spent at the Legoland Discovery Center at Brick World this year, I was like, I'm not spending any money on the way home. I'm skipping everything. I'm just going home.
Been there, done that. Yep.
I spent too much. Well, they had those good deals on the poly bags, and since I do have the nonprofit, I was like, you know what, I'll either use them for that or if nothing else, whatever. I mean, that was the original goal, But I might check because I mean, she asked if I was a 501 because she had some stuff too, and I'm like, not yet. I mean, I have Richard Glatter from Art Club kind of help. He said he'd help with me getting the 501 status. I just need to find some directors, and that's why I keep looking for like maybe ex-Lego people like you and Kevin and stuff for being like directors on the, because basically right now it's small. There's nothing going on. No one's going to have to do anything, and it might not blow up for 5-10 years. And then at that point you figure out. But if I have people that like go to Brick World, if I have my annual meeting there, we just get together, have some beers and talk about what I've done, all the donations I've done, what I've accrued for assets and stuff like that, and just talk about it. That's kind of my goal. I'd like to have ex-Lego employees that understand the true meaning of service, the true meaning of giving, and all that stuff that we all really knew about. Because, I mean, most of us did great stuff. I mean, I'm sure you donated at the Brick World auction and all kinds of stuff and everything. Because
I never stuck around for the Brick World auction, to be honest.
No, I never stuck around.
Never been around. Usually, some group has a meeting. There's something going on. I've got to go see. I mean, Brick World's fun. Don't get me wrong. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want to sound egotistical, and it may come across that way. And if it does, I don't mean to. But man, I'd walk into Brick World, and there was one year we were in Wheeling, and the loading dock was in the back corner, and our display was in the front opposite corner. So I had to walk across the whole thing with 4 truckloads. And the problem was everybody's going, Adam, what's on the wall? Because I used to get hit all the time for what's at Pick-a-Brick, what's there, what's that, how you been? I haven't seen you. I mean, and I could never stop because I had to unload everything and then do it again. And finally I'd come in, and half the time everyone I was talking to was already gone. So it's like, missed them. I mean, the funniest story I've got is, Paul Foster, if you know him, out of upper Wisconsin, Michigan, or Minnesota area, up by Chippewa Falls. I walk in one time and I'm like, oh man, it's hot on beat. He goes, don't worry. He's the one who had all those Santa Fe's all the time. And he opens his cooler and pulls out an MGD and he goes, here, cool off. I'm like, dude, thanks. So I finished that, come back, and next thing I know, he's gone. So I can't hook him up till later. But, just going back and forth and getting hit by everybody like, oh, hey, how you doing? And that's great. I appreciate it. I always like going to Brick World because people come in, they buy the stuff, and I get to see what they build. But at the same time, for the club, I'm in there and I want to talk to everybody too, but you just can't get over there. It's going back and forth and then trying to get back in. And it's like, oh my God. So come Brick World now that it's closer, that helps. And I like the new layout. I still get mobbed. And it's like, oh, you got to go to this. You got to do this. I mean, I'm not in Virtualog anymore, but I mean, we used to have our meetings. It was one of the lunch times, and it was always a late lunch, usually Friday. NILTC, we usually try and have a meeting. Brickmania, we do a group, whoever shows up for work. We go out to dinner on Saturday. So usually I miss a chunk of the auction for that. And I come back and it's like, oh yeah, I'm good. Next thing I know, it's like, oh, what did I miss?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, and that's why it's kind of funny. You'll hear, because I've been talking to Kevin and we joke because we want to do the Keld's Angels, and I said one of these years we're going to have enough people at Brick World with those jackets to kind of play the Bad to the Bone song, kind of walk in slowly, like on public day, and watch who are these guys. This is
I told
if you only knew, huh?
I said make a patch. I'll put it on my Brickmania jacket. That'll look good.
Yeah, I mean, we got
Right on
Kevin
the
working
sleeve.
on something, but yeah, well, because there's so much of us that have kind of. I think the only one that still is the one that's at Gurney Mills. He's still there, but I mean, I said, so how are you still there? I mean, all of us have like big mouths. What do you like? You know, whatever blank or whatever. He's like, no. He's like, no. Oh, so you're keeping a low profile? I was like, yeah, that's it. I'm like, okay, well, that's how you're doing it because the rest of us, we couldn't keep a low profile and we couldn't keep our mouth shut. So you know. We're all the idea people. I mean, that's the funny thing is a lot of the good ideas that are out there now came from those of us that were doing it before they went to the digital mini build. The ideas came out of our store. We did the tickets and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. We need to like have everybody do that. I was like, well, you know, do it. I don't care. You know, it was Eric's idea.
I'm being recorded. It's on the internet forever. So I'm going to say nothing regarding that stuff. And I'm going to be a good, quiet little person here.
Yeah. Well, we were the ones.
You know me.
Yeah, we were the. Yeah, you will eventually. Yeah, give it enough of these, and you'll be just like
Right.
Kevin.
Spouting
Like,
off.
whoa.
I'll make sure I have a glass of something next to me for the next one.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, because we talk about a little bit. I mean, it's one of those things where you, me, and a lot of us just know. I mean, it's just one of those things where Lego's great. The product is great. I just think there's there's issues with the fact that there's some issues in there.
There's some issues.
I mean, put it this way. Well, ask Kevin about the HR on the next call, and he'll.
No need to.
You know about that one?
We've talked plenty, and you know, I've been in retail all my life. I love it. You know, I've got somewhat of an LP background as well. So I was at Nordstrom. I know customer service. I worked at Lego. So when I jumped ship, yeah, I took the people that I figured, hey, you know what? You're doing a good job. You're coming with. You want to come with? Yeah. So, yeah, I grabbed a couple people when I left the store, and I don't feel bad about it. They're working out better than they did up there, and I think they're having a better time. And, you know, and that's the thing, though, like we were saying earlier, you know, you make that experience for people, and that experience is gone. I don't get a sense of it when I walk in this, you know, the big argument for me, I don't know if you were still there then, was, oh, well, we're going to do customer service, but we're going to focus on play. Well, you need to do one or the other. You know, you can't play all the time when you have people who have to be customer service oriented. Oh, no, you have to figure out the mix. Well, show me the mix. You'll figure it out. Well, I never figured it out. And I stayed with customer service. And you know what? I still kept a lot of those customers coming back. I still had a lot of people that I knew. And they continued to come back. And then, you know, they just started stripping things away. And it just got tougher and tougher to keep going with all those restrictions. And I understand restrictions grow as the company grows. But I even said, just give me Skype. I'll train people how to order pick a brick. I'll solve things. I'll make it easy for you. No, we can't do that. And then they literally,
yeah.
Again, my first time, I'm going to be good, but
it's fine. Oh yeah. Well, what's wild is, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, when I got let go, people were like,
"Our hands off." And this, that you know as well as I do, the wall was pure cash. Forgive me, Brick Vendor. A, I don't know your real name, and B, I'm just venting. So if you got to say something, please chime in. But yeah, I see this, and it literally we were ordering. I remember Brick Worlds where I ordered 300 cases of brick. And Kale would come up to me and he'd be like, I go, hey, I got plate. He goes, I know. I bought 3 boxes and he bought 2. So, you know, of the 7 boxes I had, 5 of them were already gone to Penlug. And that's great. It was green 2x4 plate. I knew where it went. The guys that needed it got it. That's great. Yeah. And then it slowly dwindled down to the point where, what'd you get? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they still order brick. I mean, you got to get there early nowadays to get it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, when they stopped letting us order brick, and I think I still have a list somewhere around here. I'm sure I do because I'm a pack rat. I'm a hoarder, so I have a list of the.
I made a good one. Yep.
Yep. So I've got one somewhere, and that's what because it was like I told earlier in the video. I mean, it was our top 5 all the time. Pick a brick all the time because it would been there were I mean when people traveled around the country, said you guys have one of the best walls. I mean, it would have been Woodfield. Colorado Mills or Park Mills, wherever I was at, and then maybe a couple others, but there weren't very many that really had brick people in the stores that really knew brick and really ordered good stuff. And
I had a case of everything in the back room, at least one. And now, when I left and the new ASM came in, they dumped it off. They're like, well, we can't sell it because it's open. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I go, we had a guy from Michigan come in, and he was, I won't use his name, but he served, unfortunately, he had to serve eviction notices in the Michigan, Detroit area. So he kept fairly busy. But on the side, he would do a lot of building with Lego, and he used to hit a couple stores, but he always came to our store, and he would bring his cups. And I kid you not, he left with boxes instead of bags, and he would fill close to 40 boxes. But what I would literally do, because I couldn't come in the back room anymore, I would bring all the boxes out. So the wall was just, the back wall was on the side wall in the store, and it just unloaded. And, oh, we have to dump this on now. We can't keep. I'm like, whatever. I don't work for you guys anymore. Do what you want.
I mean, it's kind of things where, I mean, it was one of those things where the pick-a-brick, I mean, it's so bland now. I mean, it's just, to me, it's, I mean, and you'll see it. I mean, it's been on a lot of these streams. We talk about it a lot because that's kind of one of those pet peeves a lot of us really enjoyed. And that's, we build with brick. So we want to see brick, and we want to see good brick on the wall.
MOA's got a pretty good selection.
Which one?
MOA. I get up there about once a month for work because I go up to Minnesota, and I'll stop in one of the quiet nights, like a Tuesday or a Wednesday night down there. And yeah, I can easily probably fill about 5 or 6 cups. I haven't been up since June, but yeah.
Well, you know what I'm looking for.
I haven't seen it yet. When I do, yeah, you'll
No,
find
but
out.
yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, I mean, to me, it was one of those things where it's just, it's entertaining. I mean, I loved working there. I loved it all. I mean, one of these days off camera, we'll talk about it. I mean, I was going to talk about this year with you, but didn't happen. It'll probably never happen on the real story will never happen on camera.
Yeah.
I mean, even like Kevin's story, his 2-hour real story doesn't happen on camera. He's got maybe the 20-minute on story. I got the
Edited
soap
for
opera
television.
version. Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's just,
What I wish they would bring back would be the little build a model, not the monthly mini build.
Don't
but
say the one on the back wall.
why?
because it wasn't that good. I mean, it brought good pieces, but it wasn't. It took up a lot of space. Actually, I had a good one. I've used a couple good ones, good suggestions. I've even told a couple of managers is where they need to take the wall and make, if nothing else, do bubbles that augment different themes. Take 2 bubbles, augment Star Wars. Take 2 bubbles, augment Friends, augment Creator. Do something like that where you can put pieces that are augmenting, which maybe be roof pieces, wings, rim and tire, stuff like that. I mean, do stuff that actually augments, but I don't know. I don't think they really care as much. They don't think the wall is as good as it used to be. They don't think it makes any money. It depends. If you don't have all the employees saying, hey, fill your cup, fill that air spot, yeah, you're not going to make any money, but you gotta figure it out.
The biggest pick-a-brick wall is, I think, downtown Disney.
New York City.
When I was,
they beat Mall of America, who I believe beats Disney.
What was that, Brick Bender?
When I used to live in Gwinnett, or near Gwinnett, I used to go up to the one up there at Discover Mills. It was a Lego outlet, and I know Kevin's kind of talked about the Lego outlets and when they got rid of those. I was going there, but my biggest disappointment with what they did with Lego stores is, you used to be able to buy certain minifigs separately, and then they got away from that and went to either you build a fig or you had to buy them in sets, and that just killed it for me.
I don't remember the figs being sold by themselves, but
the magnets.
That was early 2000s.
Oh, you mean the magnets where they had the guys where you could actually get them off the magnets?
Before the magnets.
The 3-packs.
They had 3-packs, and yeah.
Star Wars, that's what got them burnt.
You're talking about like back in
early 2000s.
Han Solo, Boba Fett, Chewbacca, Darth Vader, Luke, and Emperor. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, and that's when Hasbro showed up and said, hey, by the way, you can't do this. We have to do it because it's only a fig pack. So that's when they released the 4-packs of the battle packs. They always had more bricks than figures, so you could build something, and that's how they could make them in. But they figured, well, if we can't do it for the big line, then everybody will yell and go, well, why can't you do it for Star Wars? And instead of them having to explain, at least this is what was told to me, instead of them having to explain all the time, well, we can't do it for Star Wars because of contracts with Kenner, which was bought by Hasbro. So we're just not going to do it for City, Space, or any of them. And unfortunately, those still sold. And
Yeah.
There's a lot of stupid things like that. Like, let's make an awesome building kit of teaching people how to free build, and create stuff on their own using the Master Builder Academy. But we're only going to release it in English and not French or Spanish, because those are major languages throughout the world. But we're only going to market it in North America. And then when we have to charge everybody shipping for every different unit when we send it, and people get pissed, and then it doesn't sell well, and then we try to introduce it in Canada, and they go, give us the French version. We don't want the English version. And they can't do it, and they're sitting on it all. It's like, oh my God, it was like Prince of Persia all over. It's like, buy up as many as you can, as cheap as you can.
Back in the 80s and 90s, they used to have figure packs. Like it was five figures.
Oh yeah.
But like you would get one Ice Planet 2002, one Spirius.
Yep. There you go. Look at a pic. It's not focused, but I know what you're showing.
So there you go. That's from the 80s. Yeah. So yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, yeah.
One. Yeah. And it was like figures from like 5 different themes, but it was from the themes that were around at that time.
Yep.
Well, did you hear the story? You probably missed it because Kevin's been talking about this. We've done a couple streams. So Kevin told the retail stories, like, yeah, we had somebody come in from one of the stores like Toys R Us and say, hey, what would really sell in our stores at, like a small set? And he's like, you know what? They used to make a thing called accessory packs back in the day, and those would really sell. And so of course, what happens is, he says that, and then what happens after Kevin's gone? Look what they bring out. They bring out accessory packs. I'm like, it's funny because I actually used Kevin in one of our shows. I actually made something that would actually kind of hopefully make its way back to the stores. And it said inspired by Kevin Hinkle. It was like a little flyer that talked about where the Lego stores were at, where the retail stores were at, all that good stuff, and it was funny. So that's good, man. Adam, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, you too, bud. Yeah, the Brick World is funny because everybody's messaging me like, oh man, it stinks. I can't see you this year. I'm like, I can't make it out. I was literally, we were in, I went with some buddies down to visit Western Illinois, where I went to college. And up to about 36 hours before we left, I was hemming and hawing, like, do I want to go and see people I haven't seen? Do I really want to buy? Yeah, I'll go. Why not? So reluctantly, I said yes and got in the car. We got down there, and we got down there about 4 o'clock, and there was a drum corps show. So we're going to watch that. And because I marched in college, and we're walking into the back of the Union to go get a shirt. And I remember stepping off the curb, and the curbs are a lot deeper than I remember. They're about 9-10 inches deep. And as I stepped into it on my left foot, I rolled my ankle, which wasn't so bad, except when I moved the right foot to try and catch myself, I ended up catching the curb and going down on my knee, my shin. So that's all torn up and red. It's healed now, but it's better. And as I'm falling through the air, all I can think is protect my head so I don't get a concussion. So I threw both arms up, and I don't know how the light is. I don't know if you can see any scar here, but it's pretty sweet looking.
Yeah,
I got some good marks. So I was in the emergency room splints, and I got up, and I chipped on this one. I chipped this one and broke this one clean, or fractured clean. And so it was nice because I was in the middle of nowhere. So it was a 30-second wait inside the emergency room. And I got in there. The nurses were cool. I think I was like the most exciting thing that happened that week. Maybe we'll see. But anyway, so they wrapped me with these fiberglass splints, which were straight. They get them wet. They bend them around. And then they put the other one, and they wrapped this one with an ace and this one with an ace and put this one in the splint because this was the serious break. This one just had the chip. Got back up here, finally got a hold of a doctor that could do the surgery. And this one's in a good position. We're just letting it heal right now. I take it off to relax every once in a while, but this one went under the knife, and I've got 15 screws and a nice titanium plate, so that should be fun in future travels. And then wear the brace still till August when he says, okay, hopefully I can take it off, but it's just a matter of doing exercises, extending, bending. It's
Yeah,
amazing what you can't do when you don't have it. It's so doorknobs are incredibly difficult.
You have to um do you have to have a like a card like a card that said you have metal in you?
Nope. Nowadays they can wand right over me, and where they can either wand and check for the titanium, or I have no problem with going in the super X-ray booth, and so you know, you hold up and they go zzz around, and they see everything, so they'll clearly see the metal in my arm. Not a problem.
Actually, I did that. I hurt my arm
I
when I
can't
was.
do. I'm jealous.
Well, but the thing is, I lost some degrees in this because I broke my. I did the same thing. I fell. I delivered papers early when I was younger, and I held it like this instead of holding like this, and so it didn't overextend, and I didn't do the exercise like I should have, so I lost like a 17 degree or something in my arm. I don't claim disability or anything because it's probably I can still bowl, I can still do Lego. It's not disabled to the point where I can't do anything. So
I want to be able to drive. I want to still be able to ride a bike, ride the motorcycle eventually. So we'll get there, but it's going to take some sweet time.
Yeah, I mean but Brickroll this year was good. I mean, I did miss you. Actually, because I went back to Wisconsin North. I was almost kind of hoping you messaged me back, you were going to say where you lived, because I couldn't remember if you were north or south of the Schaumburg area. I was going to be like, I'll swing by, I'll bring you something, you know.
Just keep going past Woodfield for about 5 minutes, take a right for another 5 minutes, and that's where I'm at. So I'm close.
East or west?
Yeah.
East? West?
East of the mall.
South
of the mall.
Yeah, I have a brother-in-law in that area too, somewhere over there. My sister who passed away. My brother-in-law and my nephew live in Chicago, so they didn't make it this year. We were too busy, but I mean, it was one of those things where at one point Chris or something from Kenosha Lug, I was setting up, and he's like, "Man, you're still setting up?" You know, at some point you might want to just say, you know, enough is enough. You're the only one that's going. It's not done, but no one else will know. It looks good, looks great. I'm like, okay, that's why you probably get all the.
Got to get there and start on Thursday.
Well, I started on Wednesday, but the problem is too I did
everything else.
I did some charity games this year, and I did, you know, and I was just like, I helped Kevin do his GBC because he overbooked himself. He booked himself for two things that start at the same time. I was like, really? You did that? How did you do that?
Overachiever.
Yeah, I mean, but it's good to see him as a fan. He helped set up a little bit of the castle, and him and Annette were sitting there. They built some of the staircases and stuff. So it was good. I was on the floor again this year, but I might start going back to the table a little bit here and there just to kind of, you know, so my bins, because this year I didn't have a lot of space behind me. So I kind of messed up World of Lights and a lot of stuff with my party there. My party rocker died, and it was a weird year this year. Just, you know, they cranked the music again. I had a special video, but the speaker on the TV, because I took my 38-inch monitor TV with me, didn't play loud enough, so people heard it, but they didn't stick around as much. And then when I cranked the music, people came back, and I kept the video running. So I still got to tweak it and get it on YouTube, but it's got someday from the Celtic women, and they haven't sent me a way to get a license for it, so I might just have to chance it and just put it out there. But
give me a shout or reminder next time when you guys are doing this. Was it every other Friday or every Friday?
Every Friday. I'll actually, I've got your email. I'll add it to the list. And so we start at 7:00, which is about 8:00 your time. So
7:00 East Coast or your time. Mountain.
Yeah, 7 Mountain, 9 Eastern. I mean, I started a little early tonight with Kevin. We just talked a little bit because Kevin, if you watched the video earlier, he doesn't have any insulation between his basement and his wood floor upstairs, so the wife can hear him all the time. So it's kind of so it's kind of crazy. She yelled at him a couple weeks ago, and it was like, ooh,
on the video.
No, just afterwards, saying that we did one to like, I don't know, think 4 a.m. one time, so it was like 2 mine. Yeah. And it was like a long string. Oh, the 72 hour or something, or one of them. I don't know, one of them. And he was going to bed as she was getting up, or right before, so she let him have it. So
she gave him the look, and he's like, "Oh, I'm in trouble."
No, I think words were exchanged, and it was kind of like, "Oh,
we're gonna remove Kevin from the conversation in about 1 minute. We just want to hear what's going on."
Yeah. So it is what it is. Yeah, but we do it every week. and we do it until people kind of crash, whatever. So we'll probably call it tonight. Probably we're doing it. So
Yeah, give me a shout. Remind me if I can join up. I will. And now it's super easy because I'm all set up. So boom.
yeah, because basically we have tonight we actually had 9 or 10 viewers, and we had I think 6 or 7 right at the beginning. So yeah, it's always good. You know, we talk Lego, we talk whatever. You know,
I haven't built anything since June 6th or 7th because this happened the 8th.
Yeah, it's all about conversation, talking, sorting, whatever. I mean, I stopped building or anything, a couple hours ago. So, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, with enough of us old ex-Lego employees too, Haley is an old Lego employee too. So we got a bunch on this stream. So it's one of those things where you definitely will not be left out of the conversation. You will understand almost everything that goes on.
I thought Haley still worked for Lego.
Maybe she does. I thought, well, there's a couple, I think there's at least a few that don't, but I thought she did, and I can't remember. So
cool.
I don't know. Cool, Adam. I think,
Okay.
thanks for joining, man.
Hey, thanks for the invite and good talking to you.
Good talking to you, Adam. We'll see you around at some point here.
All right, sounds good. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. So, wow. Yeah, we are getting kind of late, but this actually doesn't feel as late as it normally does. Wonder if it's that stupid Mountain Dew I drank. I've been drinking for the last hour. So yeah, so that's Adam. We go way back. He worked for Lego too, so it's kind of those things where you know, I mean, so we've known each other for a while. So yeah, so and then we're gonna obviously we've got, you know, there's gonna be a good group in here. So I mean, we're gaining some traction, which is always good.
Yeah.
I got to put yours down too, Brickbender. So I've got your email for the next time too. So I send out a bunch. So I guess it's gonna at some point it's gonna be first come first serve at the rate we're going. So
yeah.
Yeah, since Bricksmith hasn't done his live streams here lately.
Well, and we're kind of keeping it. I should be wearing that pink bucket a little bit to keep it, you know, his kind of going. I mean, yeah, I heard something happen and he streamed over the top of somebody or kind of like what Brickhead family did to me last Friday, where he streamed listening to someone else's streaming and somebody freaked out and started, you know, maybe putting negative on his streams. And I was like, come on. I mean, it's streaming. It happens. I mean, Brickhead family, I didn't have a heart attack or freaking go crazy or throw Lego bricks. I mean, it happens. I mean, people forget. I mean, you know, people forget it's Friday. I don't know who forgot it was Friday. Somebody forgot it was Friday night. I mean, and people are working and stuff. So for me, it's one of those things where, you know, we're a community. Actually, I posted something on Facebook or something when Nick, I can't think of Nick's last name, Jensen or something from Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody mentioned that because his idol or one of the guys that he learned a lot from is like a massive YouTuber, supposedly just maybe even 1 million subscribers on. He's a huge guy. And so, but a lot of people were giving Nick crap because he wasn't as good. You're not as good as him. Your stuff's not that great. And I was like, you know what? You know, that's terrible. I mean, obviously, you know, fans are fans. We help each other. We learn from each other, you know, and we'll give credit where it's due. And it's one of those things where, you know, we're a family. It's not like we're at war. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, how can you get upset over people accidentally streaming? Maybe somebody forgot. I mean, you know, it's not like this is, you know. Okay.
Reminds me so much of like the paintball community when I was part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same scenario.
Yeah, I mean, this is a group. I mean, and it's kind of those things where it's close knit, and it's one of those things where, you know, things happen. But you're gonna meet people at different shows and stuff like that. You don't want to alienate people just because they streamed over you, because, you know, I mean, at some point you might need their help for something, and you don't want to be the one guy going, "I'm not helping you. I'm not. There's no reason to help you. Sorry." So it's one of those things. It's to that point where, I mean, it's cool. I mean, I was doing this just to kind of. We do generally get a lot more done when you're talking and stuff. I mean, I've kind of fallen off, but I mean, I kind of lost a little interest and whatnot. So, but it is what it is, and it's one of those things where, you know, to me, it's nice to talk to people from all over the community and all over the country. I'd like to get some people from Europe, and I'd like to bring in some of the people I know, like Rob from Life Lights, and maybe I'd like to bring in Guy Himber from Crazy Bricks, and a few people I've met at some of the shows that have, you know, stuff out there, businesses and stuff like that depend on AFOLs and say, hey, did you know this guy exists? And this is what he does, and this and that. And the guys that I know that, I'm sure can't hurt their business by being out on the internet. I mean, it's one of those things where
looking for this and that and the other. I've been able to find a couple people here and there who can do things, and it's like, oh, okay, so this person does this, and they're in the U.S. Okay, so I don't have to pay outrageous shipping to get something here. So let's go that route.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where that's where you make your connections. Like even like perfect examples, Hoosier found some polybags I hadn't seen yet. I mean, it's one of those things where, I'd like to make more connections overseas. I mean, I've got a couple, or at least got one or two, but it'd be nice to have more where you can actually reach out to people and say, hey, we've got some people here. Would you think of shipping like, a box of something over here to the U.S.? I mean, I'll pay for it and then I'll recoup it from them or whatever. So it's one of those things where it's just, hopefully we'll get it to the point where, because now it's like 8 a.m. over in Europe and it's a Saturday. So, to me, if I can get some people on late, these could go 6 or 7 hours. I don't care. Saturdays, I don't have much going on, especially in the morning. I can sleep through the day. I can sleep into the afternoon if I have to. But that's kind of the goal, is to keep it lively, keep it fun. Like Adam said, he's gonna play on the level playing field right now because Kevin's not there to kind of coerce him into, hey, come on, Adam, give it up, say it. So, as we can, and that's why I kind of loved it. I'd almost want to just take a trip out to Kevin and just help him soundproof his basement. I almost need to do that. Maybe save some money, take a plane trip out there and say, we're doing it. We're going to get you done. We're going to have this ready. We're going to fricking get it done so you don't have to deal with this anymore. So, it's kind of, yep.
For on that for a little while, Britsmith was doing like if somebody from out of the country was going to do a citrid trade, they would send all the citrus that they had to Britsmith, and he would distribute them to the people on the person that gets out of the country's list of people he wanted to trade with, so they only had to pay shipping to get to the states to one person.
Yeah, and that's kind of things where as we, and that's kind of the thing is if people have connections like that, people are looking for stuff. That's the nice thing about having the community have the streams and stuff like that, is people watch it. It's obviously people can post comments in the videos. It's kind of things, well, hey, I've got that connection or whatnot. Because it's one of those things where, it's nice to get stuff from overseas. That's how I got a couple cool kits a while back. I talked to somebody on Brickset. The other person I talked on Brickset for another thing one time, the kid was like, I'm a kid. I'm like, oh, I understand, somehow I'll just pick something because it doesn't really have ages on there, so you can't really tell. But yeah, it's all about helping people get the stuff that they really want and stuff like that. And it'll happen over time. But I'm thinking we should probably call it for tonight, guys. What do you think? Work good for everybody?
I got to go to work tomorrow, so.
Okay, well.
I do appreciate your stream because it's late enough that I can still get on after work. And
Yeah. Just kind of I can send invites, and if you get in, just say, hey, I'm ready. Send me another invite. I've got usually the email, and then I've got the name of the person or nickname or whatever you're using on there. Just say, hey, can you resend that invite? And if we're not full, jump on in. So, oh yeah. Sounds good, guys. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see you guys maybe next Friday or Sundays if Bricksmith starts doing it again. So
absolutely.
Have a good night, guys, and then I'll get a minifigure. I'll get that stuff out here in the next week or so. So just kind of look for it at some point.
Okay.
Well, have a good night. Thanks. See you guys. See you, minifig.
Okay.
We'll see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah. Did you see the internal chat? Because
I saw
that. You were talking about Facebook, so you're more than welcome to follow me there.
Okay, sounds good. Take a look. Okay. Well, have a good night. We'll see you next Friday.
Peace out.
Peace out. Yep. Have a good night. Lego out. Lego brick out.